got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas still in my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
And it don't make sense. How you living it like that? And you just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go, cause yeah, that's how I roll, yeah, that's how I go, yeah, that's how I roll, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again.
I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. League!
Hello everyone and welcome back to another week here at Breakout for Tekken 8. This is week number 74. My name is Lucina. I'm joined by my cat Diana and the amazing Miasma. Maya, how are we doing today?
I like being real. I like being honest. I don't like giving the fake answer of good. I'm doing okay. And I just wanted, to thank you, Lucy, for being probably one of the best supporting members we could have in Breakout, and just as a good friend and a caster, already made me smile and look forward to this wonderful hour.
Always.
If there's one thing I can do, is I could just take this moment, and I know this is kind of off color, but I just want to thank everyone. I got over 250 different likes, comments, interactions, messages from people after what I've been dealing with, and all I can say is I'm just so thankful for this community and Breakout and everyone who's given me an opportunity. And while I am one of those people that will say yes to any commentary role, I do have morals, and I thank everyone for sticking it out with me. So more news on that to come, but we're here for some happiness and some beautiful Tekken, and I would love
good ass Tekken
to see how we're doing in Breakout, because
man, yes.
Beginning of this month, Lucy, it looked like a brand new game, and we're not even talking about new characters. We're talking about still needing a patch from 3 months ago. But Lucy, what has Tekken looked like recently, and what is it going to look like in 2 weeks when Miarizo drops?
Even though AK has come out, he came out about a month ago at this point. I think a little bit over a month now. Every bracket I still see, there's at least 3 or 4 armor kit. What are we doing? Like, it's especially here with us. Luckily, actually, AK has not been showing up recently this month in our top 8s. At the top of that list right now is Asuka, as well as Hwarong, Leroy, Steve, and the return of the protagonist, Jin. Maya, what have you been noticing with the top 8s that we've seen?
Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked that Armor King didn't even make it to our top 5, because we're seeing him so much. But I think the problem that we're seeing is our top level competitors and people who have amazing AKs are using it like a professional, in the sense of they have the different tools and characters they need to get that W. So Armor King is like everyone's like comfort pick right now. Everyone has fun with it. Everyone is having a blast playing it. People are getting their ranks in and getting their matches in, but very few are saying, when chips are on the table, that the character I've been playing for maybe a year or 2 years now, Tekken 8 is almost hitting that mark. I just don't see Armor King making the face unless you're truly an AK specialist and you look at someone maybe like RV Chris, who is pretty much 50-50ing these days, and you look at folks who made that decision, like our own local Goat Bone figure, who said, Dragunov be damned, that is a thing of the past, I am an AK main. And like, you can even look at it 1 or 2 patches ago with Fakram. Landon D said, I've come home. This is my character. But
I saw that.
Everyone else is like, I have a Fakuram, but I don't think he's the answer. But also we saw it in a big major recently that Fakuram was the answer to beat a Korean pro.
Right.
So gotta balance that out.
Gotta balance it out. I mean, because that's the thing. The only like major player, like international player that's been rocking AK. I mean, it's the return. JDCR has his boy back, so that makes me happy. But I really want. I need to see my favorite Unk get some wins with some AK. That's my favorite uncle right there, JDCR. But we've got. I mean, I assume we have a bunch of AKs in bracket, and I know we're on the topic of him right now. I was just told to look at electricwindgodfist.gg and the pick rate for Armor King.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I do
10.84%, over 2 million battles. Yeah, over 2 million battles with the guy.
Interesting, because I actually had a conversation with someone over popularity, and they gave me the Reddit sheet, but then I'm like, I'm just saying it because I got it on Reddit. What is that actual source from there? And there's multiple different sources, and I know just from looking at my EWGF and my Waivu, like whenever I open research statistics on my tab, it pulls up both profiles on both. So I see a stark difference in the data collection. You know, it'll literally say I've never played a Lily in ranked, and I'm looking at 2 I just played yesterday.
Yeah, like for real. No, like it goes Armor King and then Kazuya, which is at half of AK. Which I mean, I don't see these Kazuyas a whole lot. I don't know where they are.
But yeah, you know, it comes down to the conversation of we have characters coming out at a steady pace, and we're not even talking about season 3. We're not even talking about Miyari Zo. We're talking. We haven't.
We haven't even been able to really think about it. She's kind of now. Tekken has been starting to post about her, so it's like now I've been reminded. It's like, oh wait, yeah, she comes out in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, which means we're due, you know, some kind of talk, hopefully, if we follow the normal trend. We're due some kind of trailer that actually shows her moves, maybe notation, maybe a little bit of info. But I can tell you, I've been saying this line, and I'm never beating the Lewdcaster allegations, but Maya is ready to be a Miyari Ho day one. She looks
wow. You know what? That's crazy. My girlfriend and I were literally talking about Miyaris, and she's like, you know, I'm getting tired of bootlegging the 30-second theme that they gave us. I'm tired of bootlegging this, man. I need her to come out so I can listen to her music the entire time. And it's just a whole conversation about the music that they have, and it's just like, why isn't it on streaming platforms? I need the beach. I need Gemaji Temple. Clive Stage doesn't count. It's already on Spotify. It's in a Final Fantasy 16 soundtrack. Who else did it? I think those are the only themes really that they haven't released yet.
Nah, I'm not sure.
Because they used because they used Fakuram's Tekken 7 theme for his trailer, and then they used Center of Gravity from Tekken 5 for AK.
Oh, that is a Tekken 5. You're right,
bro. It's like after I heard that, I'm like, I gotta find this song. I don't remember which game it's from. It's from Tekken 5, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I never know how the licensing and album structure comes out. Maybe I'm just like Steam coded because like when a game comes out, you think the soundtrack comes.
Yeah, it's just right there.
Releases, but like that's the other thing. I fought Luminez Arise. I'm loving it. I recommend it for you puzzle fans, but I can't get the soundtrack till February. The game's already out, but we don't have time to think about that. We only can move on with a big one in Nero and Vacuum Tech, you know, which we got to see some AK right off the bat and move those rates up.
We have to. I mean, it's like it's not a liability. It's like it's in our contracts now. There has to be at least three AK matches.
Yeah, I mean, must be a fine purveyor of turbos or Honda engines. Let me tell you.
We're going to be going to New York to Urban Square.
Oh yeah, I mean that's where all the busted Civics are. So busted that the connection times
out. We got stuck in traffic.
I mean, you know, there's the car that gets the job done, which is my busted Civic, and then there's my track Miata, which gets busted all the time because it's sprint. Wait, is that? Oh my God, he just made Papa Smurf with his character icon.
I didn't see that. Wait, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, we talk about customs all the time. Why don't we talk about your actual avatars, your representation?
Wait, hold on.
We don't have time to wait.
Yo, that's Radon. That's Radon from Elden Ring, bro.
Oh, it is? I thought it was
Unica?
Ornstein.
Is that Unica? What? We got Elden Ring versus Guilty Gear.
Love it.
Oh, power bomb. There we go.
All
Nero
right,
gets
that's
the
a
first
great
round.
way to catch up, slamming through. Okay, this is your week 74 intro.
There we go.
All
In
right,
the distance game right now.
I gotta say, I am a custom connoisseur, but this custom makes me think green up.
Hey, I see it too. And Nero seeing the vision right now, getting that counter hit 4-4-2 at the wall. Yo, the down 2-3? Sorry, down 2-4? It's a giant swing. Good break there from Vacuum.
Bad Jaguar confidence already. He throws tech. He's giving him mental frames.
Oh, man, you got it. Oh, great dunk there on the giant swing.
Game plan. We're just going to use it for that pressure and pop it to stay in the corner. Unblockable.
Oh, man. Oh, yo, in the tracking low. Good duck there. In the back 2-1-2 with the wall flat. Not going to kill, but just going for... Okay. Yo, wait, the jab duck? No, not going to work out. Didn't do it fast enough. Just going to end it off with the generic throw. Just Nero. 2 rounds up, 1 round. Take this. Does Vacuum Tech have anything to do to answer back? Not quite yet. Double low. Round start. Ooh, good, good break.
Oh, just looking to catch that momentum. Doms on lifting palms. Nero was ready, but I mean, you gotta use what Xiao Yu is special for, and that's getting away. Oh,
Oh
no!
my god! I saw that. Yo, bringing it back to Tekken 6. Oh my goodness, Nero.
It doesn't matter how much
saw the
lab
1-2. I saw the 1-2, and I'm like, he's not gonna go for the throw. He's gonna go for the block. He's gonna go for Burning Hammer.
Surely there's no way at the apex of this jump that this Armor King is going to 138 pounds turn around and give it the fist, but it shocks me every time.
Game 1 with an unblockable ender could try and save it from Nero. This man's crazy. Disrespect.
In the corner. Oh, I got a float off that. All right.
Yeah, it's so weird too. It's off axis, so you couldn't really get the full combo after this. Great heat activation there for Nero.
Denied the palm, and yep, 3 heat plus frames. Somebody went fishing. Okay. Now, like, it just seemed like Vacuum Tech has become a completely different character against the wall until the boot came in.
Yeah, it's like they're not really able to catch up on the timing that Nero's on, because Nero's playing so aggressive right now. He's going for a lot of counter hits, a lot of whip punishes, exactly. Right as I was mentioning, punishes a great dark upper there from range. Going to the wall as well, 3-4. No, delayed it. Didn't go for the one. Great duck there on the poison. This one. Gonna keep backing at the wall, and this should do it for the round. Chopping him up, stomping the ground. Oh my god, making him look like ground beef. Nero. 5 rounds straight.
The mud stomp is kind of one of my favorite round enders. It's so sassy, classy.
It's so satisfying to do as well. It's mean as hell, just like that big boot right there. Yo, neutral jump in the down jab. This man's a menace.
Didn't want to wait. Okay, we break those.
We break the choke suplexes. Good vacuum right now. Just activating this combo right now at the wall. Maybe they can get something started on the wall.
Alright, here comes the run in, cancels it. Oh, the chair.
The Arbor King driver. Oh, what for the chocolate? Excuse me? Oh, and the down jab. There we go. Nero, I think, was playing with his food a little bit there at the end. But Nero is going to complete that 2-0. Going 6 rounds straight against Vacuum Tech.
Yeah, and I loved what I saw from Vacuum Tech. It just shows I love talking specifically about intangibles in Tekken, and that just felt like Vacuum Tech had good ideas and good understandings, but there's something you need in this game that I can't show you, and that's confidence.
Yeah, no, it is inside you, my friend. Vacuum Tech, I mean, they put up a good fight, but I mean, Nero was he was dead set on forcing Vacuum to play his game. Like, look at every clip, it seemed like we were stuck on this wall over here, right in this corner.
And a great balance of, forcing pokes, playing a traditional Armor King, sitting back, having great whiff punishing, and then when the confidence was in, things like risky launchers, faking out the unblockable there, CD fun, and then of course the throw game. But Vacuum Tech did have some text down, so maybe some replay and maybe some confidence will come back with a different result.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like how when I was playing baseball, is that we'd watch tape, we'd watch tape, we see it's like, okay, are we pulling the bat, or are we swinging where we need to be swinging, truly? And then we'd go apply that out on practice, like we'd have during batting practice and all that. We'd always test. It's like, all right, let's try new stuff. So it's always good to go back into our replays, especially when in matches that we just absolutely get rolled in, like we just saw then. It's always go back to your matches, whether you won or lost, or you dominated or you got dominated. Like, and it's just look at your replays, y'all. It's helpful. It's extremely helpful.
100% beautifully, because it's also that thing of just reinforcement. Even if you know that's launchable or that move was steppable, you had to see it in real life. And we can sit down and we can drill all day a perfect scenario, but I'm never gonna have someone walk up, dragon off throw, easy throw break, and that's the end of the interaction. No, you're thinking about 20 things at once.
Exactly. There's a whole other game we gotta play.
Yeah, we had actually in the Albany Tekken lobby that we had 2 days ago, we had this argument between some old heads and some new heads who were both sharing 2 different ways that they practice throw breaks. And of course, you kind of have that OG legacy player. All you have to do is just tech that throw, 2,000 times.
All you got to do is just mash 2 all the time.
And then you had some other folks that are like, no. That's only works in a vacuum. You need to create realistic scenarios. Here's a bunch of jab strings, add them in with throws. And both of them have their merits. I mean, you can't get into complex throw breaking until you have throw breaking down. But you can't just say, I break it perfectly in the lab 20 times in a row by myself and be like, it's going to work in a match.
Yeah. It's a lot of practice that you got to get used to. So, Thank you, Vacuum Tech, for playing. You're not out yet, so you're still in that. So keep playing your matches. You can get farther. I mean, hey, if Arson can go through loser side all the way and win the whole damn thing, anyone can do it.
My best major placements have literally been from me. Like three of my best major placements have all, including Evo. Have all been from losing my first match. 2 of them were on stream. That was hard.
Sometimes you need to lose to win. Like,
yeah, there's literally no tomorrow. I didn't think I was gonna have a Saturday, and I ended up having a Sunday. So like those are ones that you'll never forget.
Exactly. No, it's for real. It's just like, no matter if you, I've always, there's some people that I've met. It's like, no, I'd rather lose my first. There's a guy up in the DFW area, Dwin, plays Law. Mm-hmm. I have asked him because he'll get eliminated early, or not eliminated. He'll get sent down to losers pretty early, and I'll be like, dude, that's kind of like heartbreaking every time. He goes, nah, man, it's just I play better when there's more on the line, I think.
Okay, well, I mean, now we get to move on to a beautiful match. We got our Academy owns Nukatron going up against Chuck, the scary Victor Ichter. And unless that's a fit, that's just like a good goth fit for me.
I mean, wait, John Wick?
I mean, looking kind of
John Wick without the long hair, yeah.
Ooh, stuffs it with the backlash, and then we're in the forward fun counter hit.
That forward Chuck is mean. He's got the simple name, but the combo's about to be complex, and his damage is about to get critical.
Yeah,
great duck.
I hear it all the time from all my local Victor players. Victor doesn't have a lot of lows, but he's got the one he needs.
He's got down back forth. That thing is goated. Ooh. Great around there for Chuck.
I don't even need to look. I'm sure 5-4 said something in the chat.
I literally went over to look at this.
And I look over my commentary sheet. I love the name Welcome Suite. It is a welcome suite.
It is a welcome suite.
All right,
absolutely, but yeah, Nukatron is going kind of nuts right now. Chuck got to fight back though. He activated there for Nukatron.
Oh no!
With the clutch down back 4, it comes in clutch again. Chuck gonna send Nukatron to the wall now.
Oh, the spike.
No way. Don't do. You're kidding.
Surely, the risky launchable low won't move into a risky low heat smash at 14.
It's just like everyone forgets the low heat smash.
Yeah, I think with Victor a little traumatized on it. The one I always forget is Lee. I always forget Lee's heat smash.
Well, I don't ever care for it since it does no damage.
Ooh!
Oh, wow. What a sidestep there from Chuck. Great heat activation. What? Oh, did he go low? Did I miss that?
Maybe just a little bit of a flash or a stance transition.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw Nukatron and it was like, okay, cool. He activated heat and just immediately Chuck just hit him out of it.
Well, I mean, you saw that Nukatron was doing well in the early parts of the first 2 rounds, just going in and just showing the mix, showing a little bit of what makes Hwarang dangerous. I think it was just an issue of overstaying the welcome. If you're peppering me, you're hitting me 5 times, I'm gonna press a button at some point.
Yeah, I gotta fight back eventually. I can't just sit here and take the punches.
All right, well, we just got to move on to Gemaji, and we got to just make sure that Heihachi isn't going to backstab us again. There ain't no way he's going to be a villain again.
There's no way. It can't happen. Rocking the same fit too.
I like it. These are both signature. Unless this is just John Wick. And this is like my pseudo Testament cosplay. I'm not sure.
Great answer there from Nukatron. Getting the okay. He's been engaged. Gonna push Chuck to this wall. Look at all that damage he's doing right now. Great low there. Oh, he almost picked that up.
Ooh.
This is gonna hurt. Oh no, good tech roll there for me. In the back 3. Oh no. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, unfortunately, doing up 1-1, the grin delay is just giving him just that extra hit that changes the wall bounce. Or wall bounce, the whole wall splat.
Oh my god, the clutch duck? Yeah, I love those flash ducks so much. They're so satisfying to do, but misses the tornado. Chuck still gonna push Nukatron towards this wall, another counter hit. Now we're gonna get this fair wall combo here. Spiking him down. Spiking him down. Yo, wait. Nukatron, fight back.
I like it. Good throw mix. I'll put myself in the corner. I don't even care. Backlash has enough health.
Yo, you could make this here. We're gonna teleport the explosion! Chuck is crazy!
Okay. And you know, I was gonna say he's a classy Victor main, because any Victor who takes the 4-4-2 in air combos likes the damage, likes the optimization.
Right now, Chuck. Damage right now. Great backlash there from Nukatron. Thought Chuck was gonna get up and went for Peacekeeper. Good job from Chuck to, have the wherewithal to stay down.
Ooh, finishing the back 1 and welcome sweep into the new world. Welcome our robot overlords 1-3.
Ah! Great throw. Chuck was looking to even it up. Activating heat, canceling it. Oh no! Just had his back turned. It looks like, are you gonna stab me? And he did.
Oh, looks beautiful, and the pressure the ducks had a read.
Yeah, great punish. Not get it quite yet. Ooh, Chuck went for that 4-1+2 there. Not gonna get it. And the heat has engaged for Nukatron in the swing there from Chuck. That is such a petty little move that Victor does, because it's not like Ravens where he sends you flying with his backswing blow. He just kind of just shoves his hilt into your chest. And it's like, ow!
Oh, it's gonna pop it. Are we gonna take the heat? Or we just got godlike carry Nukatron.
We got those, baby.
Alright, good patience, but you don't want to let Chuck dictate the pace. Keep going. Live or die by the mix, Nukatron.
Die by the mix. Live by the mix. Good Yo, Chuck is doing that right now. Shoot him. Pull out the Glock. Yo, he can try to catch something. I guess I don't know what. Yo, wait, whoa. Nukatron with the small pop off. Wait.
I mean, a parry is a parry a pop off.
In my eyes. If you press a single button, you're popping off to me, man.
But this is really interesting to me. We're getting an insta rematch. That meant someone might have felt some frustration, but in all of those rounds, Nukatron was mounting a comeback each and every time. Now he just turned on the offense, won that final round convincingly. Can he keep it up?
Just have to see here. Nukatron does have a lot of momentum. Great punish there with the Rising 4-4, and Chuck with the side steps. Yo, looking clutch right there. Alpha axis. Not gonna heat activate. But we are gonna get the combo now. The splats, the spikes down, spiking them down twice. Oh, yo, getting all that heat back. Alright, Into the counter hit. Chuck looking dominant this first round here in game number 3.
Well, he answered back. He did say I am him, ran the wall mix, and just changed it up a little bit. Oh!
Low high. Excuse me, he pressed.
That's got to be one of the worst hurting counter hits in the game. The 1+2, the Eden.
It looks so painful. Oh my god, no, yo. Chuck saw that from a mile away, saw Nukatron doing the flips. Not gonna let it happen.
Gotta run with it. Not standing on anything. The Plasma Braid, I feel like he's out of it. Nukatron's just seeing the moves that worked.
Yeah, he's kind of just going back to what was working when he got that first round win. First game. 11 seconds left on the clock, though, so Nukatron's got to do something here. The pack 3 not fully punished. Good pack 1 there. 5 seconds left. Wow, Rising gonna drop. No! He cut the air and he died?
The second hit of 2-2-2 caught him grounded on the tech. Oh, no!
Oh, this is bad. But if you're Chuck, this is amazing for you. The momentum has shifted onto your side. Nukatron's got to really, really fight back. Got an uphill battle right now.
14. Oh no, he let him off the wall and he's doing punishable stuff. He's goofing up and he eats the Tenno setup. Wait a minute, don't let Nukatron have these.
Uh-oh. Good wake up there from Chuck, getting the counter hits.
Oh, he took the Eden again. Didn't need the jab buffer, didn't need frames, he just felt it.
Uh-oh. No punish. No whip punish at all. Nukatron almost out of heat. Spent it all now. Now Chuck, oh yo, patiently waited until the dying seconds of this round. Activate heat with rage. No more heat available for Chuck. 10 seconds left. The patience there from Nukatron, dude. Waited on that down back 4. Chuck answered right with that.
He just wanted to end the match on a counter hit. He just felt like they were so nice. You know, he just wanted to keep it running. This wall mix through the fire and flames gets back down again. Wait, that didn't tornado.
Yeah, no Dragon Force here. Down 4-2. Nukatron here with the low health, and this should not do it.
Woo! Back one. Hoping a dream. Crouch jab. We used the panic button. Oh, and we looked for the big answer in the left plasma blade. I loved what I saw, Nukatron, but Chuck righting the ship and making it happen.
This man is on. No Norris here. No Chuck Norris. This is just Chuck, y'all. This man came to play.
Hey, this is someone who hasn't even graduated, our academy yet, and literally was about to put it down. And Chuck has been a competitor for a long time. Look at the replay. It was mix. It was wall. What do I do? Nukatron looked frazzled, and then he remembered he's the devil with orange hair.
Yes, it's no. It's just all it took was just a little bit of a momentum shift for Nukatron to kind of take that the game that he won. But Chuck was so good at, snatching that right back from him.
Yeah, I absolutely was impressed, and this is going to be one of those situations where we're talking about replays. He's going to look at that replay, and he's going to go, oh, I tried launching something that was minus 14. Not a big deal. You were a frame off. I had some minus 13 whiffs, but it was a really great effort, a really great match, and I'd love to see the rematch in the future because I feel like it might be different. But, Chuck was kind of going through the motions at the end of game 2. You could definitely see that confidence and maybe I want to get a little bit of a clip or something, but definitely almost handed it away to Nukatron. Good recovery in game 3, though.
Yeah, no, 1,000,000% there. But yeah, I can't wait to see what Nukatron does because, the bounce back is usually, where they'll find the most success. After they, especially a loss like that, that's not, like you mentioned, Maya, that's not something to, be upset about. They were doing just very small things that, very easily that you can fix.
Mm-hmm. And, it reminds me of, we were talking about types of players online, and this is something I was talking about Pepper Beef with. There's certain kind of players, right, where if I know you don't know the matchup, of course I might exploit some strings or whatever. But there's some people who specifically, as soon as they realize you don't know punishes, they start rotating all the really unsafe stuff just to see if you actually know. And I can see Chuck kind of doing that at the end of game 2. They were like, oh, he didn't block the back 3-1? Okay. Well, let's throw the
yeah,
2-2-2.
questionable,
Wait,
but-
let's throw the backswing blow. Wait a minute, let's throw all this stuff that maybe people don't know the exact punish for, and he had a field day with it. But Cheese Yoni on the Lily not beating the Alyssa allegations. Wait a minute.
Well, they might be beating it now with the Dawn custom. Wait, hold on. Is this Pied Piplup? Is this their alternate?
Oh my.
Oh, not gonna get the pickup.
I mean, I love the trainer fit. It looks good.
I
Oh
do too.
no, never mind. We don't have time to appreciate the good fits.
No. Wait, that's Snake. Wait, it's Big Boss.
Spring kick right back at it. And the submissive heel got drag on the ground.
Yeah, Cheese Yoni being very patient round start. Not even backdashing or just waiting for Ize to do something.
You gotta understand, I've watched so many Cheese Yoni streams that I'm still thinking that Lily's about to pull out a chainsaw.
Yeah, it might happen. Who knows? Oh, punishing that. Yeah, Cheese Yoni is not gonna let that slide at all. Gonna take Zay to the wall here. Oh, voila. Great job of Ize to stay on the ground there.
Also, shout out Fujin. I was like, I know it's a trainer, and yeah, that's Dawn.
Yes, that is indeed Dawn. That's why I made the Pied Piplup joke.
I was like, I had the Pokemon, I just didn't have the name down. Memory bank's not working. We've only got down 2 and boots to faces. Oh
no. This hurts. Back fade Pete. Ize to the wall. No, not yet, actually. Oh! The extra damage at the wall. Ize fighting back. Goes down 2s. Answering back with 4. What?
Oh, finishes no punish. The shoulder and a great punish back. Closing it out for Cheese Yoni. And yeah, I can see kind of the starts of a very fundamental and a really good Dragunov going through. We just need to get into some time and space. But Lily stepping, impressive.
Bro, it's hard to play against Lily sometimes when you're not used to a character moving around that much. You know, because with a character like Dragunov, there's not a lot of moves that can keep characters in place. Just actively doing the one keeping Dragunov still right now.
Yeah, and against the wall, the pokes. Now they'll change to a Dragunov style and finishes the string because the counter hit gives all.
Absolutely. Get down to round start. I mean, you just got to start harassing Cheese Yoni with these lows, but again, keeping them in place and not press it. The spring kicks out of nowhere. I mean, because that's a habit that I still got to break. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is rough to break that habit.
You know, it's would you rather have $5 kind of argument? Would you rather have a counter hitting launcher or 6 damage?
Exactly. I'm taking that. I'm taking that 6 damage every time. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Cheese Yoni just putting on the pressure and steps
Great
the plus
sidewalk.
That's exactly what you want to do.
Oh, they weren't used to the off-axis combo though. Just not getting the right timing with the right ender there. Cheese Yoni immediately gonna adapt and launch into that, taking him to the 92 damage. You gotta eat that crit. Hey, what did I say? Spring kick. Do spring kick until it works.
Be American until you need to adopt another country, maybe.
Great
and pressure.
there from
I
Ize.
love. See, this is the game planning and mixing up the pokes rather than looking for the pokes. And as I say that, I'm wrong. I'm Pain, and this is a wall mix for your life.
And that's dead. Cheese Yoni dominantly taking it 2-0, 6 rounds straight.
Yeah, and all my jokes aside, I mean, GOD1 Lily is nothing to sneeze at. Obviously talented on multiple characters, but Cheese Yoni will, for in my heart of hearts, always be the Alyssa of Alyssas. And one's a great job. Again, you're doing Dragunov things well. It's just finding a way to open up an opponent that can step better than everyone else and a player who's been through the ringer.
Yeah, no, Cheese Yoni is, I mean, multiple-time champion here at Breakout. And, I mean, multiple champion literally anywhere else in the online scene. So it's just going against Cheese Yoni like this is, I mean, it's always a tough hill to climb. There we go.
Makes a lot of sense. You know, this also shows the journey of Tekken 8, because I am happy right now to see a Dragunov. I'm like, oh, Dragunov, what a nice change of pace. Do you remember when we saw nothing but drags rule the universe for a little bit?
Bro, it was the only thing that was going on, and now they've gutted him, and now he has nothing.
What? Whoa. I don't think he has nothing.
I think he's well. Okay, that's fair. He's not. Am I wrong to call him balanced or no?
I don't know what is balanced in this game, and I'm an Ana player, so my opinion is immediately invalidated.
Also, chat, thank you for appreciating my mustache. I've been growing it for like 3 years, so thank you.
It's been on work.
It is a little. I will say it is uneven. I shaved recently and I messed up my shave. I'm pointing it out. Y'all were gonna be like, "Oh, I can't see it anyways." I see it every time I look at my camera.
Wow, but
it's right here.
Hitting us with the French chat. You're hitting us with the around lead. Like, this is beautiful mustache lovers hour. I have never had hair on this face ever. I swear.
I'll believe you.
But yeah, I feel like, you know, this is where, you know, I believe in Tekken 7 in the beginning, Dragunov was also an overtuned or very high tier character in the beginning, and then of course found it through the ending. And of course you saw Leroy on release was the best character ever. Fakaram, you know, kind of had a similar situation, but they grew away. But like, all right, we're moving through season 1, move through season 2, and now, like, let's just jump through season 3. Whatever happens, all 4 characters. We get Julia, Bob, and everyone nobody wants, right? And then we're in season, like, 5.5. We're going to look back and be like, do you remember when Alyssa was good? Because she was nerfed into the ground. You remember when Ana was good? She was nerfed into the ground. Like,
I mean, I think, bro, what if we get Marduk day 1? What if we get Marduk season 3? Oh,
I would
hate
be
that. Oh.
very happy for my friends. I'd be very happy for Vi. I'd be very happy for Joey Fury. I'd be ecstatic.
You sound very happy about Craig Marduk, Maya.
Listen, I like being tackled by powerful men, but I don't like getting mixed for my life on it. So, like, there's a lot of T6 trauma that I still haven't got over, okay?
You know what? That's fair.
But
that's fair. I got my character.
I might hate it, but like, he has a place, he has a defined play style, he's unique and brings something to the game, and whether I like it or not doesn't matter, you know. It's about getting the people what they want and still breathing some life into it. What I think is more important than anything isn't, are we getting X character back? Because, I mean, Lei Wulong's at the top of the list because I'm legally bound. But, you know, it's what they do with that character, right? Ana has always kind of been Ana, but when she came into Tekken 8, they really added more of an identity to her and a playstyle. You may not like the weapons, the poison and everything, but at least it gave her more of an identity and split off from a lot of things. And I think any character you bring back like that it's more important to do that, to develop their kit, or, like Armor King, take what they were already doing well and just make it better and more robust.
Hey, no, I 100% agree. I mean, Ana, as much as I hate her, she's pretty identifiable to me now. Like, with her playstyle alone, where it's just like, okay, here comes the rocket mix-up, here comes the sweep, here comes that While Rising 1 that launches. And she plays very differently, in my eyes at least, to her sister.
Oh, yeah.
So, and especially and the same thing goes with AK now, because he was a counter-hit demon the last couple games. Always just preyed on, you know, just getting the big hits in. But now in Tekken 8, it seems a little different, especially with the stance mix-up. There's that counter-hit demon aspect to him now. Mix it with the stance mix-up, and now it's, you know, a whole different thing.
And before we get into our next match, just the 2 quick things I'll say is we've also seen it in the negative way, and at least from people I've seen from Ilias and other, you know, really good Eddie players. Eddie feels like he didn't get that kind of treatment, you know. Eddie might have not played the same and didn't get development expansion. He just got kind of put to the side with the stance mix. And then Lydia was what Harada always wanted to do, which was develop her more, and it comes through. But we ain't got time. All gas, no brakes, but this time it's Orbital's turn.
Wait, hold on. This is 2 lilies in a row with Pokemon customs.
Alright, we're coordinating.
Crazy.
You know what? It would be something the Lily Discord does, that they decide, hey, I got a bracket
right.
run.
Hey, let's all Pokemon tonight. Let's go.
right.
Sidewalk on that 4-4 neutral 2 there from Orbital, getting that first round against Gas Hyena.
Yeah, this Hyena is not getting any opportunity. Oh, wait a minute. We will now get the
Hades
kick.
drop. Yeah, the Hades drop, baby. Side step 4. Go for the wall for 3-1. Great punish overall from Orbital.
Oh!
The down 1-4. Who uses that move? Into Tombstone? This man's crazy. Great block there, expecting the low. Knew that, they committed to the duck there. Orbital gonna take gas to the wall now. Get some big damage. Oh, okay.
Sidewall
Wow.
explosion going crazy, yeah.
Down by 4. Or down by 2-4. Not respecting it at all. It's like, oh, 2 spinny Roonies? You got it. Hop kick.
I mean, Orbital was dictating the pressure, so maybe thought he had some mental frames, but...
Yeah.
Hey!
Again.
Disrespect hop kick should just be the name of that move all day.
I mean, especially coming from Armor King. And just wake up Tombstone. You get up, roll into it, get landed right on your head. One for the screwdriver, not going to get it.
Yeah, I mean, in my Armor King rank sessions, I get away with so many Tombstone pile drivers because people just have giant swing in the head.
Yeah, always. They're going to be thinking about it. And then you throw out a Hades drop, or Tombstone, or DDT even, and they're just like, oh, wait, he has different throws. Uh-oh. Great punish there from Orbital. Gas Hyena getting putting too much foot on the gas there. Going for a hop kick just out of range, and Orbital, great punish over.
Oh, spiked on the float. Huge fan one. Okay, never mind. We ain't got time to
No. We don't wait here. Just like that, Orbital not wasting any time. Almost 15 seconds in. Almost going for the kill. There we go.
Okay.
Down 1-4, and the punish there from Orbital, ending it with a perfect as well. Going up 1-0 against Gas Hyena Gaming.
So I like adding subtitles to all of our breakouts, right? And like this one
yes.
I called Ochre Battle because a great reference and, referring to Miyari-Zo coming out. But the name of this week really needs to be Stop Playing With Your Food.
Stop playing with the food. Your food is getting cold. It's not going to taste as good.
All right, we're just leaping in 3 different directions, okay?
I love it. Oh, yo, the guaranteed crouch throw after the stance 1+2, or 1+2 actually. Down back 4, 3-1. Great punish from Orbital. Knowing when to punish these moves is critical.
All right, Tombstone Protect was ready for it. Ooh, went for the sweep. Setup got poked out of it. Movement too good.
It's a 3D game, baby. I respect it. I would have gone for that hop kick too. TBH. But Gas Hyena gonna have to eat the damage for it. Gonna get exploded as well. Oh, not gonna die just yet. Not done yet. Running 3 blocks. Generic throw. Side step 2. The 4-row neutral 2. What a comeback rounder for Gas Hyena.
That was so smart. He was waiting on the second follow-up. The wall standing 2 out of side step 2. The usual suspects. He said no. Delayed timing. Win on the low.
Yeah, great mix up here overall. Also not committing to the wall rising 3-1 now.
Huge back turn 3, very punishable, was ready, pulled the weave, put him on the bomb, and dropped the combo.
Oh, no. Yo, wait. Might get it again? No. Breaks the throws. For Tombstone breaks it that time. Saw the low coming. Gonna throw Orbital to the ground. 4-4 neutral 2 into stance. Gonna go for the headbutt. They're gonna get stepped.
Divine
Orbital.
Step all over my nightmares, into my dreams.
Oh, wow. What a water step forward. I think Orbital's just doing a better job at punishing gas moves.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh,
and
what
I would also add the step
right there.
right on cue.
And in the cash immediately.
Yeah, and Gas is kind of going through a lot of what we would just call typical setups. The hop kick timings are good, but they're coming out on those gaps every time.
Yeah, I need to see. That's what I didn't even notice it. Gas hadn't used down forward 1 really up until that moment right there. It's a great mid check.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Back to 4. 1-4 into this 4 setup.
Ooh, like the crouch dash change up. He's mixing it up now. Raw shoulder. That's just confidence, baby.
Oh, are we gonna pound it? No, we're choking it. Wait.
All right,
No,
Maya
wait.
on a Wednesday. We are looking fight. It is Breakout tonight.
What?
Capital over all my problems.
Oh,
Wait a
that's
minute. Ooh.
Orbital gonna take that.
Why, Lily? Why?
Why?
Why, trainer? Why?
Why
What am I-
Cynthia? Why Elite Four? Why would you do this?
Yeah, that is favorite Pokemon quotes, but you know, we can run on that. All right, tell me, Lucy, who is your one Pokemon? Who is your Pikachu that walks with you behind you all day, yellow style? Oh, you picked the worst evolution. I mean, good choice.
I'm gonna. How did you say that? And it you know what? Hold on, wait. I'm trying to think of a bad one. Wait.
Yeah. You get
I
two
like all of
correct
them.
answers. You get two correct answers from me, but one of them should be the most obvious one on the planet.
I don't. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Sylveon. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, if we're going evolutions,
Okay.
I grew up a Vaporeon, then went over to Sylveon. But if we're picking best Pokemon of all time, I'm an Absol goth girl, you know.
You know what? I respect that. I respect that. Absol's cool. It's got the emo haircut and you got the unnecessary blade on their head. I love it so much. It's such a good Pokemon.
I used to say Jolteon and Flareon were my least favorites, but then I had a partner who would not allow that, so.
I mean, it works out for me. My girl and I, we both have evolutions. She's an Espeon girl. I'm an Umbreon guy, so it kind of works out. So.
I mean, Toji is a fan of Gyarados. Oh, we got Servbot.
That's a good
with
one.
Vaporeon. Oh, Vaporeon on Leapfrog. See, we all have tastes. We're all people of culture.
Leap would say Vaporeon. I'm not gonna lie to you. He would say Vaporeon.
All right, we're jumping right into it. We're keeping on our time. We got Jin versus Lee, a battle of really good class.
It's the Unkoff.
Oh, you're right.
He's fighting his uncle.
All right, to help me out, chat. What's this fit on Joffus?
You know, I was gonna. I'm trying to. I was thinking Bass from Dead or Alive.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking that, but his beret is There's a character in DOA with.
Oh,
I
Baemon?
swear to God.
Baemon?
Yes, Baemon. Yes.
Okay, I said it like it was a Digimon character.
It's Baemon. Of course.
Anja
Yeah.
Baemon. All right, round one. Take it convincingly with the mixie sauce.
There we go.
Back 1-1 into the misstep, cancel, commits to some buttons. Just
I like Joker's not allowing K. Will to, do the follow-ups that he really wants to be doing, but we do get a demon ball just like that into the throat.
yeah, that is like symbolically one of the most I'm opening you up moves in the game. Just one to the solar plexus, heat engager, and then plus ring demon came up everything on him. What an answer back from K. Will.
Yo, going for the hook immediately round two. Joker's not letting that slide. Great while standing punish. Knows the matchup.
Yeah, I have to remind people.
9 seconds in.
Lee's got a 14-frame launcher, and people forget that all the time. That's, Junjin, Kazuya privilege. Oh, Kazuya's even better.
Oh, man. Yo, just stood in his face for just a second. It's like, wait, what's my combo again? Good slide in. Not gonna do anything after the 4-4-4. And then the cash melee, I'm not a huge fan of that strategy. But if it leads into situations like this, I say go for it then.
Yeah, the hook fist, the back three. We're using all the big buttons
Oh.
and an even bigger button. Wait a minute. This isn't going to kill, but it's going to hurt my ego.
Just about even.
Oh, no.
The throw. Jofus getting caught with the graps. K-Will answering back 2-1.
Jin is like the, good guy, quote unquote, in air quotes, character, and he high school bully grabs your face and slams you into the locker. I hate that throw.
Oh, what a wall standing
Blackwing Fundo. Ooh, nice staying down.
No duck there on the eye. Joker spending the cash. And the clutch hop kick there from K-Will. Just telling him, get out of my face. Set him too.
Like, disrespect hop kicks have been in Tekken since ever, but it just feels like Tekken 8, it's just in the water.
Yeah, it's bred into us, I think.
Oh, he didn't want to hit it. Just gonna quit. No, get off me.
Finally.
Ooh.
Finally, he breaks the throw. Good lows.
Wait.
And I think he hit him there, yeah.
All right. Had enough in the tank. The old man Lee has brought it back. 214 being punishable, but Protag ducks, launches, and tell me if you find a better pair.
Here's heat activation there. Block an 8. Oh, yo, both of them going for the big ass low. Both is winning the exchange.
Listen.
Oh my god, another done. Yo, K-Will's on one, dude. He's seen it like a beach ball.
Not worried about these mids, not worried about Hitman. I'm just gonna put my best buttons out there.
Lows here from Tropus. Great block again there from K-Will. Activating heat with 18 seconds left on the clock. Doubling it up on the rounds. One little hit can't do it in the throw. The interaction going for the over. Heat smash, 9 seconds left. Did he press?
Okay.
He didn't.
All right, I gotta tell you, what was that? 4 out of 5 rounds decided by a Rage Art reaction, whether it was hit, punished, or work.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah. I felt like people popping off in chat from a Jin comment. Listen, I don't care if you started World War III to save some people. You are still a war criminal. Asusena be
That
damned.
is fair. That is very, very true. This man is a war criminal, but he is the good guy somehow. He had to do it. He had to do it. I'm sorry, chat. He had to do that. There was no other way.
He had to. Hashtag.
He had to summon Satan. He had to summon the devil. It's
Zafina
okay. I forgive
had to
him.
get murked. Okay, it had to happen. Maybe that's why she found a different kind of identity in Tekken 8. That arm just grew into a whole new character.
Oh God, that's her now. You know what? I was thinking. Do you think Zafina and Azazel? Do you think they have like a Bionic Commando situation going on or no?
Definitely. It's like so I'm a big, big manga anime fan. If there was anything more clear for a 4-panel coma, it is 100% Zafina just talking to her arm all day.
That's crazy.
It is like your Sunday Comics 4-panel strip every single morning of like, what's going on with the god of Egypt again?
What's going on today? It's like it's Bionic Commando. My arm is my wife. Zafina's my arm is the devil.
Well, so I really liked that match because I could tell they were just literally making lightning fast adaptations to each other rather than a few other matches where we saw people kind of putting best offense out, maybe a little bit of a reversal or panic reaction. They were adapting to each other. But it also gives me that worry of K-Will had a lot of duck callouts, and you always wonder as a competitor, were they ducking because of flash duck timing? Were they ducking as a fuzzy setup? Or are they ducking because they're hoping and praying that you're just going to do a high?
Yeah, it's just the mind games is really what it is. And what it kind of comes down to, especially Jin is a really good character at doing that. I think kind of just, messing with your timing. And Lee can be that character, man. It's just, Jofus is kind of just gotta activate something in the offense, kind of mix up K-Will, because K-Will's kind of got a beat on the lows, I feel.
Yeah, and that's why I always talk about the difference between I'm scared of a character in general because of their toolkit, and then I'm scared of a character because at the top level, when I play the best players of that character, it becomes a completely different spectacle, and Lee is that one of that characters. When I play some of our best Lees in the area, our Carloses, when I play Shinigami, when I play anyone who's our top level Lees, it is like, am I really playing the same game? Am I really, really unsafe to simply jab there? Wait, they canceled their stance. I'm not going to press. Why did I get swept?
Yeah, exactly. But I guess while we wait for this match to come up, I think this is a good time to plug the Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino, y'all. We got codes to claim. We got codes to be claimed tonight to go straight to our players. So type in chat exclamation point Matcherino, send you right to that link. Press the button that says contribute. Sign into whatever. You can sign into your damn battle. I found this out doing MTS last week. You can sign in using Line on Matcherino in Claim Africa.
Dang.
Like you can sign in online, BattleNet, anything that they got listed up there. Claim it.
Well,
that's what you got to do.
The theme of today's chat is apparently arguments on best of, so I'm just going to ask the question too because it was already brought up. What is your favorite Digimon? Because I was a Digimon kid more than a Pokemon kid. I played the Pokemon games, but I watched, breathed, loved everything Digimon.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was the opposite.
I get it. I'm not gonna shame it. I was the Pokemon.
Yeah, I was the Pokemon kid. I watched it. I breathed it. I played. Emerald was my first one. I played the card games. I played the card games growing up. But yeah, no. Digimon is still kind of like a foreign concept to me because I've seen like some of the characters. It starts off as like this little ball, and then the final evolution, they're like God. So like I don't understand that quite yet.
You evolve from an animal to a human, and you're not really a human. You're a digital. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
But to answer your question, I like the dinosaur. What's his name again?
Agumon?
I like the dinosaur, bro. I like John Digimon.
Right, up to laying on the sweep. All right, we ain't got time to wait.
Not at all. Neither does Caleb. Joke is fighting back. I like it. Spending the cash. Spending the heat. That little combo though. Wait. Joke is against the wall. Gonna break it. Yo, wait. Excuse me. Yo, we got them. Okay.
Damn.
Breaking it again. Yo, K-Will. Just trying to put on all the damage as much as possible. Good.
Can I
Demon Paul?
Can I press Pro Tag, please? Answer
can I
no.
Press? Is it my turn yet? Oh, in the pickup there, Jofus kind of waking up now after he's mid combo.
Yeah, that's my most scared move whenever I play Elite 1+2.
And again, Joe just letting it rip like a Beyblade, going wall to wall just about, and the guaranteed. My goodness, the 7 golden letters and waving the fingers to the sun. Come here.
Ooh, great ring setup on the tech. He's been not going to Hitman stance a lot, but every time he's done, it's been a perfect called shot. Oh!
Another one. Another. Oh, do it again. Oh, we can't do that. All right. Okay, we'll work with a pixel of health now. Just got to work something out. Jovis with 2 straight perfects. That's 14 golden letters.
Gosh, it just activates my June neuron, seeing someone block it down back 2 and launch it.
Oh, ruined the 21. Great block on that down there. Got Kayla at the wall. Mixing them up, spending some of that heat to get some plus frames on there. Gonna press during Cable's heat activation. Where are we going? What just happened?
Wow, that was quick because that first round was just K-Will doing a wall-to-wall combo into a fall down, and then 3 rounds quick. Jofus had an answer just like this rematch.
Yeah, they were quick on it. They wanted that. Oh, I like K-Will finally incorporating the waves. Now, just changing angles is what we call it. There we go. Great sidewalk, but they're gonna get caught.
Oh, an immediate on the low heat smash. We talked about not seeing it. Oh, empty heat, no punish.
Yeah, just waited. I think Jofus saw it. That was some Tekken choreography. Oh, and he's not dead yet.
Oh, the two-parter. He blocked it, and he's like, it's my turn to press, but no second hit. So unfortunate. Yeah, the empty flip, getting back 3, that was crazy.
And if someone's going to put that in those, like, Tekken choreography compilations. Mixing up the Wavu.
Are you changing the timing?
No. Got caught on the back dash. The can at the wall. This should do it. No. There it is.
Jin needs it. He needs a plus frame, wall smashing, or more damage optional run through. Guess for your life. Oh, how'd that not counter it?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but great punishes overall there from Jofus. Another punish there for K-Will.
Oh, and he got it! We're gonna break the glass, and he's gonna get hit in the ass through the second tier. Ooh, Tim.
Be going down.
Oh, question mark?
Got kicked in the face and eats those. One more little hit will do it, and that is it. K-Will dominantly fighting back against Jofus, taking it 2-1.
I was enamored, and I loved seeing it because you could tell these are two players that absolutely just wanted to quickly solve the answer and enforce their game plan, but K-Will just doing good Jin things, a little better on the movement, but when Jofus had, the strings going and had the ability to set up in Hitman, they were absolutely mixing them and making correct decisions, but when you just get plus frames and the pressure, you have to make decisions. You can't sit back, and of course that's what Jin's looking for.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Jofus did a really good job of fighting back in that second game, especially when K-Will took the first round, and then Jofus answered back immediately with back-to-back perfects, and then dominantly closing out that game too. It just took K-Will, I think, just mixing up and changing the angles, changing the timing as well.
Yeah, it was
like
I love that. That was my clip of the night. It was a little bit of a question mark. And then the heartbreaking. No, this match was great. You'd love to see two players just learning the layers on each other, But again, this is something we'll have to put a pin on for later, and I'm curious just because. I haven't seen the way you worked. Is there matchups that you don't like? I haven't seen what makes you go ugh on the other side of the versus screen.
It's usually the movement characters like Alyssa and Lily that make me kind of nervous to play against. But characters that I really don't know, like Leroy and Hwarang, are the main matchups that I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, okay, here we go.
Yeah, I remember when I started playing Tekken 8, Leroy was nowhere on my list, right? I knew about him in Tekken 7, and I have labbed him, month 1, and then being in my first TNS, absolutely getting washed by Uwe Stacks, one of our own commentators, and then going to CEO and getting beat by Puerto Rico's best Leroy, and then realizing Leroy is a problem, and then I played two characters.
He's a character, man.
That want to be in your face, and he's like, oh, thank you, that's exactly where I work the best. But we talk, this might be the match of the night for our block.
This is gonna be good.
This is gonna be Shinigami Panda, the Lee that needs to break through against TKP's I Am Fury, the fury of its own.
What I really like most about Shinigami and how he plays, it's his Lee feels so consistent.
Yes.
Look, the optimization station 15 seconds in, and the wall rising punish there from Fury.
Yeah, well, he's ready for those too. A Raven just waiting in the wings in a crouch stance and forcing the back mix.
Yeah, that's a death sentence. Ooh. Speaking of back turn stance, we saw it for just a second. It messed me up. It did not mess up Shinigami.
Haven't seen that one yet, and we will put the bracket up for moments, but come on, he's got the pokes, he flips it out, and then he shadow clones the cover and hits it with the heat smash. You knew he was planning something.
Yo, are you for real? 2 seconds left on the clock. Shinigami sidestepping a string that does not look steppable to the right. Immediately calls it out. This man is crazy. And the pickup as well. Shinigami looking to close it out early? No.
Oh, try to hit the acid rain on the quick get up, but Fury knew.
He was expecting a great sidewalk. Cough.
Back one fun done perfectly, and yeah, he hasn't missed his 11 frame perfects. He hasn't missed his acid rain perfect. He's on it. Wait, guess. Uses the advance.
Keep guessing. Get the goons coming out. Oh my god, yo, I'd be so scared. I would have pressed at least 14 different buttons at this point. Great heat activation there from Shinigami. Cash immediately, trying to get his plus frames. And he's fighting back really well. The sidewalks, they almost trade. Shinigami just getting the roundhouse to the chin. Shin to chin almost. And Shinigami's gonna take that round.
I was gonna say an amazing fuzzy into a great step and everything. We ain't got time to wait. Back forward counter hit. We're gonna get this misstep carry. Oh, he's styling. Oh no, he's not styling.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, can we get 10?
Listen, I opened my mouth. I started ramping. You knew I was jinxing it.
Hey, commentators curse. It happens to the best of us. Oh, hit him. Not at the wall quite yet. What a duck there from Fury.
Yep. He does it again. That's some stubbornness. He just shows it again, immediate, a third time. How does it work?
Oh my god. Shinigami looking to close it out, and he does. Fury, every round, they were at final hit situations. Just about those 3 rounds that we just saw. Each time they were in range.
I mean,
and
I am
every time
Fury.
Shinigami was just able to just close it out.
And again, on the 4 perfects, been feeling it out. Fury literally is the first offensive reaction in the game. Launched it with a nice duck, hit him with the jackknife elbow, literally ran it 3 times again. 1 touch, does a mid, goes high again, just shows it, and then finally goes low on the pokes. Crazy work.
Yeah, no, we'll just have to see how I Am Fury comes back from this situation, because right now Shinigami is just looking super good.
But you don't want to give I'm Fury more rounds because he's already been reading the timing a lot. Shinigami's had great movement to cover, but you've seen those shadow cloning changes, and you've seen great pressure and movement rather than taking plus frames.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great punish there from Shinigami. Taking plus frames where he can get him. Right now, Fury just looking to fight back a little bit.
That's the sleep of my nightmares of always looking for him. He places it so well.
Oh, yo, he messed it up. Thought he was gonna go for the slide. Gets out of it, does a low anyway. Great duck there from Shinigami.
Threaten infinity kicks? Nope, I only needed 1. Also, Shinigami has hit 2-1-2 on delayed timing 3 times now. Oh!
Oh, that was gross. Oh god, I might throw up. Spiking him down. Working on the mix up here. Shinigami just getting Fury to block right now. Fury's fighting back. Getting the heat activation, mixing them up, going back turn, sending out the goons, doing whatever he can. Shinigami fight back.
Yeah, Fury's that. You want to play Tekken 8? I'll play Tekken 8 right now and
Yeah,
got half his
play the
health. Ooh! Again, insta duck, jackknife elbow, launch to the sky. I wonder why I can't go all the way to the wall.
Oh, but not gonna spend the heat either. Now we do sending out the homies. And the little petty low there from I Am Fury gonna take the round.
I like sending out the homies. That's a great name for that.
Sending out the homies. Hey, I stole it from Kumo. We would always say sending out the goons, but I don't know if we can really say that anymore.
I mean, we've got other great lines like DJ's famous colonizer Kempo. We get away with
Hey,
that
one's goated. That was goated. But speaking of goated, Shinigami, yo, cleaning house right now, sweeping it down.
Ooh, got it with the mix in the throw. A little bit of a mental stack. Drops the leg and parries the other one. He says, I got the better stanky leg.
down 4-1 for down 4-1. Yo, what? What a pickup there from I Am Fury. Not going to get the full combo afterwards, though. And the low blocks are there. Just not going to get the full capitalizations off of it.
Yep, smart. That's going to go through.
Yeah, he I lied. I'm a big fat liar. Just write it on my forehead.
Oh no! Oh no! Shinigami!
Looking to even up the life. Good low block. Not going to kill just yet. Another petty low. 5 seconds left with the pixel. And he, I mean, there was nothing you could have done. The jab strings just popping up in your face. You can't even crouch. Tough times.
That still took so much confidence in the... Oh, the step back acid rain! What a whip bait!
Wait a minute. Who is this guy? Shinigami. Oh, no break, actually.
Snap the neck, extra fall. And now he's running in. He wants to be in control of his destiny.
There's the punish. Got him back turn as well. Got him getting up wrong as well. I Am Fury getting poked out and slid onto his shins. Shinigami taking that 2-0 over Fury.
Yeah, but that match was way, way closer than a 2-0 could
yeah.
ever show you. Because, I mean, Iron Fury basically had answers for everything. He had punishes. I very rarely saw something teched wrong. It was just about that end of round closing. And when you have two Titans, two GOD2s and above, like, getting that last hit seems even harder than opening up the best player.
Yeah, no, honestly. Shinigami just did a great job of, you know, playing his game, dude. He plays a very clean Lee. And being able to, you know, mix up timings, going for slides, mixing up some good lows, and getting them to duck when they shouldn't be, getting with as simple as a down forward one, you know. So great stuff there from Shinigami, and I think it's the clutch factor that he has. It's not comeback factor; it's a clutch factor that he has. He can close out games when he needs to, dude.
I mean, and shout outs to both players. The low blocks were amazing. They weren't just quick, immediate timing ducks. They weren't flash ducks. They were absolute readings and reactions.
Yeah.
And it was so nice to see it. It literally was 3 back-to-back low blocks into a shadow clone that got punished. That's what it took to close out just one round. But, like, when you go through the replays in this match, just literally skip to the last 10 seconds of every round, and you will see magic that just went, how did they get away with that? How did they know that was going to happen?
How are they doing all this?
I haven't seen that button all day.
No one uses that button.
But, you know, we're still waiting, and they're still on the winner's side, so there's plenty more action. You know, Fury not done. That's just someone's difficult problem they got to deal with in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, thank God it's not mine. I'm happy I ain't got to deal with that. But yes, next match we should be getting Toys versus Breakout's own King Serve Bot. That is going to be one hell of a match.
And I'm going to take a look at the bracket, too, as we update folks here around it. Because, yeah, I had some people pop in and ask, but you can always exclamation point bracket, check out the bracket, and exclamation point Matcherino.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at the names on there. But please donate directly to the pot. Just click the claim code. You can log in with everything. Oh, we see 38 codes. We need to do better. If you're in this chat, we got over 80 people, over 100 people now looking at this. You better be there. Oh, even look at you, YouTube chat. I'm popping over.
Oh, man. Yo, we dual broadcasting, baby. We dual broadcasting.
I paid for that restream, and I'm getting my money's worth.
But some names in our bracket so far tonight. We're moving on into our top 48 right now. We've got one Outcaster and Orbital facing each other. Cheese Yoni versus Shinigami. Zenkai just beat Satch 13, and so the winner of this matchup between Toys and Surfbot, the winner of this will be going against Zenkai on winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, Zenkai has just been on fire, and I don't know Toys play very much unless it's a pseudonym of one of our favorite Victor mains, but we can definitely tell. Oh, wait a minute. I know who that Victor is.
Who is this? Oh, wait. Yes.
But King Servbot Always a pleasure, always a treat, always a showman. Doesn't matter what happens.
It took great stuff there. The sponsor! That took me a second. Okay, sorry, y'all. King Certified just not being able to block right now.
Man.
Facing him up.
We got Lexapro, we got VTech Hassan, and we got Leapfrog toys. We got representation of all your childhood toys, okay?
Bro, I didn't know Lexapro was handing out sponsors like that. Hold on, sign me up.
I'm still looking for that Gateway Gaming Computers sponsorship, okay?
That's fire. Great power crush there from King Certified. Charged it up. Toy's not gonna respect it at all. Another good power crush. Threatening with the hunting bear stance. Toy's just entering in, trying to tell him to stop doing that. Get out of my face, bear. I'll shoot you.
Ooh, sit down. And with a gunshot and the down back 1-1. And
Not gonna spend a heat. There it is. Air sweeps. Coming in clutch. Toys is expecting to charge up a little bit too much, but they duck the throw and get the wall rising 2-2. Toys, 2 rounds up against King Certified right now.
I will say, this is a testament to, Toys plays movement and everything. That's actually full crouch 1+2. So
oh, it's full crouch.
Be able to do an instant full crouch like that. I mean, I'm an anime, and I go for an instant full crouch down forward 2, and I get a normal jab, so that's great movement.
No, that's fire. That's fire. Alright, Certified just trying to get out Toys right now. See what they can do. Great break. Oh.
Raise the roof, bring it down, break it out. Serve bot, not done yet. Ooh.
Big combo against the Toys. Dropped it.
2-2. No, we ain't falling for that. We ain't getting the scrap setups.
Hey, whoa. It's, okay, in my head, for some reason, it registered that Toys was the one that got hit out of the explosion.
Yeah, but Toys looking very confident in just handling it and using the good buttons fast. And I look over and I see 5-4 has said kind of the same thing, but huge usage of it. And it's not even about matchup knowledge, it's about knowing what buttons are controlling the space.
Doubling it up on the jab is serve bot. Toys is looking for an entry in King Serve bot. Immediately says, get out of my face. You're not in range. Eat the combo, buddy. Oh, going for open. And the guard break. There we go. King Servbot getting around.
Alright, Servbot said, I might not be real comfortable on all of Victor's moves or frames, but let me tell you, I don't need to when I do the bear mix.
Good restraint there from Toys to just walk up and block. I couldn't, because I would have gotten hit by that.
Down 2 placement has been perfect for Toys. And then going into the I mix and just saying no, hit confirming it to go through it, taking the stance mix, making even serve bot stutter and sweep the legs Johnny.
Yeah, I really liked what Toys was doing. Showing serve that's like, hey, I've got a little bit of a shimmy too, but it's stance mix up.
Sweep, run the slap, and there we go. And now it just feels like it's the different game. One serve bot has the pressure, has the hunting bear mix up, couldn't get stabbed, got interrupted with a beach ball.
Oh, it just swiped at the shins.
Yeah. It's basically everybody gets one with the bears, but if they're in heat, good luck, you're playing a brand new game back to 1 fun.
Spiking him down. Oh, great read there from Boys. King Servbot really likes doing that throw there. So, but at the wall now, is this?
Yeah, slap, baby!
Yeah, that is gonna end that brown booty King Servbot. taking it 1-1 so far. No,
I-
watch
as-
your steps. Oh.
As soon as I saw the first step over, I'm like, I know Servbot. I know exactly.
He's gonna do it again.
This is hey, this is every reason for you to be in a breakout lobby every day. Join our Discord, because you will catch Servbot setting you up with that same exact setup.
He'll do it every time. I swear to God, like he doesn't just do it the one time. He will always do it twice.
Yeah, it once again, whether it's day one Tekken or someone who just got into the game or a GOD 20 or a Boros, I will tell you, if you're not feeling confident, if you're missing frames, if you're getting mixed, find some space and set up your offense. It is going to create situations that you never thought possible.
No, absolutely no. You're gonna be thrown into like plays and in matches where you'd be like, oh, what is this?
Yeah, huge options, and basically Toys didn't know how to handle just wall running 1+2 pressure, and then that just led to heat engagers and stance mix-ups with the heat buff.
Holy crap, and almost boys.
I mean, this gotta still be a reference.
Maybe, who knows? Because I was thinking Cody for some reason. Oh, the Duck's not gonna eke it out there. King Servbot getting around.
I like the change up in the style, just poking it out this time. Oh, good punish on the QC too. Ooh, Rabid Bear, and now against the wall, guessing now into a setup and a setup.
Yeah, setup.
Ooh, off-wall interaction is respecting the charge on the Salmon Hunter.
Letting Serve get away with it, I think. Don't know what Toys is going for there, but they're mashing a button, trying to figure something out. And right now, Servbot is in the head of Toys, I feel.
Oh, and the round start up forward 4. I told you 5-4. It's not that easy to launch, especially on net. Ooh.
Bear Club Cannon or Tekken?
Oh, the piston setup? Is that a spacing setup for more stand stuff?
It
He
might
just
be.
knows. Oh no!
What the hell did I just? What the hell was that? I'm at a loss for words, Maya. That was gross. That was not allowed. That shouldn't be allowed.
Fun.
I feel like I should. I feel like I should. I should arrest Servbot for that. I'm going to citizens arrest this man.
Yeah, the whole game plan just changed from we're not playing neutral. I'm moving, I'm waiting, I'm power crushing, I'm using anything to give me enough space to set up the Rabid Bear, the wall running 1+2, and then as soon as they got into it or near a wall, it just became one of the hardest guessing games. And yeah, that's Tekken 8. You're at the wall, you're guessing once or twice against some of the best characters, but against the bear, you only get one.
Yeah, one mistake. That's all you get against bears.
Bears, Bryans, and Yoshis. What do they all have in common? One mistake at the wall.
One mistake. One mistake at the wall. All you get. But I truly wonder, kind of like, especially this third game here, where it kind of got into Toys' head. Where it's like, I can't get it. I can't get anything going. Right, and this nasty combo ended. That was max range, dude. Grody.
Grody. That's never the word I'd look at it. But I would call it very, very bear-like fair. Bear fair. Because, like, think about
bear
real
fair.
life, right? If I got into a fight with a bear in the woods, I feel like it would be a situation where one hit and I'm done, all right? I think I'd have to land more than one hit on a bear.
Nah, I'd love the matchup, Heike. I'd love the matchup.
I mean,
hey,
I watched
man,
a lot of Baki,
I
still don't know how to fight a bear.
I was a Boy Scout for a hot minute. The best way to beat a bear is already be dead. That's the matchup.
That's true. Or hide better food inside a container that's just out of their reach. That will buy you all the time you need.
You know what's crazy? I've learned with bears, nothing's out of their reach. It's nothing is ever out of their reach. They can climb trees. They can break into cars. Like, it doesn't even matter if the car is locked. They can break in that thing.
Sure.
And right now, Stars is watching someone practice. Wait, what is this? Oh, he's watching. He's watching Orbital practice. Get ready for your match, dude.
You look at that
Why?
angle, it looks like to me like the old MK3 cabs. You know, it's like
Oh,
Lightning,
dude, I see
Thunder,
it.
and Quan Chi on the side.
Yeah, on the side. That's so funny. I was recently watching Coney's stream of how he beat every Mortal Kombat. He's dressed up as there's 2 bears watching him now. Oh, they're gonna eat him. They're gonna eat Orbital. That's their lunch.
And I see some of our competitors at Goats. Shout out Liko, shout out Koing. And Shinigami, real nasty Beetle Tweak in the back. But we're all gathered. Oh, we're taking swings at the man.
Yo. Hey, that's messed up, bro. Beating up a defenseless man. He's just trying to game, but he does need to hurry up and play his game because one outcaster. He's watching behind him too. He goes, "Hey, oh my God, they're doubling up! Yo, wait."
This is
Panda's throwing jabs, and Kuma's throwing hooks.
This is exactly, and I know I talked about this a long time ago, but this conversation comes full circle. Oh, hey, Sly Tiger. This is exactly where I tell people, you need to absolutely be on Bear Discord, because this is just the way the Bears be. Yeah, Bear player is a lifestyle, right? It's fun-loving, trolly, lots of damage, but they all support each other at the end of the day. I've never seen a character Discord come out in full droves to, like, not support King Surbot, who's one of the best Bear players, but, like, literally a Kishin Bear player goes in a local online bracket and 5 Bears will be behind them, emoting behind them. It's just beautiful love.
They'll be following them, man. It's almost like a cult that they've got going on.
Hey, now.
And I respect it.
There's only one cult, and that's Animains. Okay, no,
I think there's at least over 30 cults in this game, and each of them representing a different character.
I also like all the names of the different character Discords. It's, whatever, but there's usually a subtitle. Like, one of my favorites, the Clive Hive.
Oh, wow. Hold on, wait. I don't think the King ones have any special names.
I thought it was King Swing, unless that got changed by...
No, it's just King.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's just King and I mean, hey, shout out Snarl Gang. That's our special one.
Snarl Gang, I think, should take over. Just King.
I believe that is one of them.
Polite Polish food reviewers is Lydia Discord.
Is that Lydia? That's Lydia's Discord. That's crazy. That's a great name.
I mean, we got Team Scarlet. We've got the Icicle Nation.
Are you in like all of these character Discords?
I am in most of all character Discords.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I think it was just one of those situations where, like, the first few weeks of Tekken 8, Reddit just had here's every character Discord.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think I'll play them. I think I gotta lab them. And then I just realized I gotta add everyone.
I gotta just add all of them.
This is going to be like a weird flex moment where I ask people how many Discord servers they are a part of, because if you would have asked me 2 years ago, I would have told you probably I could count them on 2 hands. Now, that is a number.
Yeah. No, I can't tell you. I'd be here a little bit too long. I can't count that high. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, we don't even have time to wait. We're gonna get Orbital got off the cab. All right, so now
we finally got off the cab.
The Bears
poison.
All right, one outcaster, solid Kazuya, Orbital, dangerous Lily, working with it.
Voila. Caster to the wall. Not gonna get anything but great health sweep there from Caster. No breaks.
So I do a modified custom of the poison outfit, and I call it Roxy Bat Hair Day.
I respect it. I love that. What is that? A triple down? Did you triple down on that?
Yeah, I was about to say it. You call it. That was just a rude. Kazuya gets away with those.
Yo, the Weibu into. Oh my god. Mean. Every time I've seen Caster play, it is usually the cleanest Kazi I've ever seen.
Yeah, movement, a clear commitment. It's the button you didn't expect, but it's the button you deserved.
Oh, what a dog from Orbital. I would never caught that. I didn't even know I could duck during that stream. Oh, wait, yo, go switching sides. I like that option.
Smack with the hell sweep. Confident to do it again, but side walked it. Didn't get the wall explosion. I don't understand the evil arena.
It's evil. That's. It's not going to give you what you want. It's evil.
Yeah, I've seen Heat Smashes work on the opposite wall in Ortiz Farm. I mean, like, across the screen, and that one said, nah, I'm off that.
Nah, I'm all right. I don't want to work. Great throw.
Like, does she grab him by the horns there and smack him down?
I don't know. That's a great question.
That's the antithesis of a Lily combo. I sidestep you, wall splat you, sidestep back into you to realign.
The light. That's someone's life, dude. That's someone's life as a Lily main.
Good answer back from Orbital and just took the floor. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he's pressing twice on it. Low high, I like it. Good breaks. The KBD, yo, get away from me.
Wow, the timing and the commitment to the hell sweep after getting stepped.
Great punish from Orbital. Patience on one outcaster, not to press these clustering situations. Great job from Caster to not respect the charge up there from Orbital.
Orbital tried getting away with it the last match too. He just got stuck. People are pressing.
Oh man!
Wow!
That tracks. Yo, I think Orbital thought they were gonna hell sweep. They were stepping left.
Ladies and gentlemen, clip it. Lily was unable to step a move. You caught it.
Breaking
first.
news. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Steve.
Lily couldn't step.
She was full walk committed. I do not care. You could call it a waifu alignment. You could just say she was already in a sidewalk. I call it tracking 8.
Yeah. It was something.
Get ready for the next battle.
It was either one of those or a combination of all those. Oh no.
All right. We're not going with a small disconnect. We have completely abandoned Steam entirely, but it happens.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's been a recent thing that I've noticed in a lot of online tournaments. Because this happened to me, or this happened to Toma and us on Friday last week.
Yeah, I was with Mr. Taxi and literally got kicked off because of, that normal Steam, and then literally after it gets back, they connected, get onto their match, and then immediately Steam shot the dark again. But I mean, that kind of thing happens. All right,
yeah.
So this is our chance to go. If I'm a Tekken 8 competitor and I want to take this seriously, this is another notch in the belt for getting a PS5. Because you don't get the Steam maintenance, you don't get Steam unreliability, you just get one frame of confusion lag.
Yeah, every now and then. And just also make sure you got a wire on it, though.
Yeah, we got Lab Monsters on here, and of course, some of that Heat Smash is steppable, the weak side and the non-weak side, but I mean, it's Lily. Even if you're not allowed to sidestep some moves right or left, she could still do it with sheer power and speed.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. But yeah, hopefully everyone in chat has been having a good night so far. We're rounding out this bracket so far. If you're just tuning in, my name is Lucy, joined by the amazing My Asthma here tonight. And as well, we got Matcherino codes. Claim y'all. Type in chat, !Matcherino. Takes you straight to the link. Click that button that says contribute. Sign into whatever you want. Like I mentioned earlier, you could sign in the damn BattleNet and claim a code.
Dang.
BattleNet, Line, Twitch, Google, your Google and your YouTube ones, two different sign-ins for some reason, even though it's the same thing. They're owned by the same.
Leapfrog caught me. He heard he heard the PS5 turn on button because I heard Steam servers down or possibly can't connect to Tekken. I immediately, in the middle of broadcast, because I got all my monitors here, turned on my PS5 to go, is it down for my PS5 as well?
Is it down for
because
PS5?
The ADHD hits hard, okay?
No, but it seems like it's just Steam that went down. So that is not super fun, but I don't even know how Leapfrog caught that. I'm on call with you, and I didn't even hear that.
Listen, when Leapfrog connects to every Discord channel and he plays the fire alarm beep sound, I'm traumatized every time. All right, so that's just a different trauma beep to put in there. Yeah, everyone knows that sound, and I think It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh,
God bless America.
My God, someone played that sound in my ear.
Who did that? Was that? Please tell me that was Stars that did that. That was so funny.
Because shout outs to Sunny in Philadelphia. It's like, how can you live in a house with a low battery fire alarm and not hear that?
I can't take it.
It drives me insane.
I can't.
Right.
No, look, I agree. No, I agree. I can't let that slide ever. If I hear it, if I go to a friend's house and I hear it, I'm like, all right, where are your batteries? I'm changing this right now. I can't let you live like this.
Yeah, and there are people that literally say they can't hear it because it's become white noise because they haven't changed the battery in so long. Shoutouts Affect. Every time we have a session, I hear it every 5 minutes.
I keep that low battery for my mental. What do you mean, bro? Get better.
It's a timer. Oh no!
God
All right,
bless America.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm hearing it in my
Leap.
ear. BES's Leapfrog has been dropped from the team and the server. They've been kicked out for playing the trauma noise in Maya's ear one time too many. You heard it first. Banned from all tournaments in NA.
He's gone. He's gone. So what happened to him? Oh yeah, they got him.
They got him with the low D battery, but we're gonna get into this high D gaming.
Okay, so I believe they're just gonna take
Reset
this one.
the game state.
Yeah, reset it. Stop at where we were at rounds.
Yeah, if I don't have the battery, that fire detector is going off the firewall. Be damned. All right.
Now
Real
we're getting
Tekken.
started. Good break on the throw. And spending the cash immediately on the demon claw. Just no more money. No, the fire alarm's gonna keep beeping.
The voila, the spin, and the blocks, the thorn whip to just start up the pressure. This is some weird timings to work with. So why not hell sweep it out?
Yeah, well, might as well. They got used to sidestep and left. Oh, great power crush.
I love the hit. It got it in the third hit, so she got back turned on it.
It's the extra damage. If that was D&D, that would have been a critical hit. That hurt. That hurt bad.
Deleted your stomach. Oh no. The Scourge, the Diva's one of the best lows in the game that just doesn't get its credit.
Excuse me?
Oh.
Do you have words for that or no?
No, that's just evil energy working its way through.
That
Just
was-
like that heat smash. Oh, I thought it was going to break the wall.
Not close enough to do it. Great sidestep, and then we explode the wall. That bird. Get out of the way.
Right. Ooh.
Wait, setup. Wait, the American reset. Excuse me.
Caught him on the heel and the slap. Okay, what's the wall mix?
Going for that weird little side step that they got last time, and it worked out perfectly this time. Orbital going up 2 rounds to 1 now. Looking to tie it up. That's 1 out faster.
Yeah, so that's a tech and a mash strap basically. She's hopping over you so that if you tech, you're gonna set up her way. That's why she feisty rabbits back to the same side and does the mid. But smart staying down. But the layer 2 means if you stay on the ground, Lily's gonna do a lot of good ground hits.
Oh yeah. Good break. Trying to avoid the forward foot. Health sweep coming in. Wait until Caster gets into heat. Yo, what? Yo, the movement just looked at Orbital the entire time. I was like, are you done?
And punished it with Hell Sweep.
That's a real Kazuya main if I've ever seen one.
Okay, knew to let it go early. That was conditioning from 2 games ago.
Who knew? That was conditioning with the Steam servers going down.
Oh.
An Orbital gonna get the game here. 1-1 now.
Now, a crouch stab doesn't seem that brave or risky or adventurous, but against the mix Oki Master and Kazuya, that was some real aura.
Oh yeah. Good counter hit there for Orbital. Just trying to feel each other out. Even though we're 3 games in.
Yeah,
They're
we
trying
call
to just
that
get as many little lows as possible.
having a Brian round. Great whiff punish. Immediately popping the heat for just a little bit of pressure. Okay.
And we close out that game. Or sorry, that round.
Yeah, really good work. And with the low reads into the power crush, they're both just reading timing on another level.
Yeah, this distance management right now. The change of pace as well. It seems to really be favoring right now. We get this big wall combo here and just adding confidence right now to Orbital. Oh, in the mix up with the low heat smash. Orbital, yo, going quick through this.
Yeah, Orbital is realizing, you know what? You're going to let me continue offensive pressure. I'm going to work with it. Outcaster has great movement, great fundamentals, but sometimes you do have to take the devil within.
Oh my god, what a low parry there. Saw it coming from a mile away.
Duck didn't believe. Down forward 1-0, and as soon as he brought the EWGF out, didn't get it with its steel pedals, keeping the peace. Now here's the scary part. He's going in on the mix.
There we go. Getting the floor blast. Side step. Getting the low heat smash as well. Just gonna sprint in. No.
Do not let Outcaster win this round. Do not. He is feeling like he's got the momentum now. He's got the buttons. You got heat!
They ain't gonna need it! Orbital taking that with a no round round.
Where were the buttons? That is the question I ask. Because honestly, it was a situation where I say it a lot, and I know it's kind of a generic phrasing, but like, if you're gonna go down, you gotta go down swinging with your buttons. But one Outcaster said he just wanted to live and die by cleaner neutral and better timing reads. But sometimes, like you saw when he went in those last 2 rounds, just create offense. Even if it's wrong, it's changing the way they play.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. Just, especially from the first game that we saw, it kind of seems like one Outcaster had it in the bag. But no, it's just Orbital clean, fought back. It's messed up the timing a lot on Caster.
Yeah, and I mean, solid play 100% of the time. But I mean, it's hard to, sit back, and if you're not controlling space with that keep out and that beautiful electric, you're just gonna let Lily come in and press these weird buttons and give you the back turn mix of your nightmares.
Yep, it's sometimes I wake up thinking it's like, oh, Lily back turn, oh god, it's scary, man. Scary character sometimes. That who knew that the French could be that scary?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the
I know she's not French. I know she speaks French. She's not French.
I mean, I'll call myself out. I wouldn't have known about Monaco if it wasn't for F1,
I mean, hey, that's fair. That is fair.
I mean, one of the smallest countries outside of, like, the Vatican. Like, there's not a lot of reasons
yeah,
to
there's
be
not
there.
a lot of stuff going on there.
And, like, as someone who's now really into F1, like, when I was into F1 back in, like, 2015, you could go to most races and, it wasn't the big sport that it was now unless you're in, like, the UK. But,
yeah.
like, good luck going to the Monaco race. Good luck finding a hotel. Good luck finding parking. Good luck finding tickets. You have to literally pay for someone's apartment view. That's the only way that my friends have ever been able to see the actual Monaco race. Yeah.
Man, I mean, because when I was a kid, I saw F1. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I mean, it's a lot faster.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, I never knew it was gonna blow up like it is now.
Oh, Chizioni rocking the Lily a little bit deep. We're going to play up against Shinigami. This is going to be a really good one. And yes, Sebastian did teach her Ballet Wolf.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now. Yeah, just keeping the distance, trying to feel each other out.
It just felt like, the day after Halloween eating a salad, you just cleansed it with some good neutral, good movement. Oh yeah, we gotta play Tekken. We gotta hit each other.
It's like, oh yeah, I gotta whittle down this health bar now. Yo, the stutter steps from Shinny. Okay.
Chizioni said, I got down 4 ones for you too. Hit him with the kick and the voila.
The launch from Shinigami.
HMS to the spike and the sweep. Didn't want to take the heat dash on an odd axis. Really smart stuff.
Great stuff there from Shinigami. Being patient and knowing what to do in this situation.
1-2 just been doing work in all 3 of the matches we've seen with Shinigami. People just wanting to take their turn back.
I mean, hell, I want to take as many turns back as possible against Lily.
Yes, they call me Masher.
Spend the heat at the wall. Shinigami not going to get any plus frames out of the situation. Good punish there if the wall rises forward. Jump into nothing. I mean, I respect it. What do we lead to? Oh my goodness.
Huge
No,
counter
he
hit
dropped
back
it.
forward. Oh no!
Yeah, Shinigami right now just trying to poke out Chizioni. Get a special little counter hit, good punish, but not going to get the full throw out. 3 seconds left on the clock. Going to spend the rage. Did they press? I don't think so. Shinigami going up 2 rounds to nothing already. Chizioni might be thinking of the character switch, but who knows? They might still believe after this.
Huge read. The 4 perfectly timed. Beautiful silver guts.
Chizioni just trying to poke out the for once heat activation. Not gonna get anything going here. Just these small little jabs, small little pokes. Whittling down that health bar. Shinigami activating heat. Spending it immediately as well.
Ooh, great defense too by Chizioni. Just all those coverage options. You don't see the power crush come out. Then I say that 2 more come out.
We speak them into existence, Maya. It's called manifestation.
Alright, and we're not finishing strings on the opposite side, showing they're ready. Like the changeup. Is it a little late with it?
10 seconds. Not anymore. Chizioni closing out that round. See if they can survive 2 more rounds.
Yeah, so this would be a situation of if Chizioni can get this round and maybe make it close, he might stay with it, but I feel like if Shinigami runs... Yeah.
He's got other ideas right now. Got Chizioni back up against the wall.
Wow.
Chizioni now has Shinigami against the wall.
The tracking on Thorn Whip, crazy. Wait, wow, the awareness.
Yeah, the awareness didn't even want to go for that. Didn't even think of going for that. Oh, yo, stop the slide from Shinigami with the heat smash. That was so smart from Chizioni. Just telling him, get away from me, man. I don't like you. You're being too stinky. Oh.
Oh.
And
Oh,
the
it got
beat
lucky.
stayed stinky there. Shinigami getting that first game.
Yeah, that was an inch away too, because it just looked like he had control, had her on the wall, and then an awkward float. Great reactions, great recovery, and then opted for some great spike mix. Like, really liked what I saw, and you know what? I'm definitely about this because you can see Chizioni warming up with Lily.
Yeah, no, I see it. I respect it. And they're gonna keep on with it. I mean, I said they might be switching to the illicit, but I think they believe. Yo, that's twice that they've done that, but not gonna be able to get the full combo this time.
Ooh.
Does not matter. Chizioni says, I'll just get another combo out of this situation. Don't sweat it.
I was gonna say the first 2 games were taken because Chizioni just finished all their strings and got punished for it, but as soon as they built in some layers, they absolutely had answers.
1,000,000% there. Shinigami. I've realized in his matches, he's a late user with his heat. He really likes to save it for really opportune moments. And just like that, speaking of waiting, he's gonna close out the round, not quite yet, and he gets it this time. Shinigami 2 rounds away from closing out this set against Chizioni.
Crazy work. Those 2 gets flipped.
And we just got Lily. Afterwards, the wall rising launch.
Chizioni just determined to Thorn Whip at the wall 100% of the time. Grabs the weave. What do you do?
Pulled it off. Almost saw a ball cap under there. Oh my goodness. Oh my glob. Oh, okay, Chizioni gonna take the first, or sorry, not the first round, second round.
Yeah, I thought twice in a row that those standing kicks were in, but they were highs, never mind. The hop kicks.
If if at first you don't succeed in the hop kick, just do it again. Shinigami getting these weird angles out of Yoni right now. The side step situations are putting them weird places they feel like they shouldn't be. He's only going to spend that cash.
And they're gonna get hit with the counter hit mid. Jeez, Yoni can take this all the way to the wall and end it right here. And they do. Jeez, Yoni 1 round away from taking it over.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy work. Crazy work.
Good ducks there. Sidewalks, but they're going to get tracked down. And pop.
Perfecto. Ken up. Do it again. Hey.
Good punish. Excuse me? What?
The hop kick spike. The back one perfect. Off axis didn't take a big.
Scary moments here. Cheese Yoni getting the big counter hit low.
Shinigami still has feet to spend and he doesn't. Jeez, Yoni taking it 1-1 so far.
And that wasn't
Going
even a
to game
counter
3.
hit confirm. It's the down forward 4-4, as I like to call it, 4 on the floor because she's a house DJ. But like, it's just, it's crazy how Cheese Yoni adapted for the buttons that worked so quickly in those last 2 rounds.
Yeah, no, for real. Shinigami's got to fight back now. Oh, Cheese Yoni not going with that slide though. Great duck. The awareness from Shinigami. Getting hit with that too many times when he drops a combo a little off axis.
Yeah, not sure how to handle that from back turn to 4-4-3, keeping the piece. Down 2, keeping her out. And I don't know how that heat smash triggered.
I don't know either. But Cheese Yoni no longer with heat. Gonna break the throw though. Shinigami again. I was about to say, where's his heat? He uses it only when he heat dash combo, yeah. Matterhorn! Cheese Yoni looking to close it out, and I think they will, yes.
That is the Arslan Slayer. Back against the wall. I got no health. Why not reach to the heavens, climb the mountain, and take the W with the Matterhorn?
Cheese Yoni gonna be taking that first round here. Tying up. Okay, Shinigami. Gotta be patient, I feel.
Yeah. It's a story we're watching, just the pokes, the thorn whips piecing him up, and then the closeout buttons get big, but Shinigami's solid.
He's not gonna do this. Okay, thought he could reach the wall. I thought so too, honestly. Good slide in.
So good at masking that.
But his back is against the wall! Just gotta block it out. Mixed up. Cheese Yoni is entered the flow state, popping off with the KBDs 1 round away from taking this over Shinigami here in the winner's side top.
Oh, caught. Yeah, the instant kip up into a hop kick, that was just a 100% read you're pressing.
Yeah. Back against the wall, though. This is not where Shinigami is. Brave's been caught all night long against the Cheese Yoni.
Late on the back 3-4 scoop.
Doing a good job of getting out of there. Now he's back into this unfamiliar land. Yo, getting sidewalked!
The heel drops. And the heel comes back on the other side. Shinigami wants to prove that they can make it through.
What? That was weird. Gonna get the wall this time as well. Good 79 damage, not gonna get any follow-ups afterward.
Parry in the sunset twist. Acid Rain finishes it, but the air state makes the juggle fall out. Oh my god.
Pop! Good tip up there. She's really got to fight back here, and he is getting the counter hit launch at the wall.
The heat pressure. Oh no, he misses it!
And he gets it anyways. Cheese Yoni gonna be taking it over Shinigami 2-1. Man, that was, you know, at first it seemed Shinigami had it all figured out. But Cheese Yoni, dude, I had even said I think Cheese Yoni is gonna switch to the Celissa just because of how that first game went. And I was like, okay, But no, Cheesy only chose to believe in the Lily, and I respect that. And they did awesome.
I hate the natures of my experience, maybe because I'm just an old woman cat, but like I just said, if Cheesioni wins the round round 4 in game 1, it is going to be a Lily lock, because it just felt like they were solving the equation piece by piece. The pokes were there, the movement's there, that's not too far from an Alyssa play anyways. It was just what were the buttons that would work, and then they just looked dangerous with a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, no, 1,000,000%. So, like, I mean, it just goes to the classic saying. It's like, if it works, it just works. Just like that Matterhorn, man.
But shout out to Shinigami. I love the work, and again, this is a game of inches and reversals. I mean, if it wasn't for a Miracle Matterhorn, or if it wasn't for a counter-hitting sweep, we'd be talking about a completely different story. But credit where credit was due. Cheesioni showed that they're not a one Alyssa pony.
No, this is not one character pony, man. We got 2 horses in the back.
Yes. Oh, and
we
immediately do not have time.
Who is it? I believe this is Sly.
Oh, that's got to be
yeah,
Sly.
Yeah,
that's
Sly
Real
Tiger,
Nasty Beetle.
Yep. I know.
Yes.
I know that Sly Tiger custom.
Default Jin must be Real Nasty Beetle. Sly Tiger always looking good in the lab, getting the kick and the parry.
God, wait. Excuse me?
Yeah, that is the Sly Tiger special. When near the wall, I'm gonna set up the weirdest back turn setup, and I know you're pressing a button.
I know you are. Good throw break there, and with the side turn throw, judo throw, shoulder toss.
Lift those palms, bring them through. The sidestep forward, not red. One of their favorite buttons. Shake the shimmy, give them the palm. Also, this is a lore battle, too.
Yes, absolutely it is. Oh, no, I don't think Real Nasty Beetle meant to cancel that. I especially at that range. Guaranteed follow-up. Sly Tiger. Yo, taking victory from the jaws of defeat there, it's felt like.
And it sucks too, because I mean, I'm a masher, I'll always mash, but those are one of the situations where you had a life lead, you've taken to the wall, you've been getting hit for a comeback this whole time, you want to press, but that is a Sly setup, and you cannot do anything there.
Yeah, dude, you kind of just gotta let Sly Tiger do the thing.
Good optimization. Want to be ready for it. Wait on the delay timing, really smart defense. Heat smash misses and gets it all back.
They should do it right there, ending it with the laser scraper. I love the patience that Real Nasty Beetle had there. Sidewalk the whole thing, says, I'm a heat smash. It's my turn.
Well, I mean, if that's not the antithesis of Jin, I miss my attack and still get my attack.
Yeah, 1,000,000. Great throw there from Sly Tiger.
Good good opportunity prioritizing position. The tongue twister there.
Oh. Yo, get up. Nah. Sly Tiger telling him, get up, and immediately laughed in his face. Said, I tricked you. You were supposed to stay down.
And why does she act shocked? That seems more insulting than anything, you know? It's like,
Yeah,
I didn't just kick you in the face at the wall. Like, oh, whoops,
I also
not...
didn't, like, kick you in the chest, like,
Ooh,
like, I know you've got some cracked ribs, but, like, in, like, maybe a bleeding spleen, but, like, are you okay? That was nasty.
Just bugging him, just buzzing him, sidestep launching him, twerking on him.
No, delete the game. Delete the game. Delete it. That was too gross. Right. That shouldn't be allowed in this game.
Well, I know someone playing Dispatch immediately.
I'm turning off the game. I'm gonna boot up Dispatch right now.
Alright, shoutouts to the gang. Hop back with the kick. Pressure almost getting stepped, and yeah, just trying to create second layer timings here.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the second layer. I mean, in Real Nasty Beetle bringing on his own layers like an onion. Sly Tiger with the launch. For the spike, the Oki. Great patience there from Real Nasty Beetle. Yo, wait, triple? No, that's weird. I'd be mad. How did the heat not land on the wall? Oh. What?
was ready. That was just a shimmy and a little step.
That was a shimmy. Oh my god.
Sly Tiger
Yo.
working 15 to shimmy neutron their way into counter hit. Jin's
Shimmy
angry.
neutron, excuse me? What the hell? What? That's crazy.
Shout outs to the folks on our server. You know who Shimmy Neutron is.
Oh, wall to wall. I like it. Ending it with it.
Oh my god. Yo, boy, yo. Give me both of those balls, said Real Nasty Beetle. Let me have that. I'm greedy.
Jin said, hey, I'm on the cover of this game. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is mine, dude. Great team there from Beetle. 2-1. No mix-up forward.
Alright, setups. And yeah, this is where he feels comfortable. I'm starting my offense. I'm not immediately pressing. And he was ready for it.
Real Nasty Beetle getting the wall right. Pop, pop.
Yeah, I liked it. Changed the pace, still had good buttons, but knew that there was evasion coming. And he's starting to figure it. Yeah, I keep jinxing it. I keep
Speaking of
jinxing
evasion, Sly Tiger just, making Real Nasty Beetle pay for pressing round start. And this is like we were mentioning on Real Nasty Beetle last round, where they want to be. This is where Tiger wants to be. One for AoE.
Ooh, the splat.
Uncharacteristic, going for a huge shoulder check against the wall.
One little interaction could do it there. Running
Green not gonna kill.
in. Yo, what the hell?
Drops the
Sly
shoulder.
Yeah, drops the shoulder. Sly Tiger gonna take that 2-0 over Real Nasty Beetle here tonight, and moving on into our top 8. Actually, so yes.
Well, like I said with the previous match, with everything that we saw from Cheesioni, it was if you gave Real Nasty Beetle a little more time or another round or two, we might have had a completely different story, because Sly came in and showed, the evasive and the special properties in their play, and just wanted Real Nasty Beetle to do the standard Jin things because he had answers for it. A huge lab monster. But Real Nasty Beetle said, okay, I can get hits in, I don't need to press every time, and absolutely came back with some answers.
Yeah, I really like that Sly Tiger. Kind of just, they matched. It matched a lot of Real Nasty Beetle's, aggression as well. So great stuff from both these players.
Yeah, and it just...
Especially, they're playing really scary character. I still think Jin is a pretty scary character.
Oh yeah!
And Xiao Yu's a mix-up goddess, so...
Yeah, so these are two different kinds of scary, where I feel like Jin is a known commodity. You're dealing with scary buttons. You're getting launch plus frame mixed up in a lot of ways you might expect. They're still dangerous and lethal. And Sly is on the other end with evasion. Am I pressing a button? Why is my back turned at the wall? Why are these things happening? And, everyone has to go through this, right? I locally went through my Xiao Yu trauma by playing our local GOAT and longtime legend Doc Massacre. People here at Breakout, their first time playing P-Ling's Xiao Yu. If you're in Canada, your first time you went and played Booster Blast, but it doesn't matter who it is. The first time you play a Xiao Yu that says, you've got buttons, that's cute. I don't care.
Yeah, no, I don't care, bro. But yeah, hopefully everyone in chat is having a great night so far. What other talking points do we have tonight, Maya?
Oh, plenty of things, because I am a yap monster and everything that I'd want to see. But I've asked everyone on our commentary crew, because I have a little sheet, so I have a question for you. And now that you've gotten your character, it's probably a different answer. And, I had to ask myself it, but who do you want to see for Season 3? And I'm going to ask the chat that as we load up for Servbot and Sexenkai.
Okay. I got time to think about this, because... You didn't say returning or new original or guest, because
that's true. Yeah, I like all those categories, and you can give me that once we get back from the break. But we'll get into this action. I'm on the Lei Wulong train for you, buddy, but we can move on for the rest of them. King Servbot been looking hot all night.
Absolutely, and Zenkai also kind of on a tear right now.
Ooh, that's one.
Here's a mix-up. God, here. Spot on. Just getting you to guess with the bear combo. That picked up. Oh, went for the bear sweep.
You know, that down back four spun around almost in the right direction, but yeah,
Oh,
diagonally against the wall. That was crazy. Servbot said, cut it out. Hop kick, go to work.
Now we're going to this wall. Oh, the shimmy. Shimmy neutron.
Alright, is Zexenkai, you know, happy with these stance changes? I'm seeing Servbot do things in the hunting bear stance, and I'm just seeing no mids.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything from Zenkai just to answer back.
Wong Jinrei is one of the few, like, deceased characters along with Bayek and Jinpachi. But again, Heihachi was a deceased character 3 times, so I don't believe anything.
Yeah, Wayne can come back. I can see that. Training gets good after the wall break. Good back one there from Serve.
I love the bear KBD shimmy.
Shit's so funny.
Wait.
I can't believe Serve got this high ranking and he couldn't KBD forever. That makes me upset, bro. That makes me so mad.
That's just Ultra Instinct, baby. Sometimes you don't need movement. You only need to go through your opponent just like that. The claws have risen up.
Back down. Stars. Switch upon it. Gonna push Zenkai to the wall, and the low sweep will do it.
Yeah, huge run, drop downstairs. Nathan, shout out to Breakouts. Nathan, 1-2 punch. He said Bob. Now listen, Bob is just like Marduk. I love Bob. I love his design. I hate playing against him. I'm frustrated when I play against a Bob, but he deserves to be here just as much as a lot of us.
Oh, the Zenkai. Oh, I thought Serve was gonna get
Ooh!
Great block. Or sorry, great duck on it.
Killing claws not allowed.
Yo, what an answer from Zenkai. Being patient, using the power crushes when they're needed.
How'd that not counter hit? I don't know. I got time. After not waiting for the first string, waited on the second.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the throw eventually. Back one.
Ooh, that's punished as 13. The skip and then did it again. Even got a trade, but we are going to a final round.
That back one on spot on. Mix them up. Guess for your life. Good back one. Power. Not go through.
Oh, really great pressure at the wall. Guess for your life. It's usually what Servbot does, but Zexenkai looking strong, running it back.
Yo, immediately running it back. And Serve's like, okay, cool, let's go.
The bear is still smiling.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, actually heard the wind fly by in that one.
Yeah, that was great. It's like I was sitting front row.
I see a lot of Bob chat. Let me tell you, I didn't think Slim versus Fat Bob was a conversation, but one of our local Bobbers said that they will never play Tekken again if they do some weird thing where it's either A, Slim Bob, or B, like, when he activates heat, he loses 100 pounds or something.
That'd be so funny, though. That'd be
No!
hilarious.
No!
Wait, but how would, you know what, actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. How would he gain that back when he gets out of heat? Wait.
Oh, don't worry. We can Hishi Akabono this any day of the week, but in the action, the hop kicks have been pristine for Servbot.
Yeah, I like the combos. Dirty as usual. Great job from Zenkai to just stay focused and block low.
Triple flappy kicks. Just feeling it.
Am I watching Tenno right now? Great charge up. Zenkai respecting it. Tripling it up on it. Booty.
Doing work. Okay. Servbot said, allowed it and ran it. And yeah, this is stubbornness of a different kind in a beautiful way. The hunting bear run. No mids, no check, no 13.
No. Good punish stuff.
Down forward 2, no consequences.
Serve getting away with the bear sweeps too as well. Good duck, but no, not gonna get the punish afterwards. Good breaks. And with that, Zenkai going up 2 rounds to 1, only going to need 1 more to send King Servbot to the loser side of the bracket.
And he
Ooh, the bear sweep counter hit this time.
Shooting star, wished upon it. Shooting star again. Did he guess right? He did! Carry? Yo, wait, excuse me? Yo, wait, someone clip that. Hold up.
That was crazy. Whoa, the spring kick saves the day.
Right off again, Zenkai. One little hit will do it. Just looking to see if he can find it, or Servbot's gonna fight back. Clutch was 15 seconds left on the clock. Getting those plus frames now. 10 seconds now. Respecting the charge up. Good down jab.
Ooh, used it once and twice, not 3 times to close the round out. Zexakai looking so clean on the answers when Servbot couldn't be stopped earlier tonight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Dude, it's looking good. Shout out to the raid. Thank you for that, by the way.
Hey,
Thank
shout
you for
outs.
that, but
Yeah, no, go ahead with it.
Oh, I was congratulations Zenkai there, moving on in the bracket, getting into top 8. Servbot still got a little bit of fight left in him. He's got a couple more matches to go.
Yeah, one of the oddest wall interactions there.
Yeah, that was weird, dude. Get these replays going. It kind of just seemed like Zenkai was like, even though he was getting caught by some of the, the weird rolling shooting star stuff that Serv has in Heat, he was still able to play his game. He was still able to get a lot of the counter hit stuff and mess him up with the strings and the string into strings.
Yeah, and just those closeouts, those flash ducks, didn't even need to worry about hunting bear stands. And yeah, the carry and the shimmy slide.
That was clean.
2 for your mind 1 time. Zexakai closing it out with a bang. And then having the poise to wait out King Servbot's rushdown for over 15 seconds at the end of the match. That was just really great work. And then the one time he pressed the button was to get the W. This wasn't a mash.
All you gotta do.
It sounds so easy when you're not the person on the other end of that side, but that happens. But Lucy, I think that means we're going to take a look one last time at the bracket before you and I sign off, and you're in the beautiful hands of Graham and Leapfrog. But Sly Tiger in the top 8 along with Orbital, they both have looked hot tonight. Cheesioni and just saw Zexakai.
Yeah, and it's so crazy too. Okay, so 2 lilies, 2 lilies, a Xiaoyu, and a Huara. Everyone's worst nightmares right there on the winner side. That's crazy. And then on the lower side of the bracket, we got Who and Pharaoh Zone.
That's crazy work, and it's gonna be excited. So you guys are in beautiful hands with a beautiful bracket, and I will ask you for the answer to the question before we sign off. So Lucy, before you tell everyone where you're at, where people can find you, I just need to know, who are you asking for in Tekken as a returning character, and who are you asking for as a brand new character?
All right, my returning character, I need him back. I need Miguel back.
Yes. Oh yeah. 100%.
I need Miguel. I need Miguel back. And as for my guest character, I really wanted Baki. I really need to see him in a video game. Or I will also accept Omo Tokita from Kengan Ashura.
Okay. All right.
Hey man, if you get me started on martial arts anime, I'm gonna go for hours.
Makes 100%. All right. And for me, the quick answer is I'm tied in for Lei Wulong, so I can't ask for any other returning character. I would love to see Miguel personally, but for a new character, I just want an old woman. Character. She better have 20 swords. She better be Victor on crack, all right?
The old lady that I'd want is Genkai from Yu Yu Hakusho. That's the type of old lady I want to be put into Tekken.
Fair enough. But Lucy, tell the people where you're at, where they can find you.
So you guys can find me on Twitter at LucyFGCMMA. I'm not really doing anything like local wise or offline wise. I'm a little bit done for the year. I'm just gonna stick to the offline until the year ends. Get ready for next year. Got a lot of big stuff planned for everyone. But Maya, why don't you tell the people where they can find you?
I am Maya or Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter. I am doing things on the stream schedule, and I am doing things on the commentary schedule. I may have had to turn down one of the biggest roles of my life, but I love what I do, and I will never sacrifice myself for it. So I will say thank you for supporting me, and thank you for following me on anything. We'll keep on grinding, and we won't go anywhere because the action continues. We love you. We are Breakout, and we'll see you for top 8.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every corner will slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put them on a poster. I don't really play when it comes to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be wet. Dog, I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah. I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
Whoa, giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like the villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't contemplate, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family of the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just on.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Wizzy D's gotta make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it. Welcome back, everybody. We are here. Breakout series, week number 74. Top 8 action for Tekken 8. I'm Mr. Leapfrog. Along with me tonight, Graham. How's it going, bro?
Oh, dude, I'm doing so good. We were watching the matches ahead of time. I think you and I were both drawing off a little bit beforehand. These are gonna be good matches, and I'm psyched to be here.
Yeah, dude, we got Reina in top 8. I literally can hear my producer giggling and smiling ear to ear right now. It's one of those things. It's a crazy top 8. I mean, we got 2 potential lilies on the winner side. We saw Cheese Yoni kind of taking a dabble and a stab at a new character, and it's been looking really successful. We saw Zenkai making it into another top 8 again. It's been very lucrative for a lot of the Hwoarang players. Sorry, Graham, I know you just took a leave of absence from the character.
Oh, I'm still playing him. I mean, it's always fun to watch, like, whenever you're playing a character and you see somebody, like, you know, performing really, really well with him. Like, oh, I could do this, I could do that. And I think Zenkai has a pretty good approach to these particular matchups. It's going to be interesting because I do feel like, just to talk about this for a moment, the Hwoarang versus Lily is, like, pretty tough. So we'll see how he's able to adapt. I'm going to be taking notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Zenkai can definitely make the adaptation. Again, Cheese Yoni, that's not his main character, so I mean, sure, he's going to know what to do in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, making the winner side top 8, you got to know what to do. But we'll definitely get to see a lot of Lily action. So I know, a lot of our academy players like Luminous is going to be also geeking out for points of time. But I want to give a shout out to my man Nathan. He did a crazy nickname for us too, the Baldy and Locks, dude. I was so creative. It's not factual in any regard, but I have to give him credit for it. Props to that man, Nathan.
Yeah, the rumors about you being bald are like, I mean, like, I don't know, like, can we prove them? Can we not prove them? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, it's not true. It's false. I just gotta not rep the hap one of these times and then show off my. Not as luscious locks as yours, but it's still got a nice little fade.
You're saying there's hair up there.
Yeah. Like, I mean, honestly,
we're from like a scale standpoint, like there's a lot of people that have hair that are still like considered to be bald because like maybe they're missing it on the top or like whatever else. Like where's the limit, dude? How much hair do you have to like not have?
Like on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm probably on like a 3 or 4.
So you're hanging on. That's what you're saying.
I'm doing the 4 emo where I'm pointing to the hand and doing the 4 stick up. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
But here we go. Top 8 action. Orbital going against Sly Tiger. Let's see if the Lily has the answer for the Ling Xiao Yu. Get it going.
And Orbital is a New York player. I actually went down to the New York monthly last week and was able to see Orbital play directly. They've got a really cool approach to the game.
Yeah, it's one of those things like we don't see Orbital too often, but when we do see them, they kind of make a splash in the pond, so to speak. So today is no exception. Winner side top 8, same thing. Sly Tiger's been grinding the game for a bit, finally finding some success, found a good run, and let's see if he can try to keep a girly popping.
Yeah,
nice little side step right there. That was crazy.
Sly Tiger is definitely like a fighting game nerd. They have a video out on Xiao Yu setups for like parry setups, things like that. So really, like a player that does a lot of lab work. So I would assume
definitely
we're gonna see that in this match.
Keyword nerd. I'm gonna call him that every time because he catches me with all those setups every single time, and I watch the video, through and through, and my dumbass still falls for him.
Yep. There's nothing worse than getting hit by one of those, and all you can do is call him a nerd because you just got hit.
I'm gonna pull a Shinigami right afterwards too, bro. right, he's trying to get some side steps going, but I think Sly Tiger just get a good pacing of knowing when Orbital wants to try to get the step going. But hey, how about this feisty rabbit? When I can't step, I can fly. We do got wings going.
Yeah, and interestingly, both players kind of choosing not to play right up front range 0.
I think it's just because I think both these characters kind of excel at that like range 1 to 2 whiff punish range, especially with Lily. She has tons of approach tools, like the slide right here. I was just about to spam.
Yeah.
They didn't even let me get it out in time, but you got like 3+4. You got the slide, the wall running 2 or 1+2, whatever it is. There's a ton of different approach tools that Lily has that are so safe or so good to use.
Yeah, this is Lily's range, to be honest. Like, I think Xiao Yu might suffer a little bit from trying to play in the same range when she actually does have a better up-close mix.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's one of those few times where you don't try to abuse the AOP mixes, but I think this is one of those situations where you might have to kind of lean on it a little bit more. I know Sly Tiger's, that's not his MO, but at the same time, they might call for it at this point in time. 1 HP in the Dream still has heat, but it's not going to matter when you got the down forward 4-4, 3 rounds straight. I feel like Pochop holding the shield right now for America. Orbital taking game number 1.
And I saw a little flash at the end, Sly Tiger throwing up a down jab to try to just like beat the initial pressure back. And I think that might be a missing puzzle piece for the potential run back here.
All right, so I like to see some adjustments a little bit quicker, but I mean, hey, better late than never. Still, it's only a first to 2, so if you're going to make any type of drastic changes, you better make them quick, because these games go by fast. I mean, you saw how fast that first round went.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's a common strategy when you see people playing against the Xiao Yus here, to basically just put pressure on continuously, prevent them from being able to build the space to build the setups that they want. And so Orbital has been doing a fantastic job of just like controlling the optimal space, and then when you get in, just finish the job pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think Maya does that really well. I mean, she's one of the few players I really envy when they play certain characters that I really struggle against. But hey, how about the sidestep up forward 3? Do it and do it big. Into the heat activation, looking for a big mix, and what's the approach? That's what I was talking about. That approach is so good. It catches people on the Okizemi every single time. Finally ducking the feisty rabbit mix, but you got to go into a mix of your own. Do the little skip step. That was crazy.
That actually went over the low, which is probably a setup. Like, knowing Sly Tiger, that is probably actual attack.
Yeah, that reminds me of like when Kings do like the Jaguar step to get over certain get up lows, and no throw tech on the waning moon means GG, son. Finally getting around on the board.
The second that Sly Tiger entered the driver's seat, we did not see Orbital intelligently defending themselves, to use a fighting term. Really was just kind of waiting to see, a punishable move or some sort of other negative frame situation, and Sly Tiger is so good about just keeping the mix going.
Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, you literally speaking into existence, Graham. I mean, he did exactly that. He finally did a move that could be like negative, and he just sidesteps while in back turn, mind you, and hits it with another one. DJ Khaled out here, 2 rounds up here for Sly Tiger, trying to bring it back. And he can definitely do it one more round. No round Brown right back at you. Let's find out.
I think it's so hard whenever you play against a Xiao Yu player to like see a whiff in space and like realize that it might be a setup versus something that you can actually appropriately whiff punish. We saw Orbital there just like found an opportunity and didn't follow up because they weren't sure whether or not they were walking off the ground.
Yeah, and if you can kind of force your opponent to be hesitant like that throughout the rest of the match, I feel like you've made your mark, right? You're definitely making it a factor, but I think it was one of those parry attempts right there. I think Orbital was totally ready for it, just going to go for a move that cannot be parried. Matterhorn is definitely one of those options.
Yeah, Matterhorn as a response to Cali Roll is like such a crazy thing on paper, but it worked out in like a very ideal way. And you have a lot of health to give up right now. Orbital playing the small game at the last moment. That was nice.
All right, locked in, looking pretty solid right now. No round Brown here for Sly Tiger, but can still close out this first game. And what a whiff! I mean, completely whiff punished the slide attempt. There's so many active frames of the slide. The fact that he still got out of there and was able to get the whiff punish like that with the Thunder Palms is crazy work.
Yeah, that back 1+2 does have a little bit of forward movement, but again, Orbital with a fantastic step into the hump kick. Take your strong tailspin, pop the heat, extend the combo a little bit, and now threaten the wall position.
I was going to say, we rarely see the wall being a factor into this game mode, but finally making it happen and making it work, and that's the one thing you don't want to be against is Lily with the wall, and he'll gladly take you away just to slam you down and move on to set point for Orbital. with his winner's finals potential. The
Orbital
pickup,
looks so
what?
scary in the driver's seat. This is crazy. In the back turn setup. Wow. Okay.
All right, Sly Tiger, what you got left in the tank, bro? You saw your setups are not working out right now, but you see Orbital definitely playing a little bit more patient, a little bit more methodical with his approach.
Oh, took the foot off the gas. Okay. But it seems to be working out. Nice step.
Ah! Oh my God, that was
punish on the back
dangerous.
bump too.
Oh, the low
and the
parry.
low parry. Okay, you've got heat. This can't kill.
Okay, you know, we're gonna pop Rage here. I would have opted to try to get the heat engage activated first, but, you know, still can make the approach, still can activate heat safely here. Sliver of a life lead. Gonna run up heat activation.
Wow.
Crazy work. He's gonna go for the mix-up, and he got caught pressing. Orbital finally putting his finger on the trigger, and he is met with the whole shooting squad of Sly Tiger. Finding the counter hit at there and tying up the round count. Super close match.
At the last moment, the pirate map X marks the spot catches.
Round 1.
Now we're even.
Right.
Fight.
Here we go. A lot of treasure on the line, aka first a top 3 finish if you can close out this game here. So one game to settle the deeds, and still on this map. I think this map, it kind of benefits both characters a lot, but when we get to that wall pressure, I don't know whose game it's going to belong to.
Yeah, man. It seems like both of them are really hesitant to make a big move, and Orbital finally cashing in on the heat does find a nice punish.
Voila!
And with the health advantage, has the opportunity to play a little bit more passively.
Oh my gosh, dude. Orbital is one of those dudes, I hate players who use that, but he gets away with it every single
Just the down 4, yeah.
Yeah, the full crouch down 4 is crazy work. The generic, you're minus on hit and it's launch punish while on block. It's just such a bad move, but Orbital finds a way to make it work. It's not a traditional move for a lot of characters in the game, but hey, as long as it works at the end of the day, up forward 3, find its mark, and this definitely should kill. Granted, no combo drop. Voila!
Wow,
Here we
not
go.
even
Set
using
point again
heat.
for Orbital.
No heat dash, was able to finish the combo. Ultimate confidence. And Sly Tiger with a little bit of a delay game now is trying to mix up the offense to make things hit.
That was kind of weird because he was waiting for the Matterhorn, but the thing is he was still in back turn. He can't block from there, so he still would have wound up catching that. So that's how confident he is in this matchup, despite the deficit, despite being down. He's still willing to go with his game plan, to stick with it. Orbital looking for a mix-up, not gonna be able to find it though. Too patient. Sly Tiger, he baits it out, and it should be able to kill Granite with this combo. Let's see if he finds it, and he will.
Yeah, just barely, and then I think with just barely with the shoulder kills there. Almost a victim of scaling.
Right. The victim here is gonna be Orbital. Death by shoulder.
I like that. Good. Threaten the AOP, walk out of it, try to find some sort of punish. Wow, they're both just stepping around each other now.
Bro, we just did a full 360. It felt like a fight scene right now in the Matrix. They're just swinging around each other. No hits connecting, but 1,000 deaths.
Choreographed, but Orbital finally catches. That move has a lot of side tracking too, which is very, very nice for gap closing. And this is a scary position to be in for Sly Tiger.
Voila! Yeah, this is such a terrible mix to have to deal with. I mean, you have to deal with the 50-50. Trying to go for the sidestep hop kick, not gonna work. And now Sly Tiger got to do a big comeback. He definitely could. Trying to bring it back in. Oh my God, he tried to get him again. Careful, he still got heat. I don't know if he's gonna be able to use it just to slither out of heat. Oh no, and he got him with the 4-4-3. Gonna be able to close out the round and move on into winners finals. New York taking the dub here with Orbital. Let's go.
Orbital cooking and potentially setting up if Chizioni is able to take it over Zenkai. Maybe a Lily Mirror in finals.
Hey man, that's definitely still on the table. That definitely wasn't in my bingo card for ever. To see 2 Lilies in the winners finals of the set, just kind of an unorthodox character, and I think Orbital just really takes advantage of the mind games you have to kind of play with the character. You saw how many sidestep up 4-3s that were connecting. A lot of the feisty rabbit mixes were just so successful. And Sly Tiger, I mean, despite playing super solid, it was really tough to crack open, Orbital's defense.
Yeah, and Orbital, to their credit, you know, not getting frustrated when things weren't working out. Really, really strong mental game to be able to sit there and, you know, go down a game after winning a game and still be able to keep the game plan mostly the same.
I try to tell people, Graham, persistence outweighs resistance. You saw it happen right in front of your very eyes. Orbital moving on to winners finals, top 3 finish. I believe that's the best finish they've had out here. We've seen Orbital in the past, but I don't recall him making it out to top 8, let alone a top 3 finish.
Yeah, I have to feel like this is the first top 3 finish. But again, we have production we can ask. Chat, how's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's having a good night so far. You know, for the cost of 1 small Maturino code, you can save a endangered species in Madagascar from becoming the next Stan Smith character in Tekken. You should go claim those Maturino codes for us.
Get her done. We're down to 10 codes. Prize pool's already at $10. Could definitely get it up a little bit higher. So help us claim those last few codes. But if you were excited to watch some Lily, you better swipe left right now because we got some more Lily action happening on your screen. A lot of Pokemon happening tonight. Let's see if we can catch them all with another victory for Cheese Yoni here. Zenkai got his work cut out for him. Let's go.
So this is actually Orbital's first breakout appearance. Not just first breakout top 3.
All right. Well, hey, not a bad start, right? Already top 3 on your very, very first ever appearance. Let's get that win percentage up very, very high. That's like these back turn mixes, bro. Already at 100% mix rate right now for Cheese Yoni. Trying to keep it going. You see Zenkai just trying to get the sidestep options, but not going to work. Cheese Yoni is way ahead of you.
That armor did track to the right side. Maybe a left step would have been a little bit better there, but it's kind of tough at the wall. Cheese Yoni's so good at the down forward 1 timing checks here.
It's one thing, I think Zenkai is kind of doing a good job at using lateral movement along with this, but he's got to make sure he pulls the trigger on those whiffs, because he sees some of those times he gets the whiff off the sidestep, but he doesn't really do anything besides a quick little jab check.
Oh, great 2 jab counter hit combo. Go with the up forward 3 goes forward to catch the wall side. Doesn't matter. Forward 3 off the left flamingo. And now we are in the right flamingo mix.
Oh, nice throw tech. He's going to armor through. What? Did he cancel it?
He canceled it. He canceled it.
Why did he cancel it? He could have killed.
It's hard to like re-hit confirm it after you do the initial cancel part, but a nice step around and down forward for 3.
All right, still steppity doo down. He's still in control right there. I was a little skeptical he's going to be able to take that round out, but he locked it down. You can see another hit confirm right there off the armor. I don't know. I feel like that move in particular is really easy to kind of hit confirm. You can kind of see it coming.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think down forward 3-4 is reasonably hit confirmable. The problem with the move, though, is that if you do the forward cancel, there is no undoing that. So you basically, like, if he immediately did the forward cancel before he saw that he had, he could armor through it, you can't do that.
I get it. Very high risk, but hey, sometimes it warrants a very high reward. Forward for Peacemaker. The only thing you're going to be met with is the end of my boot. All right, sidestep up forward 3 once again. It's kind of like the go-to Lily move nowadays. Forward, do it twice. Trying to catch him off guard. He's going to be ready for the duck. Likely they get a big launch off of it, but still, he's ready for the ducks. Oh,
yeah,
is he ready for the
small
goose
stuff
though?
too? Ooh, great down jab there.
Why?
Jeez,
Why did you do that?
Hey, you got to take risks. You got to take risks if you're playing the risky character, right?
Not like that, bro.
Oh, round start back 3. Look at the risk taking.
See,
we gotta do it.
That's what I'm talking about. Just throw it a random mid, because they're going to try to duck every single time. Final
You know
round
what?
here, game number 1, bro. There
That
it
is
is.
foreign gameplay, yes. And we hit the right flamingo 4-3. He's got a little bit, and there it is again. Run the hell sweep one more time. Not afraid.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, Graham, that's what you got to do. RTM, run that mix. And game number 1's all secure. I thought Cheese Yoni was going to maybe make a decision on whether he wanted to swap over to Alyssa, but it looks like it's going to be Lily all night long. Only feet.
When you are playing Hwarang, one of us is going to die. That is the rule of the character, and you just want to be the one making the right read first.
You also kind of want to be the one in control of when to go for the mixes and whatnot, because if you're kind of making your opponent hold back for a lot of these mixes, it spells really a high probability of you winning these matches. Because again, at the end of the day, they can, wow, nice duck and launch. That was actually really good from Cheese Yoni. But when you are the one in indecision or in control of the decision for the mixes, you can't guess right every single time. You're going to guess wrong a majority of the time, especially when it comes to like this game where it's like a 30-30-30 mix. Hwoarang has tons of options that can blow you up.
Oh, absolutely. And I think if you watch like VDX, you know, he'll say, and other people have said, that if you are the one delivering the 50-50, it is not 50-50 for you. It's 50-50 for your opponent, but when you're driving, you have, you know, timing options, you have choices of, you know, mid, low, high, delay. There's all sorts of stuff you can do that makes it's not a full 50-50, you know?
The one throw? I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Hwoarang players
so
are all the same, bro.
That's so classic. I would do that. I would 100% do that too.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. I think Cheesy kind of got caught off guard, but it's one of those things, that one throw in particular will break the floor, so you got to make sure you're being ready to tech that. I don't think his two throw actually breaks the floor either. It's that next snap.
It does not.
So,
it does not.
Yeah.
You can only do a generic and the one throw. So if you just break one every time, you'll win.
Don't say that. That is false information. These ball players blow you up a lot.
Oh, Dread Matterhorn. But he caught him with the Flying Eagle.
Oh gosh, he's gonna get over the low?
Got it, yeah.
Nice duck.
Nice, low block.
I'm surprised he didn't do that, just to kind of keep pressure going, keep the plus frames going. Down 4-2, no connection. No duck on the 3+4. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. He called out the low, he's ready. The soaring eagle finds its mark, and he finds the round, still staying alive here. Zenkai said, this ain't gonna be a no-round round for you, buddy boy. Let's go another game.
What a crazy orbital.
Dude, most people just low parry that, bro. You don't have to style on him, man.
That was insane. And Zenkai now a little bit like, you know, maybe getting some momentum off of this. Cheesy unable to launch that straight into the Hell Sweep, doesn't get the wall, almost got there. And down 4 3+4 just gets walked around. That does track, but it doesn't track that much. Heat smash.
He's
no
airborne,
wall
so he
splat
doesn't get the
because it's
clean
too
wall
close.
splat.
Yeah. So
All right,
back and forth.
set
This is
point
great.
now for Zenkai, bro. Dude, Graham, I'm sorry. I'm cutting you off every single turn of the way. My bad.
No, Spit, dude. Spit, talk about it. Oh, wow. Caught him. And can we get in here?
Oh, oh my gosh. He's
they
trying
just
to ask him.
completely missed.
Oh my god, they're whipping like crazy. He's trying to, oh, the counter hit, and he gets the pickup. I don't think he spends the heat here. I think he's going to save for another mix. Off Flamingo? No, he's just going to go for the 3-3-3. Huh? Oh, he tried to Matterhorn again. Nice throw tech. No throw tech on the next snap. I told you don't do the one throw every single time. You mix it up, you snap their neck, and that will book your ticket into winners finals. Zenkai defeating the Canadian YN himself on the Lily tonight.
I love that option to, once the grab was broken, to immediately go for the homing 2 grab right afterwards. That is like, that's so like Tenno in our scene will just like, if you break his grab, he's like, I'm just gonna do another one. Like,
I'm just gonna do another one.
You're not gonna break the next grab.
Dude, it frustrates me because I instinctively see it and I try to duck, and then that's when I'm hit with the plasma blade. I immediately hit with the back 3 because they just like, especially Tenno, he knows my tendencies. We had a little stint together on the same team, so he just knows a lot of players at the top level are instinctively ready to duck. And I think it was one of those things, Cheesy kind of similar situation where like he knew about that situation, maybe going for 2 throws, but like, okay, maybe he won't go for it this time. Maybe he's going to try to mix things up. And that's where the layers really start to apply. And again, Cheesy is a lab monster. He knows the ins and outs of Hwoarang, but at the same time, when you're playing against somebody who's confident in their mix, just like you were talking about earlier, you have a lot better probability than 50-50.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think going into the winners final, which we won't see for a little while, Orbital has there's a lot of strong Hwoarang players that exist in the New York scene specifically. So he should be very, very well versed in this matchup. It'll be pretty interesting to see the difference in style between those 2 players coming into that next match.
Yeah, you made a great point. I mean, you dealt with one Lily, and this is, like, again, not to discredit, I mean, obviously making the winner semifinals, it's not the Alyssa. So it's one of those things, I wonder if he's going to make that change to it at all throughout the night, or if it's going to be kind of a Lily night all the way through and through. But at the same time, it's going to be a completely different beast when he goes against Orbital. I think Orbital is definitely going to have a lot different tendencies and approach when it comes to the Lily matchup. So we're going to have to see. That's going to be a barn burner for sure.
Yeah, and speaking of barn burners, we got Your Ordinary Hero coming up next against XKU. And I actually had a chance to meet your ordinary hero at Combo Breaker this year, and a person that I've actually kind of become friends with over time, and his rise as a Reina player has been, I feel like, somewhat meteoric recently. Like in terms of, he looks like he's figuring out a lot. He had that big, first to 100 with Zatch a while ago. He's leveling up for sure.
Oh wow, yeah. This word just came in from my man Sirbot. He said this XK Who guy out of nowhere lost his very first match of the tournament and brought it all the way back here to top 8. Wants to complete the Cinderella story, and he can definitely keep it going. But these odds are stacked against him. The production team, everybody here wants to see my man Ordinary Hero succeed with the Reina. Let's go.
Yeah, and it looks like XK. The reason why Sirbot is saying this is because XK lost to Sirbot. So, so that's the reason why he's talking about it. Of course, he wouldn't say that. He wouldn't be like, "Yeah, I beat this guy. Now he's in top 8." But he did. That is what happened.
So honorable.
I know.
Look at this life, dude. Your Ordinary Hero actually had the life lead right there with Rage, and he could have just Rage Art and would have killed. But gonna go for the mix. Ay, you're dead. Oh, just go for Rage Art, man. Why is nobody using Rage Art? Press the button. Ah!
Don't press the button.
Don't
Do
press
anything but press the button.
Press it! No!
Look at, oh no! Tried to jab and the Cali roll comes in. Your Ordinary Hero was playing so close to the chest there. Had the life lead. All he had to do is wait. Unfortunate.
And Ordinary Hero, I've been doing so well tonight. You're about to make me get sent to the shower room. You keep playing like that, man. Lock in. Nice counter hit. XK Who? I think it's XK Who? I don't know.
I think it's XK Who. I think that's how I would say that. I do wonder. I know that Reina has a Yoshi problem when it comes to flash on the Sentai from Forward 2. I wonder whether or not Xiao Yu's back 1 also serves the same.
I'm pretty sure. I think they're kind of universal. Like, they're very similar in that aspect, so definitely something to look out for. But I feel like an owl trying to say whose name, but 2 rounds up already, and he's looking feisty, man. He's ready for another win.
Yeah. All right, somebody in chat saying it does too. Yeah, because I think a lot of Yoshis will go into no sword stance specifically to get the launch off of the transition, which is I think makes it an 8 frame instead of a 6 frame. So I think that back 1 should probably also nullify the Sentai from Forward 2.
All right, Who? Oh, he tried to go for the parry.
There.
It doesn't work though because he's in the air. It looks like you're going to stay in the air. One more hit here for Who, and he's going to be able to close down the round. Try to go for the Waning Moon. Going to get teched, but got to watch out for that 4-4-2, and he finds a way to AOP it, duck it, miss it. No round for Who.
Who's on first?
I don't know, man. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Stars, are you playing for Ordinary here right now?
You know he's got the popcorn out. He's got the streamers. He's waiting.
Nah, I'm feeling it. No, what are you doing? He tried to test them, bro. They're GOD1. They're not Blu-rays out here, bro. We know those streams.
Hey, sometimes the unexpected works, and I think your Ordinary Hero is still trying to figure out what unexpected things can work in this matchup.
Yeah, I was gonna say there was not a whole lot of data that really happened that first match. You can see right now he's kind of just really relying on the AOP to kind of do some step evasion, but he's got to find options with Reina. I think Reina does have a couple options like the Soaring Eagle and stuff that can kind of catch her out of AOP, but he's got to start using it now because he's running out of time.
Yeah, he's really leaving a lot of time on the table for XK Who to try to figure out how to mix him up, and unfortunately doesn't really have many instant answers to some of these situations. Reina does have a good homing move, but that's about it.
There we go. That's a great option. Use some high crush moves yourself. You know what? I'm tired of your high crush shenanigans. Let me try that again. Let me give that a go. Let me drive the boat. Damn, electric. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Some Reina stuff. Yeah.
The approach coming in and opting for mix, waiting out the wall run. We saw that happen a few times.
Oh, he stepped. That's it. Yes, sir. Boom. Okay, Ordinary Hero. He's back. We're locked and loaded.
We're figuring it out a little bit here. Wow, Wargod kick into low parry is such a crazy option here. But getting that last hit on the wall, low swat.
Execution, man. They credit you. Yeah, you try to go for the low, but not gonna happen. Wall rising 1, get out of my face. Gonna go for that heat engage. Not gonna look for the extension off that. I thought we were gonna go for heat engage, maybe look for a potential wall carry, but right now Who is still looking completely in control despite their positioning.
Yeah, and Hero seems to be having a lot of trouble getting in without doing something risky. All right, finally we see the Hellsuit come in first.
Boom!
Wow.
Okay, clean wall splat. Yes, sir. Good, yeah! Oh man, they should have did Stars wall tech, bro. That actually would have worked right there, Stars. You should be teaching them, give them some notes.
Stars, you gotta tell us. You gotta spread the secrets.
New wall jump too. Get out of there.
Rado.
5 seconds.
Wall jump is actually pretty good.
No! God caught press and counter hit here for Who, and he's one more round from eliminating your ordinary heroes. We're the loser side of things, so one more loss here will spell the end of your tournament run tonight. Sidestep electric, the little micro sidestep is all you need to get the electric bill paid.
Man, how tough is it to be able to get all the way here, and then you have to play against a specialist character like this too?
That is kind of tough. I don't know. I feel like Rain is one of those specialty characters too. Not to the extent of Xiao Yu. Definitely a lot rarer.
Absolutely. I don't like taking this wall this quickly because although it's going to guarantee the next wall from the mix, it's super scaled.
True.
Well, maybe not that scaled. Okay.
I think it was one of those things, he's not worried about it because even if he loses this round, we're going to go downstairs anyways. So I think he was just kind of just trying to spend it all and spend a he shall. And he's going to be looking nice and fruitful here in that next round of losers quarterfinals. GG's to my man XK Who. Still persisting in the Cinderella run, lost the very first match of the tournament, made it all the way here, and he's still trucking. Ordinary Hero out at 7th place, still making onto the top 8 graphic. Something to definitely look over, especially when you're dealing with somebody as elusive as the Xiao Yu.
Yeah, absolutely. A good showing from your Ordinary Hero, great showing from XK Who. It seems like what we were talking about before, as you get up here and you start getting to the top areas of these tournaments, you're going to run into crazy specialist characters that you need to spend time just labbing on your own to be able to understand your options, being able to make everything automatic. And XK Who just knew this a little bit better.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I tried to focus on, like the nitty gritty type of things, because there's a lot of, again, when you're playing online, there's so much variance when it comes to like who you play and how they play. Because again, this crazy thing is like, I want to know like the statistical probability of having two players play the same exact character, and we got 4 players playing like the same. You know what I mean? 2 different players, 2 characters the same. We got Orbital and Cheese Yoni playing Lily tonight, and then Sly Tiger and XK Who playing Xiao Yu. So we might see a mirror match at some point between any of these characters, any of these players.
Yeah, we've been blessed with some pretty interesting mirror matches in past breakouts. Will we get another one? Is a big question coming into tonight. And Cheese Yoni and XK Who are probably going to be fighting to see which one of them can potentially force a mirror match. Same thing with Orbital. But first, we're going to get Pharaoh Zone versus King Servbot.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I don't recall seeing Pharaoh Zone, so I wonder if this is another first timer out here that's just finding a lot of success, making another top 8 appearance. I'll have to take a look through their Start GG history, see if they've ever entered into a breakout before. But again, first time top 8 appearance here for Pharaoh Zone against the regular, one of our community directors, King Servbot. So definitely got his work cut out for him for his first top 8 appearance.
Yeah, Servbot, a pillar of the community, except when he enters into game, and then he is the worst person you've ever played against.
Yeah, we know this from experience, right?
Yeah. But no, in reality, King Servbot is going to, I think it's going to be an interesting match. Pharaoh Zone may have some pretty unique stuff out there. I will say when I saw Pharaoh Zone, I immediately was thinking of Black Pharaoh, so I was like, oh, is this going to be a Raven player? But no, we're getting Jin. And Jin is kind of, I feel like, a pretty interesting matchup for the Bears.
Jim fantasy going on right now. So definitely going to have his work cut out for him, because I think there's not too many characters that can rival and actually compete with the Bears in terms of like overall like versatility. But I think Jin actually does have it. Like, again, like the Bear Jordan is one of those things, like, it's not actually a good mix when it comes to Jin, because he could just throw out the parry, completely dodge it, and launch you for it. So we'll have to see that. It's one of those things, it doesn't happen too often, just because I think it requires somebody who actually focuses Jin, who plays it a long time. I don't know what it is. I feel like a lot of the old school Jin players typically use the parry, but meanwhile the new school players, they don't rely on it as much.
Yeah, and it is interesting that you're saying that too, because I feel like you see a lot of that because of the fact that, especially in 7 and in earlier games, Jin players were working with like a limited tool set that they really had to like optimize to be able to like control the game state the way that they want to. And in 8, they basically gave him the kitchen sink. Like, he has a full Swiss Army toolkit. He's got everything. We were just talking about, can as a punish when you can just like up forward, for hop kick. It's so interesting that like he actually has essentially duplicate moves that serve the same purpose in a sense. You get more damage with down.
Dude, it's yeah. I'm glad you noticed it, because it's one of those things that really infuriated me. They have so many moves that do so many similar things, and it just like there's no reason to it. That's why I see a lot of like Tekken streamers like Breakfast and stuff. They just randomly pick up Jin, get it to God, and they're like, yeah, I only use like 4 moves. So
Right.
kind of a similar thing with like Kazuya too. Kazuya is in that same wheelhouse of like you can kind of use 4 moves and find a lot of success with it. I don't think Pharaoh Zone is one of those players. However, it's one of those things. It's not scoffed at if you do it. If you win, right, just keep doing it.
Yeah, I mean, fundamentals should be able to win you the game for sure. And obviously, like when it comes to high level Tekken, you have a large move set, and that move set allows you to create a lot of advantage states by like running strings to maybe make them guess about whether or not you're going to finish it. But there are definitely certain characters right now that had that like game warping ability to control things with just very, very simple upfront plus frames. I mean, that was the big problem with Dragunov in season 1, was it was just like it was very stifling with like very little, so it felt uninteractive because of the fact that you weren't dealing with like a lot of mental game in the game.
Yeah, I think Dragunov is another perfect example of like you have the tools to get it in, but do you have the tools to pull it out? So let's see if we can put it all the way in here for game number 1, Pharaoh Zone on the Jin Kazama, King Surbot, as per usual, on the tried and true Panda. Really?
Does he have money in his mouth?
I don't know. I was wondering what this custom was, but yeah. He's got the dollar bills dangling from his jaw.
This is going to be him at the money match at Frosty.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, like I said, if I lose to somebody who's wearing a bear mask or has something holding from his mouth, bro, nobody's leaving that place. I'm going to keep it at that. I'm going to keep it at that.
Okay, waiting for a little bit of the drop. And
he had it!
Sitting there. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to let it off this time. He's going to get no, the throw. Oh,
he's gone.
Nice. He's out of there. Is he going
to pop 9?
Yep. I saw it coming. The moment I saw him going to Hunting Bear, I just smelled him just flopping on the floor. Luckily, he got the trade-off right there, but it wasn't lucky enough to get him out of harm's way. 400,000 prowess. So Pharaoh Zone actually GOD on a couple characters.
Yeah, I feel like you probably, like, if you're Surbot, you just learned a lot from that first round. You probably shouldn't have done that. But aside from the Twitch distance,
I learned a lot.
Yeah. I mean, you learned a lot about how Pharaoh Zone probably is going to be playing patiently when he's not on offense. So Surbot, like, probably is going to be able to run more upfront mix in this match. But Pharaoh Zone getting a little more active in this round, I like to see.
Yeah. Nice. Hell sweet. Baits out the bear flop right there. Going for back 4. Caught you ducking. Shooting star mix now. You duck, you die. I'm warning you.
Dive kick is such like an amazing option specifically against the bear Oki.
Especially against the Hunting Bear stance as well. You see Bear Jordan, he tried to go for the back 2-1, but unfortunately getting caught out during the in between the 2 hits. It's just super unfortunate when it comes to that timing, really unlucky, but let's see if he can maintain that unlucky streak. Oh, is he going to find the counter hit? And unlucky still, dropping the combo, met with the electric still has an opportunity though.
Pop the heat to realign and make sure that you get the rest of this combo.
Wave, he's just gonna wall rising 4 on the wake up? And serve by nerves of steel.
Really favoring this 1-3. Trying to go off with the jab mixes up the delays here.
I see can. What is it with us, fam? I was talking about it earlier. These guys don't want to just do regular hop kicks. They try to do the old-fashioned can. Still alive,
Yeah.
Servbot. Oh my god! If
God.
he called that out, bro, that would have been crazy work.
The 4-4 ender. It feels like I don't know. Sometimes when I see players, I'm just like, okay, you're still running the 1-3-4 and like the the delay 4 and stuff like that. It's like you really want to use the whole kit.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you got to test them out, see if they know it. Because I mean, we saw it earlier. I mean, in the Tekken World Tour, it costed somebody like the Korean, I forget his name. Cost him the match because he tried to go for the old school punish.
Oh, beautiful hop kick there. When you say the Korean, you're gonna have to narrow it down.
Yeah,
you know that.
The funny thing is, it's another Jin player too. But what was it?
Cherry Berry Mango.
Yeah, CBM. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, game number 1 going over to Servbot, and that's a good thing. If I'm comparing you to a Korean, you're in the good light right now.
Right. That is good company to be in for sure.
Arizona still not out of this yet. This is the first game. Was looking a little in control with the Panda, but at the same time, I see a lot of good things, right? I see a lot of steps. I see a lot of hell sweeps finding success. And just while I was talking about the hell sweep, he was instinctively ducking for it, and you go for a high? What are you doing, man? Lock in. Hit him with some mids. Oh,
all right, you get the Bear Jordan mix. Didn't even bother standing up for it. Just took the grounded damage. And with the heat smash, he's got a lot of chip on the table. Can kick, flip. King Servbot got $1 on the scoreboard right now.
I'd rather have $1 or $2, Servbot. Let's find out which one he wants. I'm glad you noticed. I didn't even see it.
Stars literally just put it up too. It must have taken him that whole time to put a $ sign on that.
Bro couldn't find the 4 key on his keyboard, bro. That's all we go into Tekken, bro. It's first to 3s only, so we don't ever have to use the 4 and beyond. Oh no, he dropped it. He could have got the wall spot if he just committed to it. 1+2 throw. This is a weird looking arm animation from Panda. He's gonna wait for the bear flop. Of course he is. Gonna full charge again. Trying to bait out the heat smash. He's gonna be able to, and not in a good way, finally finding a round. Pharaoh Zone not gonna take any chances, going straight into the Jesus Rage Art.
Servbot bit the bait, but he does have rounds to lose, so we're gonna see whether or not he can use that information to adjust going into the next round.
All right, keep it going here, Pharaoh. Let's stay in the zone, the Pharaoh Zone.
I don't even know what the Pharaoh Zone would be like.
This is kind of a badass name, though. Not gonna lie.
It is. It's good. Yeah, I like it. It's provocative. It gets the kids going.
Oh man, I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what it means. Oh, okay. Okay, hold up. Don't count him out. He's got it. He's got the combo extension. What's the mix, though? Gonna go for 4-4-3, trying to see if he's ducking.
He's got so much health back. Oh, late punish.
Oh, he said nice hop kick. Let me give it a try.
Serve didn't actually hit rage. Can you kill?
Clearly not. No. Oh my gosh! Shimshara from out of nowhere. Pharaoh Zone staying alive by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, of course it does, bro.
Okay,
it's Jin Fantasy.
It's Jin.
Main character energy, bro. What are you talking about? Boom!
Serve was so unlucky. He was missing that little bit of extra damage that would have put him into rage. He could have cleaned that one out, and just didn't have the right combo for the moment.
Yeah, even Mormon said it. Bad combos kills. Oh man, double low. Of course, man. This is crazy work. That's how I know when playing Serve. I just know exactly what he wants to go for.
Yeah,
I still get hit by it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the worst part is you still get hit, and you're like, man, I knew he was gonna do that. Why didn't I duck?
Oh my gosh, he tried to go for QCF1. He was out of range. Didn't get the just frame of it. He's gonna get the got throw. More mix. Get up.
I need you to do that again next time he does that throw.
Dude, Foot Slap Black did that for me one time, and I've been using it ever since. It's iconic now.
Oh, he's like trying to find the twin pistons in range, and it's just not working out.
Yeah, he's throwing one out and then hoping he tries to jab retaliate, and then just gonna actually let it rip that second time. So he's got to be real cautious about what he wants to approach with. Oh, still trying to go for the hell sweep, just not finding success. Oh no, one more mix and he's dead. Wall rising 4-4. No break
Arizona
on
has
the
been
2
finding. He's been finding robbery round after round so far, and one more time hits the Blackwing Rondo. Pharaoh Zone keeps it going.
Unreal. I told you he's locked in. And just like that, Pharaoh Zone tying up the money count, $1 to $1. Let's see if he can get it over, double up his money, and move on into our losers semifinals.
Don't let him get in his zone.
That's fire. He actually
Nice
did
frame
put one.
punish.
That's awesome.
$1 apiece. The money match continues.
Oh,
he jumped over it. Oh,
Dude.
maybe he wanted to hop kick and he just didn't get the right input for that.
He got like
Watch the
delayed
last
up
kick there.
4-4.
Pharaoh Zone has no problem running these string extensions that you know, the staple stuff that you see in blue ranks, but the pancake flip once again, serve bot taken around.
He gets away with that so much. Like a lot of times we block it and we still don't launch it. I'm one of the players as well that I fall victim where I see it, I block it, I'm like, okay, I know this is launch punishable, and I just do a 1-1-2 like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's like minus 15, 16 or something, right?
Yeah, I think it's minus 15. So most of your normal launchers will work for it, but again, just not a lot of people are ready for it. It's a very unfamiliar matchup. Like, you want to talk about specialty characters? You're looking at it right here.
And a big timing read.
Oh,
but
no!
he messed up the combo. Again, Servbot has been losing these rounds in the most ridiculous ways. And is Pharaoh Zone going to be able to do it again? No, the Heat Smash connects on the step.
Okay, still alive here. Set point now for Servbot to eliminate Pharaoh Zone. Gotta lock in here. Last opportunity for Pharaoh's. Gotta throw out some more of these Shamshuras because I feel like they've found a lot of success.
Live by the funny, die by the funny.
Nice.
And a hop kick.
Okay. See, that time you could throw a can, but hey, whatever. Hop kick works too.
Yeah. That time can would have been appropriate. We will be okay with it that time.
Wall running 1+2, found its mark. He's got to be careful too, because a lot of times he goes into Hunting Bear. He tries to go for a down 4 retaliation. Wall running 1+2, gonna wind up whipping here. Does he get the combo to kill here though, Graham?
Wow. Okay, yeah. So he takes the wall extension, but it didn't matter. Found a low at the end. That side splat didn't give him the wall carry that he wanted. Oh, no tethering there. So hard to punish that properly, but Servbot in the driver's seat. He hasn't been dealing with the Bear Jordan mix at all, so he's going to get free damage off of that.
Oh, armor's through.
Shows
Kinda
armor.
risky.
Okay.
All right, Hell Sweep. Oh my god.
We saw the same exchange last time. Almost identical.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
And this time no hell sweep. He just went for a different one. The hop kick. Servbot again does not have rage, so he's gonna have to settle for something else.
Yikes. Okay, well now he's got rage, Graham. What does he got to do? What does he
He's
got
gonna
to
get
do?
he's gonna get killed, and we're going to a final round. This has been a banger.
All right.
It's been a good match.
Yikes.
Watch that.
Okay, don't listen to me, Pharaoh. I said Shamshara, don't do it anymore. Don't do IR, don't do Shamshara, bro.
He doesn't even. Why are you listening? This guy doesn't even play Jin. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm on the mic, bro.
Yeah,
I probably
bro.
went 0-2 tonight.
He just wants you to do the funny thing.
Sometimes.
Oh.
It do be funny. Yo,
Wow.
the step!
Oh,
He
they
didn't
both
get
missed
anything.
each other. No punish.
Ah! No throw
Counter
break.
hit grab. He's still got heat too.
Oh, he
Servbot-
stepped in.
oh my god.
Could have launched.
They missed-
He still does.
Is he dead?
No, not
not
dead
dead,
quite
right?
yet. Even with the heat extension. He's going to go for the gusto. Heat smash, not going to find the wall, just too far away. Running the
Gets the
gonna
running-
stop
oh,
when
he
gets
got
a
the-
clean wall split. Are you kidding me?
That is insane. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad right now if that happened to me. You basically have to try to stand up or just block mid because of the fact that like I think the running armor just kills there. So it's like it makes sense kind of to stay down, and then he gets wall splatted off of the knock from it. Pharaoh Zone just barely stole that.
Pharaoh Zone said, GG's pure luck. There was definitely some situations that was a little forgiving for you, but at the same time, I think you definitely did a good job of just knowing to deal with the shenanigans, because there was a couple of times where he wanted to stay grounded, try to get you with a couple of silly get-up moves. I mean, you just saw it right here. You tried to do a get-up 4, you immediately launched them. So you definitely have some equal luck with the skill aspect. Definitely ready for that matchup. Just keep hitting with the QCF1 if they want to stay grounded, ladies and gentlemen.
That was insane. Just like the auto zone down the street, that was robbery after robbery.
We must be in Detroit. So good stuff to Pharaoh Zone. Straight out of South Carolina. You see right here in that moment, that is insane. That he gets a clean wall
finish.
splat.
Well, I think I've seen that interaction like once in like 1,500 hours of playing Tekken 8.
That's like infinitely more than me, because that's the first time I've ever seen that, and I hope it's the last, because that is crazy work.
Criminal ending to a crazy match. Pharaoh Zone moves on, and we're going to see whether or not he can do any of that in the next one, but we're going to have to wait because we're seeing Cheese Yoni versus XK Who first.
All right, the Owl Man himself, Who, trying to maintain his Princess Cinderella run right now. Rocking the clown fit. No funny business, though. I want to win. Wow, round start shot,
honest characters look like this. They had so much fun watching the Coliseum match right now. They ran him to the same stage. We're getting this again.
Okay, no duck. I'm surprised you could actually AOP on all the options right there. The only thing that doesn't work is against the slide, but launch punish ball and block, so not too many Lily players are going to be going for the slide. I say Lily players like Cheese Yoni is a... Ah! What are you doing? I told you not to do it. I warned you. All right, XK Who back in the driver's seat now. Purpose drop? Only drop? About to find out. Life's about even.
Wow, the mid check actually caught the roll. Rarely see that.
Oh my gosh, you gotta be real careful. You catches one Matterhorn, you're just definitely gonna be dead. Finishing the string, hop kick, not gonna find a connection. Still could be winnable here for XK. XK Who? One more mix! Ah, did he press? No, nothing. Unfortunately, he thought he was gonna maybe do a back turn move just to kind of sneak the lead away, but Rage Art definitely would have connected right there. So Cheese Yoni totally ready for that button, gonna hold back every day of the week.
In that first round, we saw XK Who do a hop kick and Cheese Yoni do a hop kick. And only Cheese Yoni punished the hop kick last time. XK Who now looks like they're figuring it out a little bit.
Which hop kick was better? Your hop kick or my hop kick?
I think we're gonna see quite a lot of hop kicking, I think, throughout this match.
A
lot of stepping and a lot of hop kicking.
Yeah, this is definitely the matches of all time, right? They have very similar play styles. They want to be evasive, but for different reasons. Oh my gosh, Lily having one of the best lateral movements in the game, while Zhao Yu has, options to the AOP. Can crush even the lowest of hitting movements.
Do you have a stable side combo for this? It looks like you do, but no wall.
Psych.
Tried to pressure onto it.
Ah! Oh my god. So you see the patience. One single jab is all that's needed right there. Super good defense right there from Cheese Yoni. Not putting himself into any precarious situations. And it seems like the stuff that XK Who has been using throughout the entire night tonight is just not working against somebody as defensively prepared as the Cheese Man.
Yeah, although XK Who's starting to build a little bit of counter hit offense coming into this, finding those counter hit highs. Playing with a little bit more patience in the run. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. Just a lot of patience. Dude, I like the respect right happening right now. I mean, see, he got the slide ducked and launched last time. He's still going for it. Persistence, I tell you, every time. And the jabs are going to be able to close out that round. Good jab interrupt right there from XK Who. Still alive, but Cheese Yoni can still close out this first game.
Yeah, you like to see whenever somebody gets like a sizable life lead, when they pump the brakes and they're like, all right, it's your turn on offense. I want you to do something I can deal with. The confidence to be able to do that is definitely something that is only present in these higher level matches.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, normal ranked gameplay, you're just mashing. But at these guys, they know exactly how to deal with it, just like the sidewalk. And as long as when the shoe is on the other foot, I think Lily players get kind of a little skeptical on what they want to approach with. Oh man, I wish he didn't heat dash right there.
I was going to say the same thing. Could have gotten a guaranteed wall splat. Didn't need to burn heat on that. Maybe just like a hit confirm.
Oh no, not like this, XK Who. Don't do this to him. Yes, he stays grounded for the unblockable setup. But now he's got to deal with another shadow time situation again. Final 10 seconds, and he's just going to walk into a hop kick. And that's what I was talking about. He knows exactly when to pump the brakes and when to hit the gas, because that was perfect defense right there throughout the entire set. And you saw right there that time, he just throws out a hop kick because he knows he wants to make the approach, and he's been playing back the entire set.
Yeah, both players seem to be really, really good at kind of understanding what their opponents want to do in their win conditions and trying to play around it. We saw when the heat timer was really low at Chizioni that XKHU was doing a really, really good job of chipping it, making him eventually whiff.
Hey, 5-4, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. 5-4, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Nobody knows what you're talking about, bro. You are just an old man ranting in the chat right now about some big comfy couch girl.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna out myself. I do know the show he's talking about, but I don't remember it enough to be able to say whether or not that's.
Yeah, so you say Graham has to.
He's like Graham has to know. Yes, I do know. Yes, I do know. I do know, but like I can't clock it like just off of a.
Can't pinpoint.
Yeah. But it was like a clown character, and she did kind of look like that. So.
Yeah, hop kick not working out, and it was one thing. XKHU was just trying to find a, maybe it's XKHO.
I think it's who.
Is it?
It's got to be who, right?
I don't know. I said it like it was too XKHO.
I'm not saying XKHO, bro.
Another one of our events that we run out here, Breakout, by the way. If you guys are interested.
If XKHU manages to win this, there'll be 2 XKHU.
That's fire. Bars. And he ain't a rapper, ladies and gentlemen. Straight out of Boston.
That's another guy.
What?
Oh, there's a guy in our scene that goes by the tag Straight Out of Boston.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yes.
Sick. That is sick. I didn't know that. I just started spitting. Just like XKHU right now. He's spitting on the mic, or spitting on the sticks. Talk 2 on
I
that
hope
thing,
not,
baby.
to be honest.
Yeah, you know, this is why.
You might not want to do that. It'll mess with the electronics.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's some Lily players out there I know that I will never ever borrow their stick.
Yeah, that's true. But they usually, you can tell because their customers don't have shoes on.
Yeah, that. And then there's some. Never mind, I'm just gonna stop there. Yeah. Central Shadow Realm. XKHU trying to bring this back here. Still has an opportunity to get a lot of his health back here. If he can get 1 heat engager, dude. Okay, well you gotta actually live.
Just like Leapfrog, Chizioni knows when to put on the brakes.
I'm telling you. I'm getting better and better each and every day. Just like Chizioni getting better with this Lily every single day. Every single match. Every single round. He's leveling up. 1 more round here and he'll keep moving on in our bracket.
Popping the heat now means the timer starts for your offense in this final round. XKHU gets hit with a big counter hit and drops a combo. Homie drop.
Hey, that was definitely needed. I think that might have been close to death, if not actually getting the kill. Heat smash, it might be enough, and it is. Going to break through the armor. I think he wanted to pop his heat himself. Thought it was a great idea, but unfortunately met with the Sword of Destruction. Man, good stuff for Chizioni. Looking really solid with this Lily, man. I'm really surprised.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wrong transition.
Oh, we almost got the intro again. That would have been kind of sick, actually. Like, here is your top 4.
Here is your
Well, actually, we got one more game, too. Because we got Sly Tiger vs. Pharaoh Zone coming up soon, too. The Xiao Yus fighting their way through, but unfortunately, the Lily gang is victorious for now. Chizioni trying to make a statement game out of this.
Yeah, we were talking about some thanks to 5-4 distracting us throughout the entire match. I mean, it was still really close. I feel like XKHU definitely started to understand the matchup a little bit better, and started to gain some traction a little bit. But unfortunately, again, Chizioni, he's a lab monster, dude. I mean, if you want to talk about how good his Lily has been tonight, you got to take a look at Alyssa too. So it's one of those things. He's not a one-trick pony. He definitely has a couple more aces up his sleeve. So I'm getting a strong feeling he's going to become the next Peeling with us. So he's going to have like multiple characters. He's going to show up and just be like, I feel like Lydia today, or today I feel like Lily, and I'm going to win the whole event.
Yeah, I love seeing like the top like players, people who have actually won Breakout before, have won other tournaments, starting to branch out and like picking other characters to bring to the table. It obviously like it affects their ability to like win the tournaments, right? Because now sometimes they're dropping games. Maybe they feel like they shouldn't lose before players that they almost always beat on their main. But you can see like the interest from them is staying there. They're not swapping back to their main, even in these dire conditions of like, being on loser's side, maybe potentially losing around, things like that. And I've personally found, and I'm sure a lot of people would agree with me, that like each character in Tekken is extremely well designed in that they teach you to play the game slightly differently, and they require different things out of you, right? You know, whether or not it's instant while running moves or understanding grab games, or there's a lot of different like conditions that characters perform best in. And I feel like as these top players are branching out and learning these new characters, it's skill building for them too, right?
Yeah, it's. I'm glad you make that analogy. It's building blocks, right? I mean, you can start off on a certain character, and you can use that knowledge of your character, the expertise, mind you, and use that to catapult yourself onto another character. Like I've always, for my example, I've always found a keen home with Paul and the silliness that he brings, and using that on another character that has a little bit more expansive of a tool set like Jack just really opens up your play style a little bit. So I think Cheese Yoni is in a perfect spot because he already uses lateral movement to his advantage. So going over to Lily is just perfect. All you gotta do is just nail down those combos, those B and Bs.
And I think Paul will like make your QCFs and QCBs super clean too. So it's like there's levels, you know.
All right, speaking of levels, we got the level set to 10 right now. Hard mode extreme. Let's see if Pharaoh Zone can deal with the elusive Zhao Yu from Sly Tiger. We saw XK Hu play a little bit early, just a moment ago. Not the same playstyle as this version of Zhao Yu. And that's what I was talking about. Two exact same characters, two completely different playstyles.
Yeah, I think Sly Tiger probably is more in the peeling school of like upfront, in-your-face, consistent mix, like make you deal with it. And Pharaoh Zone was having a pretty good time dealing with Surfbot, which was like, a lot of timing attacks, and a lot of trickery and stuff like that. We're gonna see whether or not Sly Tiger's high-octane playstyle is going to present that new problem.
Oh man. And that's going to break the wall too. Normally you wouldn't get a combo extension off this, but because it breaks the wall, we get to keep it going, and we're going to go down straight to the basement. Scaling is going to be crazy. Okay, he wasn't going to keep going. I've seen combos videos off of this, so you can get like 12 damage off the double wall break. It's insane.
One thing that I really want to call out about Pharaoh Zone that I saw in this last match too, in this one, is his Hell Sweep usage is higher than almost any other Jin I've ever seen. And I'm actually really happy that I'm seeing that, because I feel like the Hell Sweep adds a dimension to like what you have to deal with this character that almost nobody is taking advantage of.
You see, I mean, you're already talking about it. I agree. I like being able to use your entire tool set. It's just one of those things, like, again, when you're playing Kazuya, that's always in the forefront of your mind. You're always worried about, oh man, another heat smash. But you're always worried about the Hell Sweep mix. But, with Jin players nowadays, that again, just like the parries I was talking about earlier, not a factor a lot of people kind of think about. Oh, and despite having the life lead, I'm going to throw out the Rage Art, and I'm going to get the round.
That read is insane. Just the idea that standing move was there was going to be a follow-up from there. Pharaoh Zone is just like such an interesting player in terms of like the move choices and just pure aggression.
Yeah, he's definitely a fiend on the ranked, because I've been experiencing, trying to get a couple different characters to GOD alongside my Paul and Jack and stuff like that. But seeing a lot of people retaliate nowadays with the hop kick, it definitely shows like who actually is on the ranked grind and who is just kind of playing more tournament savvy. And I think Pharaoh Zone, his ranked playstyle really does kind of catch a few players off guard.
Yeah, there's a level of just like insanity when it comes to the way certain players play. And you're just like, there's absolutely no way they would do this, right? Oh my god, this is gonna kill, isn't it?
100%. Yeah, GG, shake my hand, game number 1 set and match, baby. Give me a red.
That's crazy. This is something I've seen.
110!
That's nuts. This is something I've seen. I saw it briefly, I feel like, in the international scene with some of the Korean players doing this. I think Book was the one I saw first doing this, which is essentially like taking the tail end of your combo and then putting the heat smash on it in order to guarantee the wall carry combo. We've seen Pharaoh Zone do that a few times now, and it looks so like it's brutal. I mean, he got the second splat off of that and then was able to rage out at the end. That was insane.
Hey man, that's the skill expression that you get from like the ranked play, because you don't normally, again, it's so like you waste your heat if it doesn't find the connection. You'd rather just use it for pressure with like the new season 2 50-50 strings that you have access to while in heat. But again, Pharazone's willing to make those commitments. He knows when it's going to find its mark. And again, I was kind of skeptical whether it was going to actually work against somebody like Sly Tiger that likes to play the AOP mixes, but it's been working every single time.
Yeah, and the Heat Smash is such a fantastic option to be able to deal with the AOP mix. Considering that there's just two fast back-to-back mids, it's very, very... I don't think it's even possible to stay in AOP long enough to be able to deal with it, but Sly Tiger is trying to fight back immediately. You can see Pharazone wants to press into stuff, but he's not really finding an opportunity.
All right, and this is the adaptation Sly Tiger's making, right? He's gonna, rather than let him be in control of the Weibo mixes, going into Zen mixes, I'm just gonna start chipping him down. Don't give him an opportunity to breathe. Just when I say that, back 4 finding its mark. No throw break on the 2 throw. Let's see who makes
I like the back
QCF1. Yep.
We need to see more back 1. I mean, like, I don't think Pharazone is going to be checking any sort of back 1 pressure for a while. Like, if he is going back to back on mix, just back 1 until he finally figures it out.
Man, that's the one thing that's really annoying to deal with. I mean, see, that would have been a perfect case moment right there, but I think he was worried about the hop kicks, and what you have to worry about is this Thunder Palm, baby. Sly Tiger 2 rounds up here in the second game, wants to tie things up.
Yeah, I think that first match probably frustrated him a lot, and now he's just like, all right, well, let me just put mix in your face. But back turn electric, you're probably going to have a very unstable combo from this. And instead going for the mix, you finally saw the Hell Sweep. That's the problem. That's the risk that you take when you do Hell Sweep. Sometimes you are the one getting launched instead.
Yeah, the double-edged sword, right? Wow, he caught him out of the air. 4-4-2. Yeah. Hey, man, sometimes the lows be doing silly things. Nothing silly about this combo. All gas, no brakes. To the wall, still gonna get... I got ducked last time. Don't matter, I'm gonna do it anyways. 1+2 throw. He's ready for the duck. Is he gonna be able to get the kill, though? Nowhere close to it, but I think he's one of those players... Yeah. I was gonna say, he's one of the players that loves to spend rage a little bit earlier on. Get a little bit of that health regen, take the life lead, put him down into a situation where he can't regen any health.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to run up and... he tried to go into Hypnotist to gain it back, but unfortunately was just not in it long enough. And Pharazone takes advantage of that little flip over in, mental focus from that. Steals another round. Pharazone is just robbing people tonight.
Yeah, I know Black Ops 7 just came out. He just hit him with the Cortes Dia, baby. Suffer with me. You try to go for that extension, I'm a hop kick you, son. Ooh,
the
nice little low check. Yikes. Up. Dude, 100%. It's been working, man. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, we've got it's like 1 block to 7 hits. That's a great ratio.
That's definitely a passing grade. Ooh. The parry, too?
You were talking about the Jin parries.
I'm in love, Graham.
Oh, finally AOP's underneath the Heat Smash. And Sly Tiger dodges the first hit and takes an equalizer game back.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, those situations, he got caught a couple times, but I was like, I'm pretty sure you could AOP and crush that first hit and immediately launch him. So, second hit is a high, but it comes out so much slower past that first one. So you have to be really attentive to when these Jin players like to do it, especially being back to the wall. You just know that they're hoping to mash that Heat Smash button right off the rip.
I like that they finally ran the intro. You almost never see the intro between these two characters.
You just rarely see these two characters in general. I just feel like it's a specialty character with Ling Zhao Yu, but to go against a Jin, I mean, sure, there's plenty of them out there, but
again,
statistics, man. The numbers. What do they mean?
Oh, back 1+2 is just a little late.
All right, I like it.
Sly Tiger wants to get up close, and he's just getting spaced out over and over and over again.
Yeah, I would say this is a couple matchup though. He definitely knows how to space out Ling a little bit. So
yeah,
especially when they get into the fights like this, bro. Forget about it. Everything's personal.
The hop kick after the back 1 over there was
parry it!
Oh,
bro.
My god.
Okay, he's good. Nice while rising 4, found the connection. But that's what I was talking about. That Jin, when you're dealing with those 50-50 mixes, just do your parry. It answers both the high and the mid option.
Right. Okay, Spike. Tried to find some Oki, and this is where Sly Tiger has usually been winning up close. As I say that, Farazone is able to take a reversal. Sly Tiger backing off a little bit, and AOP underneath the first hit, but the second one connects, and instead a while standing launcher. Sly Tiger take it to the wall, put some pressure on.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, I was talking about the ranked fiend stuff, like we were talking about earlier, like hop kicks randomly. Okay, it's going to be airborne. Still going to be able to get the pickup though.
Still has
massive
heat.
Scaling. Oh, just throw it out. Neutral 3 from out of nowhere, and the Rage Art just to make sure there's no funny business on this combo. Sly Tiger not out of this yet.
That round and that last interaction might have been the final payoff for all the hell sweeps that had come out before for the final mid. But Sly Tiger found a better answer.
Finishing the string. Hop kick. Not going to be able to get a poke
airborne.
conversion.
Yeah.
4-4-3. Give it to him.
Yeah, you got Oki. Is this a hell sweep angle?
Oh, he had it!
Oh, he punished.
He had it! He could have finished that switchblade. That would have been a wall splat. Oh, no. I don't like it right now. Farazone just lost his momentum.
Oh, he whiffed, and he punished it. That was a counter hit. That wasn't even a whiff punish. Farazone pressed again afterwards.
Here we go. Final round. Who's going to move on? They're whipping everything. Shimshara just for the style points. They really, the crowd looked at him and said, do a flip. Do the one with the wings. Do it again. I told you, just throw it out. He's locked and loaded. Farazone trying to get back into the zone. Hey, suit. No!
This time, Red the hell sweep. He's been running that mix all night, and Sly Tiger is starting to suss it out. Pop the heat. Take the spike, wait it out, and a full launch. I think he can kill if he takes the heat dash off of this.
Yeah, he's dead. One more mix. He did the get up.
Is this robbery time? This is Farazone's? Okay, no, it's not. Sly Tiger closes it out with a quick low. Farazone is out.
Good stuff to Farazone. Sly Tiger being the elusive character as per usual, crushing stuff that he should not crush. Moving on into the loser semifinals. And that's what I was talking about. You brought it up earlier, using that back one to kind of check him and kind of slow down the momentum and pacing of the game. Perfect timing. He just saved it for when he needed it most. Not going to abuse it too much. I want to talk about abusing stuff, but I mean, you know, he knows how to take advantage of the AOP mix-ups every single time.
Yeah, Farazone has given us 2 amazing top 8 matches. He is finally out of it, but he's going to probably hell sweep his way back in next week.
100%, man. Super solid finish. 5th place, one of his best finishes, and I know he's hungry for more. And that one was winnable. It was close. He definitely could have closed out that set. Would have been one more interaction, but alas, definitely nothing to hang your head off of. Looking super solid moving forward. Sly Tiger got his work cut out for him. Found a way to make the adjustments and move on, but he's got to deal with, he lost to Orbital, the first Lily in that winter semifinals. Got to face one more Lily, but this time, a little different from up north, the Canadian.
Yeah, I can imagine like Sly Tiger coming in tonight and it's like, oh, you know, I might have to play against an Asuka, maybe a Clyde, maybe an Armor King. It's like, no, you're just playing against a Lily and Jin tonight. Like, get ready for this. I hope you labbed.
I was gonna say the kind of like the stars aligned for Sly Tiger, because he is one of the few players that actually do lab. So I think it really paid off in his favor. Same thing with XK Who. I think another player that takes advantage of labbing certain characters or unfamiliar matchups. So hence why we saw 2 Xiao Yu players and 2 Lily players in tonight's top 8. So speaking of one Lily player, we're going to that winners finals. We're going to see the other one straight out of New York. We got Orbital.
Yes, we do. And chat, while we were waiting for that match to come up, there are 3 match arena codes left. You can be one of the last 3 to claim a code tonight. Imagine how sick you'll feel. It'll just the adrenaline rush of clicking that button before anybody else gets to it. That could be you.
Yeah, help us out here, guys. Winners finals, we're about to start. We could definitely get those last 3 codes claimed up here for us. Well, let's get it going. 1st to 3 the rest of the night, and we're going to start off with a gigabanger of a match. Orbital still on the Lily Lily whatever.
yeah.
I forget her last
name.
name.
I actually don't. Rocheport?
Ross. I knew it starts with R.
Yeah. Boskanovich is definitely not it.
That was Alyssa.
That's the other character.
I'm still stuck on freaking Still stuck on Cheesy playing.
Yep. I actually had a chance to watch in New York. They have a player named Winnie Committee who's a foreign player, and actually very, very good. So I feel like I mentioned this before, that a lot of the New York scene probably has good practice against this character. So we're gonna see. Yeah, and there you see immediately there, like the sidewalk after the Dark Halberd. That is something that if you know this matchup is going to be featured a lot.
Ooh, whoa.
Use the armor to cover. The step and punish was a little late, so the armor was able to get through that.
Emily de Roquefort. Thank you, Stars. I'm still never going to pronounce that properly, but hey, French, historically a hard language.
Yeah. I'm not even going to try for that one.
I think the only language that's harder is learning Hwoarang's playstyle.
Yes, stances. His stances are
range.
definitely a language of its own, yeah. Nice, and yeah, he's going to use the left flamingo back 4-3 a lot there in order to try to do a coverage move, but Zenkai taking the first one pretty quickly.
Wow, 3 rounds straight here for Zenkai. And you were talking about there's some Hwoarang players down there in New York in the Big Apple, but none like Zenkai apparently.
Yeah, he is definitely a cut above when it comes to, being able to put consistent pressure on, understanding his options, knowing how to throw mix out there, and, just mechanically very, very strong.
Oh man, he almost got caught with his pants down right there. Super dangerous approach right there from Zenkai. But again, it's one of those things, he's confident. So at that point, he's willing to throw out some moves that may not necessarily be the proper answer, but just to, again, test him. Go into your right foot forward stance, see what they're willing to press against it.
Yeah, and Hwoarang is not really, you can back one a few things, but in terms of pressure situations, Orbital doing the right thing by throwing out some aerial moves to potentially dodge the down jabs, which are probably the primary means of defense.
Uh-oh. Here we go, the blender, baby. Time to put him in it.
Yeah,
trying to step, I dare you.
He's doing a lot of sidestepping preemptively after certain moves to try to catch the realignment on the steps. Something I'm taking notes on, because this matchup is super frustrating if you just try to play it straight.
No! Launch that Zenkai, please! I try to tell people, that's the move, when you duck that string, you have to launch Lily players, because if you don't get a proper launcher or a move that actually knocks down, oh my god, if he did another orbital after that down forward 4-4, GG's, bro. Shake my hand. 2 rounds up here for Orbital, trying to tie up the set. 1 more round, and he can definitely bring this back.
Good patience. This is totally a free run fit too, right? With the twin tails and the code. It's gotta be.
Trying to bring this back. It's not out of arm's reach, because, look how much recoverable health Zenkai has right now.
Nice.
Okay. Yikes!
Again, just gets walked around, and he's got to use the armor to cover that. Definitely a weird situation for back turn.
I thought Matterhorn was surely about to come out here. Put him in the blender once again. No throw break in the 1+2, and that's actually going to be enough to kill because he's in rage.
Yeah, the extra little damage, you get a 10% boost. That 10% is all you need, but Orbital finding a good launcher to start the round off.
Sorry, what are you typing, bro? Freerian?
Freerian, yeah. It's an anime that the Orbital's character Costicus. Yeah.
See, I am a novice when it comes to the anime. Just like I'm a novice in getting out of corner situations.
Oh my god. And he's gonna get a wall splat off of this, guarantee the last few hits.
Uh-oh. Oh, he tried to go with the throw, the one throw this time.
Yeah,
Just do the 1+2, man. Ah, nice, good punish. Got caught ducking, but not a clean wall splat.
Yeah,
down
wall
4-3, double it up into the. Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Just throw it out.
He can't keep getting away with it.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, he missed the flying eagle. That was a drop because the flying eagle input was too early.
Oh man, he gets the guaranteed follow-up. What happened? Orbital was 2 rounds up, and all of a sudden Zenkai just completely shifted the tides of this fight. Trying to go for another throw, double it up, snap that neck, and snap that win streak, baby. Reverse sweep on that round, and now he's up 2-0 in this winner's final set.
He did the same exact thing to close out against Cheesioni in the previous. The 1 grab break into the 2 grab break. The 2 is homing, caught him on the step.
That's what I'm saying, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gotta be ready for it, man. I'm ducking for that every single time. And I know that a lot of Huan players hate playing against me.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you really do just have to duck. you have to find your moment. That's gonna catch. Back turn is gonna be a little bit weird, so he's gonna take a nerfing spike here.
There's quite a few like long stuff that you have to like kind of know what to do against that. Like just like down forward 1-3, you just go for a generic throw every single time, and it'll work 99% of the time.
Right, because they're gonna armor to cover, or they're gonna do back one because it's a -2 situation. So you're really just like you're out of options if somebody blocks.
He did it again!
Oh no way!
Oh my gosh! Unreal reaction from Zenkai, dropping the orbital heal from out of nowhere again. Can't touch these feet. These cloggers are Gucci, baby. Keep your hands off.
He saw the guy's name was Orbital, and he's like, okay, I'll do that.
He said, good call. Good idea.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Oh, Quintessence! Yo, what up, man? Shoutouts for the raid, brother. One of my OGs. That dude's gotten every single character in Tekken God. Tekken, I don't know where rank it is.
Impressive. Man, and I think like this is one of those situations where like if I were in this matchup, this would be so frustrating to deal with if you're playing Hwoarang, because Lily can walk around basically every option. Stuff nobody else, frame traps nobody else can walk around. She can walk around. But Zenkai he's just so familiar with this matchup, and he's doing so well. Orbital has a massive uphill battle to come back and actually take advantage of what makes this matchup good.
Yeah, man, I've been stuck on the mic, bro. Can't compete as much when I'm spitting bars. Speaking of bars, my man Orbital knew how to get the clean wall splat. Gotta try to find a round here. I think if he wants to try to bring this back, he needs to win this here. I don't think you want to give Zenkai a final round situation because he just knows how to pull out that clutch mode.
Oh, he ducked underneath that. Got caught with the frame trap, but Zenkai actually could have done the flat become confirm off of that frame trap.
Oh no! Oh no!
He stepped into the 3-4-4. Oh, that's so bad.
He saw the whip and he tried to press right there. He saw the counter and he was unfortunate in that moment for catching the worst string of all, especially so close to the wall. Trying to change fate right now, trying to snap the neck, maybe swapping sides will help. Got a pretty good life lead right now, but can you maintain it?
Beautiful offense from Zenkai. And Orbital is trying to figure out how to get out of this. He can't pick up.
Here we go, set point here to move on into grand finals. The duck on the hell sweep! Zenkai just played too confident right there. He thought he was gonna be able to close it out. Went for the greedy low. And let's see if he makes him pay.
Side
Rabbit,
swap.
one more mix. Careful, watch out for the rage
art. Yeah, he knows it's coming. Is he gonna Orbital again?
Dude,
oh, the down jab!
Watching?
He tried to trap with the standing 1-4 into the flat beat kicks. It is 0 with an 8 frame. Orbital knew better, stayed down and down jabbed it, and he's still in it.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe, I didn't think he had a chance of bringing it back there. I said if you give Zenkai a final round situation, I feel like he knows how to go crazy. And another situation, or if he just went for the Orbital again, he would have wound up killing. But Orbital
probably would,
stays alive.
it actually would have avoided the down jab too, which is insane.
Oh my gosh.
No punish.
Craze already coming in here saying wild word, bro. Nut tapped. Let's go.
Don't encourage Lee. He's doing so well. He's almost made it to the end of the stream, dude. We're almost there.
I have yet to be sent to the Shadow Realm. We have a couple more matches and I can make it happen. Don't you worry.
Alright, Orbital has actually sneakily taken quite a few rounds in a row now. Building the offense, figuring out the options. Nice grab check, thinking that the armor is going to come out. And it's just all gas right now.
Oh, yep, you canceled it. You're just asking to get launched every single day of the week. Similar situation, though. I mean, Zenkai was down 2 rounds that third game and still brought it back. So definitely not out of it for him. This is a great start. Oh, no, too slow in the punish.
Just a little late, yeah. Should have had that, but the hop kick, hope kick, come back in. All right. Pop heat, guarantee the wall combo. Oh no,
what you gotta do.
A little too far away.
I know a lot of Lily players know how to PTP. You gotta pop
Look
that
at that
heat.
chip.
Dude, this is insane. He can recover, but not this time. Or is it?
Spike.
The mix.
Oh, mix missed. He's trying to wall splat off of the... Yeah. He's trying all of his wall splat options, and none of them worked. Orbital, evening it up. 2 apiece.
Weathered the storm. There's still tornadoes happening, but he weathered the storm of the Hwoarang mix at the wall, the worst place he could be, and he completely controlled that defense. And now we go to a final game situation. I didn't think we'd have to get here, Graham, but here we are. One more game to determine who's moving on to grand finals.
Okay, and this is good. Oh, he actually could have done just a regular wall carry there. Wanted to do the edge combo. Spike.
PTP and edging. I'm telling you, Stars. I'm on fire tonight. Just like Zenkai.
I mean, we don't even have time to pause. Like, the action is still happening.
Oh no.
Orbital with no... Okay, just putting on the plus frames to try to prevent any of the heat usage. Zenkai finally getting out of it. The back 4 connects. And soccer kick to get to the wall.
Wow, good call, good call. He did that 4-4 because he was just afraid of like the sidewall kind of mess up the combo.
Yeah.
So
it makes sense that he did that there. He would have had a little bit of a better carry, but getting the wall position there with such low health was actually a good strategic move too.
So smart, so demure in his approach. Crouch jab again. Got to be careful with that.
Trying to find the jab counter hits.
It's great to kind of interrupt a Hwoarang, especially when they get in their rhythm with it, but at the same time, it's so risky, especially the way the Zenkai's been playing Hwoarang tonight.
Yeah.
Feisty Rabbit mix. Oh, it's going to catch him with the heat smash. Now one more guess situation to tie things up.
Wait it out. Yeah, you can jab through that situation every time. And the down forward
can you jab through this?
Okay.
Oh, no.
Again,
so
a little risky wall combo.
Oh,
and down forward 1 checks. That had to be an orbital.
That was another orbital heal. I saw his feet go way above Lily's head. She almost did the Willem Dafoe meme if she tried to do any type of blow, man. Down forward 2, no connection. Nice little punish right there from Zenkai. The down forward 3s have kind of been doing a good job checking, but no pickup.
Zenkai has used all the right options in terms of like which moves to use on which directional steps. But sometimes Lily is just overpowering. Trying to get the full splat. Again, stepped around. Down forward 3+4 is such a committal move.
Don't do it.
Oh, he gets the wall splat.
Not dead, but is in a really good position. One more mix. He thought he was gonna go for a feisty. Whoa!
Oh, he did. So I actually really love this because Orbital has been doing a single feisty rabbit into heat smash like over and over and over again through the match, and Zenkai finally read the situation and just ripped it immediately. That is so smart.
All right, here we go. Set point again for Zenkai to try to close things out. Or are we gonna go to a final round? I'm getting a feeling this is gonna be the barn murder set we were talking about, Graham.
Absolutely, and Orbital is trying to reclaim a little bit of the pace here. Is it gonna work?
Dude, it's going so back and forth. I'm locked in the action. He didn't get counter
yeah,
hit
finally.
this time.
He finally counter hit confirmed, but unfortunately the combo doesn't work out. He tried to counter it, punch parry at the end there. And one last low, the right flamingo down 3. Zenkai takes it over Orbital. Very close match.
Dude, Orbital almost brought it back, man. He was down 0-2, brought it to a final game situation, needed that one more extra round to go to the distance, but of course, he got locked it down, and there I go, off to the Shadow Realm. I was so close to make it to the Endonites, but alas, just like Orbital, I'm down in losers.
It wouldn't be a leapfrog cast without you getting sent to the Shadow Realm at some point. It was bound to happen.
It's inevitable, bro.
This was so cool. It was awesome to see. It looked very Zenkai favored to begin with, and then Orbital made some crucial adaptations throughout the match, forced him into different options, and then eventually Zenkai again stealing some of these away. If it wasn't for these orbitals, the up 3+4s, you might have seen a completely different grand final tonight.
Dude, I'm telling you, that stuff right there. I mean, sure, it's not a like super risky move, but at the same time, it's just like so unorthodox. And that's what you need to have in this game. You need to have that X factor. You need to have that splash move. Like Asuka has the can-cans, Lily has the Matterhorn, Hwoarang has the Soaring Eagle, bro. That's what you need to be able to use in those moments that can kind of shift the tides of the fight and completely change the matchup in your favor.
What's absolutely nuts about it, from my perspective, is being a Hwoarang player, up 3+4 is incredibly linear. If at any time Orbital had chose to step instead of enforce mixed on any of those situations, it would have totally whiffed. It guaranteed would have whiffed, and he would have just died for it. But Trusting that his opponent is going to take their frames, that they are going to try to do the closeout low, read beautifully throughout the match and punching a ticket to the grand finals for it.
All right, grand finals is set in stone. Let's see who's going to meet him on that loser side of the bracket. We still got the Canadian YN himself on the loser side of things with the Lily de Rochefort. All right.
The Canadian
just like
one
that. It's my fault. I get to commentate a lot of the WTI events that Shinblade hosts, and Cheese Yoni, that's his nickname around him. His surname.
I see. Okay. And Cheese Yoni could potentially, with a win, set up a Lily mirror in the losers final. Sly Tiger trying to keep that from happening.
Don't say that, bro. I'm gonna throw up if I see that. At least we're not seeing the grand final set, but losers final is still some diabolical work.
I mean, it would be very interesting to see. I'm not necessarily saying I want to see it, but it would be very interesting to see.
Oh, he's trying to go with cheeky low. Nice interrupt right there. Such a good string to kind of close out rounds with, because if they try to do anything, you could just do that back turn armor, kind of like a checkmate move too.
Yeah, both characters actually now with back turn armor after the start of season 2, which is very cool. Well, if you're playing the characters.
I want to say really cool is a really strange adjective to use, because that is not the adjective I use. Oh,
they
man,
are pretty committal moves, though.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
Look, if you're pressing into back turn on these two characters, you're already in a problem situation.
I want to say you're already crazy, diabolical, one might say. I've been using that for a while. Ever since I watched the one episode of The Boys, bro.
Oh, what was it? Just run up, hop kick.
Well, so you know why? Is because he's been doing so much of the wall running too, the high move. So at that point, he thought he was going to go into AOP, and it's a great option because it checks her out of AOP as well. So such a good call out.
Yeah, it's really, really cool to see that adaptation from the match.
That right there. He's been doing that. He did it like 3 times on approach. So the 4th time when it counted, it was a duck, goose situation. Try to go with the sidestep hop kick, but he get floated out.
There it is again, the hop kick. And the spike this time can realign this combo. Make it easier to, capitalize on the ball situation.
Voila! Oh my gosh, double feisty rabbit going for the mid. Gonna just thunder palm his way out of it. Back 1+2, saving lives as per usual. What's the approach? Back turn, just getting met with a heat smash. Not going to get a clean wall spike, but he's still going to put him in a precarious position. One more round here for Cheese Yoni, and the down forward 4-4. Root of Nightmares is going to be able to close out the round. No round brown here for Cheese Yoni.
Down forward 4-4 is actually a very good option for that particular mix. I really like seeing that.
Yeah, because it checks, again, this is what I was talking about. Like, even though he doesn't main, this is not his main, ladies and gentlemen. His main, we know him as the Alyssa player. But when you are playing any character, you need to know the matchups for any character. And against Xiao Yu, you got to have a move that checks her out of AOP, and he's been doing it tremendously well this set so far.
Hard duck in your face on wake up. Throw a hop kick out of neutral. Wait for the punishes. Cheese Yoni putting on a clinic.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is he had a warm-up right before this. He had to play against XK Hu before and another Xiao Yu player. So very similar matchup, very similar results right now. Down forward 1 spam. I'm going to make it work one of these times. Dang.
Beautiful standing launcher, just ripped it off the bat.
All right, well.
We'll see the rest of the match in a minute.
I'm still in the Shadow Realm, as you can see. Just like the Steam servers. We're in the dark right now. You like what I did there? That was bars. You got to give me credit.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Very good.
I gotta do something other than make racial remarks, because that's the only way I'm gonna get far out here.
All right, chat. I need you all to know there is one singular Maturino code left.
I will give a shout out to whoever gets that last code. I will say your name on stream. Unless it gets me deeper into the Shadow Realm.
If you claim that code, I want to hear from you in chat. Tell us that you got that last code so that we can shower you with praise like you deserve.
shower you with something. Just claim that code and you'll find out.
This is why you're in the shadow realm. You realize this, right?
Dang it, man! You can't do that to me. You cannot set me up like that, man. Miss Rabbit, Miss Medusa herself, claiming the last code. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, tonight, claiming those Match Arena codes.
5-4, she beat you, bro. Yeah, you've been 5-4. You've been TOing the whole tournament. How have you not gotten at least one additional code?
You had your chance, bro. You could.
Yeah,
you had this whole time to
a
claim
golden
a
shower. Put her in the shower realm, bro.
Don't encourage this man.
She's been AFK for like a whole month, and she comes back and she puts some diabolical work on screen, and I'm the one taking the blame.
You're getting set up. You're getting set up. That's what it is. It's like all these easy layups. They want you to take it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They're setting me up. That's entrapment, don't you know? You can't do that. That's illegal.
Innuendo entrapment is crazy.
That is wild work. I'm like doing the dude who holds up like all the knives and grenades and daggers, and Medusa's just sleeping peacefully in her bed right now. It's stupid. Can't believe it.
So we are we're gonna get it back into the match. The last, I think so. Tiger Uppercut is the last major, right? Until we're done for a while.
That is the last TWT major.
Yeah. So we're kind of gearing up for like the end of the season coming up very, very shortly. And of course we got Miarizo coming out, which is, I think, there's a lot of people that are excited about that. There's a lot of people that are not that excited about it. Leap, where do you land on that? Where's your spectrum of excitement? Give me a one.
Again, I'm all for new characters, and it's one of those things. It's an original character, original design. She's got some essence of like the ogre in like her tool set and her like wrist braces. I love the character. I think she looks cool. She's unique, interesting. I'm definitely going to pick her up and give her a try. I've done that with every single DLC character so far, and I've enjoyed every single one of them. So this one's going to be no exception. I'm going to give her a try. Hopefully I can find a new main with her, but we'll have to see if she kind of fits my MO.
Yeah, absolutely. And I will say for my part, I think that like, from a design standpoint, I think they cooked pretty hard. Whether or not it's going to be like a little over the top because I know like there's always this big debate about like Tekken and realism, which I think the cat has totally left the bag a long time ago when it comes to that. We've got all sorts of demons and gods and electric and all this kind of stuff like that going on. So it's sort of like, yeah, this is kind of Tekken now, magic and ogres and stuff like that. It looks really cool. I think like the proof is going to be in the pudding, which is the move list. You know what I mean? Like once we actually see how this character operates, where the frames are, what kinds of opportunities that you have for mix, like what's the Oki situation is going to look like. A lot of the power balance of the character is really, I think, going to determine how much people like or hate her.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be more or less like all the DLC characters you've had so far. They're going to have a new stance. They're going to have like a stance mix up from there. And I wonder, I don't think it's going to be like heavily reliant on that mix up. I'm getting a feeling with her MMA like sort of background. I'm getting a feeling that she's going to be more of a brawl heavy type with that stance addition that they can kind of transition easily between certain strings and stuff like that. Super early on to the lifespan because we still have a whole month before the character even drops anyways. But, just based on the little bit of gameplay that we've seen both from the trailers and kind of like the character overview from like the dev talks that they've had, I think she's going to fit pretty well into the game. In terms of hyper realism, I don't know, a tiny 110-pound woman doing like a, body slam throw onto like a big bear. Yeah,
but she literally takes you into the atmosphere and then power bombs you back into Earth with a giant explosion. Like it is what it is. It looks sick. You know what I mean? Like whatever.
It's cool, man. I love it.
Yeah, but I do. It'll be interesting to see when she comes out. Like number one, is she going to be an instant tournament character? There's going to be a question about that. Like, and then secondly, in terms of like, is she going to be a traditional stance mix character where everything is kind of enforced more like Azucena or some of the other more recent characters that have come out where like you can't really step the options, you just kind of have to like eat the mix? Or is there going to be more nuance and maybe a little bit less like stance to stance transition stuff. So we'll see. Is she
I
going to be
hope.
Wulong, or is she going to be like Pokemon?
Yeah. Those are like the two distinctive characters that a lot of people try to compare with like releases of characters. So I think we're still taking a step in the right direction. I think, innovative change is going to be both positive and negative at the same time. It's got to be change, right? If you keep doing the same thing, you're going to pull a Marvel rival situation where you're pumping out the same characters every single month and you're not really getting any type of variety with it. So even if it sucks or if it's amazing, I'm happy with it regardless. And Momo, yes, Steam servers did unfortunately take a dump. We had a crash a little bit earlier too, hence why we're going so late right now. It's already midnight. I know it's getting kind of late for y'all, but we're back in the action as quick as we can. First to 3 action. Cheese Yoni already took that first game. Still on the Lily de Rochefort.
Rochefort.
I think I'm thinking about it too much.
Yeah, you probably are. Yeah. You got that like semantic satiation thing where you've seen it so many times now, and now it doesn't make sense,
Yeah.
Oh, and so they're running back to the same game state.
Yep. So the lucky thing is I think everybody's on Steam right now, so everybody kind of experienced the same exact situation when it crashed, but back in action, 1 round up here for Cheese Yoni. Luckily, it's not like any type of meter they have to worry about like back in the olden days.
Yeah, and shout out to our TOs for keeping it all together. I know whenever this kind of stuff happens, you got to corral the players and make sure that everybody understands like where they should be playing and like what game state and things like that. So appreciate you guys. Thank you for holding down.
Yeah, 5-4. As much as he says some questionable things, he does an excellent job TOing.
And while we're watching this combo, we got a $37.50 donation from Jackson Betta. Thank you.
Dude, my man JB, bruh. That was sick, man. If you guys need to watch some good Cruel gameplay, that man is stuck on level 3. Sorry, man.
Sly Tiger throwing a little delay mix from the back turn stance now. Trying to play maybe a little bit of a more patient game, looking at this, big deficit that they have on the round.
Oh! Man, that was a crazy situation. I don't know what happened. It was like he parried that hit. He was supposed to get something guaranteed. It was just out of range, so he was able to get the launch. Still can close it out here. Cheese Yoni. Thunder Palm not going to work. Just bet it all on black, and guess what? Green came in out of nowhere.
And there you go. Cheese Yoni up 2 games in a must-win. Sly Tiger is going to have a pretty big challenge trying to get back games on somebody that is, so prevalent in the winner's side, the finals here at Breakout.
Round 1.
I'm one of those things. I think that Cheese Yoni has like a console on the side, so the moment like he has some downtime, because he's one of the better players that doesn't like go to ranked or go into like in games and stuff like that when he's waiting for the top 8 stuff. So I know TOs love Cheese Yoni, but I know for a fact that man has a secondary console. Just the moment he gets a break, he just goes straight to the lab.
I mean, that is the smart play, I feel like. Because it's so hard to be able to be constantly available for the tournaments and still, keep warm and keep your hands going.
Oh, Jackson, you beat it? Let's go. Dude, I was watching in the background while I was doing like my job application stuff, but oh my gosh, never seen that throw. Give me that leg. Do a flip. You've been twirling on me the whole night and twirl on this. No diddy.
I'm just letting that one hang for a second.
I'm sorry. The silence, that one ate me. That one ate me quite a bit. Just like this combo's eating at. What?
Oh.
The 3+4. He did a back turn move and it put him back to facing forward because they like swapped sides and he did a 3+4. And if you're not instinctively ducking, you're never going to be able to react to that. Down 4,
there was
the first hit.
Earlier on this season, they went and they pulled out a lot of the, cross-up mix-ups from characters. Like King lost his, some other different characters lost theirs. And I feel like Lily's has remained mildly untouched considering how many weird, crazy cross-ups they have.
Warman's got one too, right? He's got a nice cross-up situation. You can kind of jump over after a spike.
Yeah. I mean, well, Xiao Yu and Waring both have like the traditional jump over tech, which is basically just jump over and then a back turn launcher. But Lily can, like, in the wall combo, like, jump over you and then follow up afterwards, too.
I see you trying to deflect it right now, because you're like, yeah. I mean, sure, I got it. It's not that big a deal, but Lily's is way worse.
I think Lily's is way worse, for the record. You almost never see Xiaoyu players, like, doing combo protecting. There's only a few mainstays of, like, the old school that do it.
Yeah, like Geo, that man will do it to the day he dies when he's not throwing a panda.
Shout out
Speaking
Dog
of
Massacre,
throw.
another one.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, down 4-3, finally finding the counter. One of the best mids in the game. Try to go for the death palm, and the only death you're going to be looking at is the one in the mirror. 3-0 victory for the Canadian YN. Cheese Yone. This ain't cheddar, it's quiche.
You keep saying that.
Sorry, Kanye, bro. That stuff's catchy, man. I can't stop it.
Yeah. Well, Cheese Yoni is going to progress, and you asked for it, and you're going to get it. We're going to get a Lily mirror.
Oh man, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. But I mean, all jokes aside, this man Cheese Yoni is playing Lily so well. I mean, again, it's crazy to me that he just started on this character, already GOD1, already in a top 3 finalist position for Breakout tonight on his secondary. Hasn't looked back at all. Has been looking super confident and super dominant in the actual matchup itself.
Yeah, and I feel like, talking about Cheese Yoni as a player, Lily seems to fit very well into the same existing skill set that he has through Elisa. Of, being able to prioritize movement, range, spacing, enforcement of frames, and, being able to just basically play with patience when they need to. Very cool stuff to see.
Dude, super solid. Like, not as annoying as the Elisa, but still just as effective.
Yep. And Sly Tiger, of course, no slouch, but is going to get knocked out of this one. Another deep run, which I feel like we're seeing more and more of, is Sly Tiger showing up in the top 8 and actually making a mark.
Yeah, made it to that winners semifinals. Unfortunately, had to go against Orbital. And that's the worst, is when you lose to the same character twice. I mean, he had to play against Orbital. Orbital definitely made his mark in that winners finals. But, of course, it had to happen. It was inevitable at this point. The Lily mirror match on losers finals. Somebody get Luminous right now, because we've got some explaining to do.
T versus T.
This is like green tea versus black tea. I'm a big fan of the black tea. Just add 20 packets of Splenda.
This is like black tea versus like boba right now with the colors.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You sound like the type that enjoys a good boba.
Yeah, I like boba. I actually mostly take tea without sugar at all.
Oh wow.
But boba's nice. I like, it's nice to have that sometimes.
Yeah, most of those the metal band people are just like super healthy when it comes to like what they drink and what they put in their body.
I'm being told Pokemon lore matchup like I would actually know for the characters.
Yeah, no, this is Cynthia. Yeah. This is the other Pokemon, the gym master.
The Orbitals one is from like one of the new Pokemons, right? Like
Yeah,
that's about all I know.
Uh-oh, he's about to tell us. What is it? Oh, is she really the champion? Oh yeah, she's the champion. That's where I recognize her from.
Ah, okay. So this is actually like the final boss versus the main character right now.
Ah, dang, that's kind of cool. I wonder if this is planned. I wonder if they're just like, hey man, if we make grand finals.
Cheese Yoni probably saw Orbital's fit and was just like, okay, I got this.
Well, he's been rocking this shit the whole time, so I think he was well to see Orbital was like, oh, I got.
Yeah. Orbital was probably like, yeah, I got a fit for this. Okay, cool.
That's perfect. Gotta love
That's
it.
raw though. That's like the final boss versus the main character energy. You know what I mean? It's like no matter who wins, you're like, yeah.
And losers finals of all places too. It couldn't happen any other way. So I'm definitely expecting a barn burner.
Only one of them can be the very best.
Like no one ever was. 2 rounds up here. First game for Cheesy Yone.
If you play a character and then like some other really good player like picks up that character and then does better than you, is there like a worse feeling than like watching?
Oh no, 100% not. I when I was like actually still playing Paul, playing against players like Trojan or freaking Azim, just randomly pulling out the paw and then whipping my ass with the Death Fist. I Cree every team.
I feel you.
Don't even punish. Orbital, please
I don't
punish,
even
bro.
know how to like. Oh, there we go. Step
Orbital!
around it. Was it like, oh no.
Please just
Orbital's
punish, bro.
taking
Don't
a
sell.
lot of damage.
No.
He's just getting walked around now too. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Okay,
Down
we're good.
4-4.
We're good. We're good. So close, but yet so far.
The
Orbital's trying to bring
safety
this back.
blanket. The safety blanket at down 4-4.
Yeah, because down 4-3 is a good mid, but the problem is it's a little bit slower, so you actually do have time to step it.
Yep. Ooh.
Ooh, can't step
found the
this
counter
one.
hit, but no pickup.
Yeah, the trade, it kind of messed up the frames a little bit, so you got to go for a different pickup there, but... Oh, man, all of a sudden, Orbital back in the driver's seat. Boom! Final round here, game number 1 here in Losers Finals.
Wow. Great low block to start things off. Patience. Both of them trying to play the same range.
They're both playing the same exact range. They're both playing to the character's strengths, so they're just trying to wait for an opportunity to sidestep the up 4-3.
Yeah. It's basically, I mean, I could imagine it's, 3+4, like, counter hit game basically from this range. But the movement is benefiting Orbital just a little bit more. He's happy to take a punish there. The step into the Matterhorn, just run it again. Isn't able to take any sort of heat dash out of it. Instead, cash in. Cheese-Yoni's got heat left.
I thought he was just going to go for an immediate heat dash combo just so he can get the realignment and keep up the combo. But here it is. I was talking about it before. And of course, just like a psychic, I predict the future. Sidestep up 4-3 is the tale of time. And it's going to keep happening all throughout the match. So just be ready for it. It ain't over anytime soon.
Round 1.
Orbital saying, I've been playing this character for a little longer. I know the setups. I know the step opportunities. Cheese-Yoni, you got to fight against somebody who really knows your character right now.
Ace, I've seen that trick before, young blood. Oh man, why would you do that in string? Out of all the strings to use, you would do that against somebody who's playing your character so confident, so I don't know if I want to say ballsy, but just what the? Also, I had to look it up. Up 4-3 is called the Capricorn Kick.
Capricorn Kick.
Wow.
Oh,
whoa! Okay, hold up. Hold the phone. Going for the tracking. Double it up. The slide's gonna get stepped.
Wow.
Oh, yes!
The white woman
alive.
normal.
Let's go. The banana peel, baby. I slipped.
Orbital is really keeping the pace up, which is nice to see. But the hard duck there gets caught with a hop kick at 4-3. Capricorn kick. You just said it.
Voila. A lot of voila is happening right now. Oh man, if he's just got the, I think it's a 1-3. That would have been a wall spot for sure.
Yeah, maybe a little less hesitant to rip it, knowing that he wasn't sure whether or not he was going to get a on-hit situation.
Yeah, he got ducked and launched last time. Not this time though. 3+4 in the range. 4-4-4 found its mark. Heat smash just to catch him stepping.
Just lots of chip.
No,
wasn't able to get the combo and the low parry.
I've seen these games before. Ain't gonna work on me. And just like that, 2 rounds up here, game number 2 for Orbital, trying to take the 2-0 lead. Yeah, man, you already called it. Looking for the 2-0 now.
Yeah. Down forward 1 check.
Mid check. You know, with the mid check, and then with the Capricorn kick. Ooh, out
I got a better bet.
Yeah. Oh,
Matterhorn
shoot.
gets launched.
Whoopsies.
Can you Matterhorn a Matterhorn? Probably
yeah.
can, right?
100%.
Yeah, it's pretty biased.
I think it's just one of those things. It's tough though, because sometimes the range, like the pushback doesn't matter more. So I think the most consistent punish would be that 4-3, but it would be nice to see. 1 time for the 1 time. 1 time for Grant.
Yeah. I mean, it's like with barring, it's like back 3 in the back 3, you know?
Oh man, I hate it. It's very rare I see it, but it actually does happen quite a bit.
Absolutely. And Orbital, again, cooking with gas. Getting the wall, that is primed to go. 1 good mid-check might put you through the wall. Cheese-Yoni vying for position. And the down jab fights off the pressure. He actually can confirm this, yeah. Okay. Step to the side to try to get an interesting Oki situation in orbital. Oh boy.
2-0 lead right now for Orbital. And it's one of those things, like, again, he's been doing the tracking moves so many times, but in that scenario, when he got Cheese Yoni back to the corner, he just hit him with the quickest mid follow-up after the down 4-3 he could think of that will check him. And it caught him trying to step right there. Wasn't a punish, wasn't a counter or anything like that. So it was pretty obvious that he was trying to use his lateral movement. No success, though. I don't think he's going to swap, but I think maybe a change of venue, maybe a change of the custom might be warranted.
Yeah, we do. I mean, it's possible. We could see Elisa come out here.
Wake up, stars! Bro fell asleep. Hopefully he actually didn't. Oh wow, he's actually making the change. The Elisa. Hey, when you're coming to the final matchup here, maybe he wants an opportunity. Jackson Betta did just drop us some money into the prize pool, so we're not playing for honey buns right now.
Stars was too busy in chat talking about getting stepped on. That's crazy.
Come on, bro. Talking about Pokemon and stepped on. Wake up. One more thing. Loser's final, brother.
Wow.
Okay. Are they playing the same character now?
I mean, kind of, yeah. I think
like.
this is the same fit, yeah. The movement seems to be the same, but now the move choice is going to shake you up.
Yeah, I want to say both these characters, from a back-turned view, completely indistinguishable from each other. So at this point, I'm just waiting to see who pulls out chainsaws and who's just doing voila flips.
That's not Cynthia. That's a robot.
Oh.
Wow.
See,
Stared him down. Dared him use the heat smash.
Graham, you unironically just did the thing I've been saying the whole night with Cheese Yoni. You said, this ain't Cynthia. It's a robot. It ain't cheddar, man. I told you.
It's not cheddar. It ain't cheddar, but it is cheese.
You spitting though. I like it.
Oh, you got to eat that mix-up. It's a little hard to step around anything after the Hello World there.
I think Cheese Yoni had enough of drooling on his fight stick, so making the change over to Alyssa. And so far, so good. Getting around on the board here, tying things up in this third game.
The drool is just coming out of the other side of the mouth now.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I have seen mods with Alyssa too, so she's not immune to the old Nexus mod prodigy.
Uh-oh. We're talking Nexus mods now.
Uh-huh.
Hope you're not a tournament organizer.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Make sure to turn those mods on.
I'll say, don't pull a Chun-Li on us, bro. We still remember that one. Oh, he's dead, dude. Chop him up. Chop him to pieces. Trying to cut the hair down a little bit. Take 2 inches off the top.
Cheese Yoni instantly looking a lot more comfortable. As you would expect.
It's like not like it's main or something.
Yeah, no. Wow, look at it. It's just waiting that pressure, just sitting there.
Unreal.
Staring you down menacingly.
Dude, he's just so confident. He's willing. It's one of those things, like, you can just crouch jab him to get him out of a destroyer stance, but he's so confident in his matchup, he's not willing to back down at all. Ooh, he's
finally caught him pressing, but the wrong pickup afterwards.
I don't think he believed it. He didn't believe. He hasn't got caught by that.
He didn't think he was going to hit it either, for sure. I don't think Cheese Yoni thought he was going to get hit by it. Take the heat dash there. That's unsafe. Yep.
Get off me! No!
And just missed entirely. Cheese Yoni. Okay, Cheese Yoni on the board.
Yeah, one thing he's got to be careful. Lily and Alyssa, the 2 characters have great lateral movements, and guess what? Cheese Yoni plays them both, so you always have to make sure you're aware of, using tracking moves to your beneficiaries to make sure you're not letting them step around. Whoa! Nice duck and launch on the 1-1. He's ready.
Okay. Pop the heat. Guarantee the last few hits. And Feisty Rabbit gets caught by the spring kick.
Yeah, also,
wow.
I found out the 1-1 from Alyssa. It's called the Head Buster.
Oh, okay. Thematic.
You see the Head Buster, but how about the Head Chopper? Whoopsies. And
Back
there
turn.
it is.
Yeah.
Dominating heel.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah, she has a dominating...
Well, that's the movie. I'm trying to do like Foxhound and actually learn like the key move names.
She has a dominating heal and a submissive heal, by the way.
Ew. Don't say that. Stars is already salivating.
Don't worry, both customs, they have their shoes on. We're safe.
Whew, we're safe. Oh my gosh, dude, stepping every single time.
He did not believe that he actually had anything for the setup there. Especially, you know, pressing might do some hurt box expansion. Might be hard to do anything.
It's the mix, gonna go for the stomp and the setup, yep. Luckily it doesn't re-tornado anymore. It used to double tornado there.
Divine stab!
Oh man, I thought he was gonna do rage there.
I thought so too. I mean, I probably would have, considering, but Orbital knows better and is on the potential cusp of making it to the finals in their first ever appearance.
Yeah, first ever appearance. Got a trade right there. He's looking successful. He's got to uproot the king, though. One more win here. Oh, no. He's stuck in back turn. You know that's going to be guaranteed. I want them ankles. I want them tankles.
Now you just got to wait out the chainsaw options, try to find your mix opportunity. Homing comes in. Nice sidewalk, but the timing is wrong, and Cheese Yoni gets around.
All right, and you see right there, he does the empty dashing because he's trying to bait out a rage art. So one of those things, just like with most characters in the game, even if you have a stance option, you got to be careful when your opponent has rage. He'll answer every single option, no matter what. So always got to keep that in the back of your mind. And despite Cheese Yoni been playing Lily all day today, still on track with the Alyssa.
Wow, great punishment here. Step to realign just a little bit. Orbital has heat. Takes the low heat smash.
He could close out right here.
Okay, we're in rage now for Chizioni.
Don't rage art.
Rage art this.
No, I was gonna say do not. Trust me, that will not work.
It doesn't. No! Yeah, you literally can't press. And Chizioni equalizing. Okay. Set versus survival.
Yep, he needs this round here to move on to a final game situation. Trying to bring it all the way back with the Alyssa Boskanovich, and he can definitely do that. But Orbital kind of close things out. No! Bad punish on both ends!
Okay. That goes in Orbital's favor.
Nerves might be playing a factor right now. It's very rare for either of these players to show their nerves, but I definitely can see it right now. Scrambles is happening. Buttons are being pressed.
We have not seen a Panic Matterhorn this entire time. I'm curious whether or not it's going to come out.
I'm also like the up 3+4, like the total flip in the sky. I'm surprised we haven't seen that either. But right now, Orbital got great wall positioning. Just go for a throw, damn you! You've been doing it the whole time. Another throw, get him back into the corner. Okay, never mind.
Try to go for it, yeah. And now just waiting out in the corner. There it is. We're reversed.
3+4
Orbital with the health lead.
Nice, one more mix.
Panic.
There it is.
Got the wall, but
Not
didn't
enough.
take the tornado. It doesn't matter. Didn't take the tornado, but finishes out with a low. Orbital beats Chizioni.
Man.
We get a rematch. Winners final went Zenkai's way. Grand final is anybody's ball game.
Dang, I'm still in the freaking shadow zone. Dang. Oh man, I messed up again. I doubled it up. Oh, demonetization. I'm sorry.
I think everybody gets one. It's like the rated R rules, right? You can like rip one.
Yeah, it's like the Donkey Kong. You may say it, but only once. Hopefully Maya and Lucy have been good. I know. They've been solid all day today, so. But again, great adaptation from Orbital. It's one of those things like it's a tough ask to beat Cheese Yoni in general. So I mean, despite him playing on the Lily a couple matches and then making the change over to the Alyssa, you could definitely tell he was building up some momentum really quickly. But I think Orbital did an excellent job at gaining wall pressure and just knowing when to capitalize on that. So definitely going to take him far going into this next match, especially against Zenkai. I don't know if either of these I know Orbital's never won it since this is his first time ever competing in Breakout, and he's already shown up to the grand finals. I don't know if Zenkai's actually won one before. I know 5-4 stars will hit me with the fact check pretty momentarily, but again, still a phenomenal performance for Cheese Yoni. Third place out here, and they're just going to run it up straight away, and I appreciate it.
That's sick. We just ran a transition right into the start of the fight.
I like it. It's 12:30 at night, man. I know these people want to go to bed. It's Wednesday. We got work in the morning. Not me, though, so I'm jealous.
I'm trying to figure out this custom looks like I feel like I should recognize it, but I cannot.
Yeah, bro. How do you not know this?
It's a man-to-man thing.
Yeah, I don't know it either. So.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Okay, well, anyway, enough of that. Orbital
Is this Tiff?
trying to
Tiff?
put pressure on Tifa.
Tifa? Yeah, I want to say Tiff.
No. Slightly different, I think.
Stars.
Reminds me of,
which anime is this, bruh?
She from, okay, we'll talk later.
That gambling one? That's what I was thinking. I think she wears red.
Yeah.
Maybe it's another Pokemon fit.
Well, yeah, I know the Kisuke one. I'm trying to figure out Orbital's fit.
I would say we saw him earlier.
Yeah. We see. Oh,
Ooh.
nice down jab. Yeah, just beats the option there.
He could actually just duck and launch, or even just do Matterhorn even too. But hey, any bit of damage is better than no damage, and you can see right now the damage is piling up here for Orbital. 2 rounds up here in this first game of Grand Finals. Orbital is on the loser side of the bracket, so he does need to reset the bracket here. So let's see if Zenkai can weather the storm, especially on this stage right now. Phoenix Gate, the floor is lava. Let's go.
I feel like I should be saying it Orbital. Orbital.
Orbital.
It's like that extra A. Yeah.
You gotta emphasize it. I know he's probably pissed. He's like, hey, bro, it's just Orbital.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so, yeah. Bro, I made it to finals, and you can't just call me Orbital, dude. But he takes the first game.
All right, dominant first game here, man.
I feel like if you're Orbital, you want to run this loser's side super fast. If you're in Grand Finals and you need to get that L off your name, like, you want this to be just an instant sweep. Save all your mental energy, just run it down.
100%. I try to not dwell on matches like this, especially coming from the loser side of things. You don't want to expel all your energy, because sometimes you take a big load off, you get to the Grand Finals, you have to get the reset, you get the reset, and you're like, oh, man, finally. And you kind of lose sight of, don't forget, you still got to play another set after this.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we're getting back into the match. Okay, so they reset. They're on a new stage, Pack Pixels. Fun stage.
Might do a little speed up option, but no, it's actually gonna. I thought we didn't have enough time, but he's gonna go with the OG fit right now. So he's got a mod on.
This was a Tekken 3 fit.
Yeah, this Tekken's like my first official one, so I'm still a novice. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
sure.
I think I rented this from Blockbuster.
I wasn't even around for Blockbuster, and Blockbuster was just dying out when I was around.
Yeah. every day I date myself a little more.
That's unfortunate, man.
It is what it is.
Oh, to go for the punch Sabaki there against a Hwoarang, that is
round
just,
start.
that is crazy, dude. He's a kickboxer, right?
Orbital learning things from the first match, I guess.
Throwing mud at the
once again.
Hey man, you about to turn this.
Getting a little too comfortable with that 2-jab counter hit, trying to rip it on lots of small frame situations.
Unreal, dude. He's about to make me turn this into a rated R stream here, and if he gets one more of those, don't do a round start, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind.
That is kind of I feel like a challenge with a character. If you play a character that requires a lot of fast thinking and inputs, is you do sort of settle into patterns, and those patterns are very exploitable until you consciously work on undoing that.
Oh, 100%. This character of all characters is definitely one of those ones you need to find a rhythm and kind of keep repeating it, but not to the point where it's too predictable, right? So, because otherwise you're gonna go into situations right there where you're getting caught by simple Zabakis at the moment's notice.
Oh, that's no heat. You can't rip that. That's -14. Yeah, and to your point too, I think you have a lot of potentially losing moves like that Orbital that can steal you around, but totally give up your turn at the back of the wall there. That's really, really tough to rip continuously.
Orbital, extra L, about to change this into a regular Orbital version. If he can get to one more game here, we'll go to a Grand Finals reset. The Sherpa, mind you. Is he going to break the floor, though? Yeah, I think
Does he become Orbita if he loses the L from
I'm pretty sure, right?
Okay, yeah, that's how it works, right?
Orbita.
You lose the...
Orbita. Yeah. Bro's going to be pissed when he watches the VOD back. Man,
he's going to watch the VOD and he's going to be they didn't talk about my gameplay at all. All they did was just make jokes about my name. It's crazy.
And then try to guess what my custom was. And they still didn't even guess it right. I still don't know what it is, bro.
I don't know either.
It's probably still Pokemon related. Oh, is that gonna work?
Easily.
No,
oh,
it
wow.
didn't.
Whoa, they missed. Just that weird side alignment. Nice step around. Pick up the heat engager. Pressure is on your side now.
Oh, is it? I don't know, man. This man Zenkai, he's trying to find something, but he's not finding any type of success no matter what's thrown out. It just finds that it's working every single time for Orbital. Another round on the board, tied up round 3 here, or game number 3, but at this point, I feel like it's going to be a swift 3-0 reset if Zenkai doesn't lock in right now.
Yeah, and like I was saying before, like I think if you're Orbital, this is exactly what you want. You want a fast reset so you can start thinking about the strategy of the game after this.
Yeah, you heard him. I want it. I want the reset. Give it to him. Give it to me. Give it to me. He's ready for the defense. He's going to be able to get the punish, though. No, he tried to go for the generic down 3. Oh, what are you doing?
And gets low parried. Orbital.
Wake up, man.
Just making every right read right now.
Dude, he was waiting for so long. Icing the kicker, one might say. Down forward, too. No connection. Just run up generic low. I talked about it earlier before. And just like that, we are on reset point already. We went the whole tournament, taking our sweet time. Let's see if we can try to bring things back. Zenkai has been in this position before and brought it back. And he's on the winner side of Grand Finals for a reason.
Yeah, a little misinput on the combo there prevents him from being able to get in there. The Sabaki comes through one more time, really calling out these punches.
Yeah, I mean, he just knows exactly when to call out the punches. I mean, he saw how many punch Sabakis were paying off. Sidestep 4, one of the best sidestep moves in the game. Got to be aware of it. Not gonna fish the string. Got to be careful for the sweep. Down forward 3 though, still finding its mark. And
he's got a little bit of heat left. He wants to rip heat smash. You know it's gonna happen, so you just got to sit there and block.
Dude, I was just about to say, you're in danger zone. You're on the floating square of death. And if he finds the wall, this is definitely going to be dead for you. But just like that, to the wall. No! Homie drop. That 3! No connection. Just find the floor spike. Dude, if he did the orbital heal right there, it would have been crazy. But he just knows when to throw the lows out. And now we've got ourselves a reset.
Super fast reset from Orbital, making an argument that the last winner's final set was a fluke.
And man, finally Stars is quick on the scoreboard change, and Orbital is even quicker. We're making him change it back to the regular. So now, Grand Finals reset. Both Zenkai and Orbital have now lost a match. Again, it's double elimination format, so both players do need to lose at least twice to be eliminated. I'm tired, boss. I'm sorry, man. Got to wake up here, 5-4. We got one more match to go, and we're going to the subconscious.
We are reset and we are back into it. If you are Zenkai, hopefully you are mentally reset after that shellacking from Orbital on the first.
Shellacking is such a good verb to use, man. That's all it was. Man. That was domination from Orbital. And it's late for New York players, man. It's 12:30 in the morning, man.
Oh yeah, hey, it's late. It's late for me, boss. I'm old.
I'll say bedtime Jello shots are over, bro. They closed that Jello bar a long time ago.
It is struggle bus hours, I think, for anybody who is on the East Coast, and Orbital is trying to close this out and go to bed probably.
Okay. Still not out of this yet. Can still bring this back. I think he's got to go back to what was working before. He's using a lot of the tracking moves, a lot of like the armor moves. I think he needs to go back to do it. And you can see right now, this is exactly what I was talking about. Go back to the ground foundation.
Yeah, and the way that Zenkai is playing, I mean, like, if you play against Warring players, like, you are used to this level of pressure. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing stuff like the Divine Step come out in order to try to deal with just the constant face-to-face. Beautiful step again.
Dude, tracking moves, please, Zenkai. You gotta remember that's not something you can just throw out like that. You're gonna get stepped every time. And the punch Sabaki again!
In right stance and in right flamingo, Warring has almost no access to any moves that track.
Oh, well, don't go on a right foot forward, bro. Keep your left foot out.
It's his best stance, and you need to get into it. And he's trying his best to be able to throw a mix out here, but it's a very interesting back and forth between the two characters right now.
Yeah, you see him trying to go for the one throw right now. You see that purple glow on the floor. He's just ready to be broken. So
try to get the wall splat. No punish on the -13 there.
Nerves are definitely getting to him. He's frozen in fear like a deer in headlights. Got to find his way out of this corner, though. No duck. And there it is, gonna snap the neck, get himself into a corner situation, just immediately rotated. No!
Oh, no. The back three tried to find the timing, and Orbital is on a tear.
What's that version of like the back three when your right foot's forward? That's safer, right?
Yeah, it's minus 13, and actually, it's the one called Plasma Blade. If you're in regular like left stance, it's called left Plasma Blade.
See, I think that's what I think he kind of tricked himself up because honestly, it looked like he tried to do that.
It might have been he was trying to do the right stance version of it.
All right, there you go. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Orbital now officially in the lead here in this Grand Finals reset. He took that first game, 4 games straight now for Orbital.
And again, it needs to be said. It needs to be said that Orbital is a very experienced player in this matchup specifically.
Yeah, you're talking about there's tons of the Horn players out there in New York, right?
Yeah, there's at least like 2 really high level Horn players that you can learn this kind of setup stuff from. So he's definitely seen most of this stuff before.
He's hitting him with the old Squid Game, bro. I've played these games before.
Absolutely. And I think now we're going to see some of the mind games like start up on some of these punishes, some of the setups, some of the step opportunities. Zenkai looks like he's adjusting a little bit in terms of like using a little bit more homing moves, trying to wait for punishable moves to come out.
Sidestep down forward too. Okay, hold the phone. Zenkai starting to pick up a little bit. Definitely starting to remember what was successful in that first match. Because again, this is a winners finals rematch for these two. Zenkai defeated Orbital, sent him down to the losers, and was sitting comfortably in that grand finals, but perhaps a little too long, because all of a sudden Orbital brought it back, reset the bracket. Now he's got to remember what he did, what was successful earlier.
And Orbital got kind of a rare loser side buff of having to go and play a bunch of strong opponents. Probably worked out all of the yips that he had throughout the match. And is now
I don't think
very
he
strong.
he does.
Oh, he does. Just off the end of that combo, you can probably get one more little spike here.
No
And he
way.
fell for it.
Unreal. Yeah, the fact that 4-4-4 can transition into a back turn is some crazy work. One of the better lows in the game because it's just hard to read. Skyrocket drops the combo. Did the hard part, missed the easy part.
I wonder if he actually tried to set up the down forward 3+4 as a trap after the Skyrocket and didn't think he was going to hit.
I get that a lot too, where like you try to go for a setup thinking they're going to block it and they try to retaliate with something, but you actually do get the hit, you're just not ready for it.
Yeah, because that input is nowhere close to it. I mean, I guess technically if you want to do... Okay, I think I know what happened. I'll talk about it in a second.
He's got the lore. He knows the matchup.
Yeah.
He's a resident
It took me a second, but I had to think about it for a second. Oh, there it goes again! He hit him with the... Oh, no, misinput!
Just do it again! Just do it again! Just do it again! Zenkai, dude, just do it again!
You're standing 1-4. He has never fallen for the flappy kicks afterwards. You got to mix that one up. He's just down jabbing you every time you do flappy kicks.
I was saying he's been down jabbing every time, man.
Yeah. So anyway, the reason what happened in the previous when he hit the Skyrocket is you need to do forward 3+4 in order to go and switch stance. And you can do forward 3+4. You can just 3+4 before you do backlash. And I bet he just hit down forward instead of forward by accident.
Okay, we're good. Forward, 4 saves lives, both for the Lily player and the Warthog. No drop this time. I'm ready.
Yeah.
The Spurs add extra damage to that kick.
Can you imagine you got like 1 extra damage from that or something like that?
That'd be sick. Pay to win, bro. And
they do that in
that boots are only in the battle pass.
That's true. This is this fit is sponsored by the battle pass and or the cash shop.
Winner will get extra Tekken coins, as said. Uh-oh. You see that purple glow means it's ready to blow. Oh, God. Gotta be careful. One more hard floor splat will certainly spell the combo extension. And both their lives are pretty low.
Oh, wow. I was going to say, Zenkai would probably be fishing for the grab at this point. Orbital wanted to take the spike there, maybe?
I think he wanted to try to take it. Sidestep 4. Hold the phone. He's still alive. To the wall we go. It's going to be a sidewall, so it's going to be a little awkward.
Yeah.
No! One throw! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh my God, he did it! Graham,
but it doesn't break the floor. He just died.
Yeah, he just died. So that's perfect. So now he can just do it again.
I think if you did that and you see it didn't work, okay, yeah, he finally does a snap kick instead of finishing the flappy kicks there. But the whiff punish comes in from Orbital. Driver's seat has changed a little bit, popped the heat. Maybe, oh, he could have confirmed that potentially. Generic grab gets broken.
Yeah, that's the only one that can break the floor. Her 1+2 throw just does like the next snap animation, so you gotta make sure you're going for the throws that can actually break the floor. Hell sweep too far away to get the wall, clean wall splat. Side tip again, not able to get the wall off for the tornado. In the clean wall splat this time, that's certainly gonna be dead.
Yeah,
he's still saving
finishes
this
it
floor,
up.
man.
Yeah, you don't want to take the floor there. Would have scaled the combo. That was the right move to just try to finish it there and then.
At this point, it's just
Interesting them jabbing after blocking the black kite. You are -1. Guessing that he wouldn't take the frames. He's a little airborne there. Looked like that was probably a hop kick. Hunting Hawk goes through the floor. And with heat, you can get to the wall. They chose not to.
Okay, wall pressure is still a factor. Tracking. Ooh!
Matterhorn, there it is! Yes, that is the perfect counter to the wall pressure. It goes underneath mids. It's so hard for Warren to deal with that thing.
I was say, there's not much you can do there in that situation. Got to deal with some more mixes, plus on plus on plus. Nice throw tech on the generic again. Down 4-2, immediately retaliating afterwards. You got to be real careful because you've seen his Orbital's willingness to use the punch sabaki.
Oh, ducked underneath the grab.
No!
And this time he floats the Orbital.
He's ready.
Orbital
He's
says,
made the change.
That's my name, not yours.
Hey, big fella. That's me. That's me. I made that move.
You can't
Ain't gonna
Orbital
try that
me.
on
My name's Orbital.
You don't try that on me, fool.
He's like a grizzled old man.
Yeah, that's how you know he's got the experience. He gets the grizzled voice.
Yeah.
He's got
It's
the
like
Leroy
this-
Smith.
Like the southern guy playing Lily.
Sorry, young blood. This is my character. I know feet. Break the floor? No,
It's like he's
still
trying to
not
figure
taking it.
out what combo he wanted to use there at the last second.
I would have stuck the floor spike, maybe just do for the forward 4 or something, but not
Yeah.
a clean wall spike. Feisty Rabbit,
Ooh.
and that's gonna be dead because he's in rage, and because of that, you get the money shot of all money shots, baby. 2-1 lead here for Orbital. One more game, and he will be one of the few players that enters Breakout for the first time and wins their very first event.
Yeah, I don't know when the last time somebody's actually done that.
Week 1.
Week 1. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Fair.
Doesn't count though.
Yeah.
Hey,
Wow.
I mean, this is
little
crazy.
just timing.
We're in week 74, Graham. I was around for week number 1. That's insane.
That is kind of crazy. All right, I like the fact that he took the early tornado there. Don't risk anything if you don't have a combo for it.
Oh,
Down 4 3+4 just totally misses. It is a stubby move.
Nice.
The 2 jab comes in. This is going to be scaled down to something like 70%. Maybe no spike here. Wanted to keep it on the ground. Don't want to go down
Don't do
there.
anything risky. Don't do anything risky. Don't die. Down 4-3 is gonna whip. Oh my gosh, the jabs! He's ready for the War Rising 4-4. Get out of my face.
Yeah, that's so risky to finish the down back 4 there, and he was ready for it because he blocked the first part, didn't mash on the second, and his reward was taken around.
My bad. I'm thinking of Eddie's War Rising 4-4. That's
Yeah. It
definitely
is different. It's down back 4-4. Yeah.
my fault. There's so
Man,
many moves that are like similar.
You know, there's like 1,000 something moves in the game, you know.
Oh my god, Stars actually came up with the intel. The last time somebody entered their first ever event and won was Cake 956 in week 66.
Wow.
Devil Magic.
Well, Orbital.
Let's see if we can keep it
is
happening.
Quickly at match point, which is crazy. I mean, like, this has been like like 7 games, and 6 of them have gone Orbital's way.
Yeah, dude, they've been so competitive, but at some point, you just hard to understand how Orbitals is finding a way to win these games every single time. And with the potential clean wall slide, might be it. One more mix. Orbital's not gonna work. Orbital's seen these games before, and he's gonna do it and take week number 74. Orbital, dominant performance in that grand finals, resetting the bracket and going the distance and closing it out 3-1 over Zenkai.
Zenkai went out the way he came in, risking it all on an Orbital, but Orbital said, I've seen it before.
Yep, it's a double-edged sword, man. You live and die by it. It's one of those things. I feel like Zenkai was finding success in that first match, but again, that loser's side buff really does pay off because you start playing a lot more confident, especially taking that win over Cheese Yoni in that loser's finals. And you come into it scorching hot, and Zenkai had to wait quite a bit, especially considering the Steam servers went down for a bit. You know, he's on console, so he doesn't see that problem, but Orbital just took it with stride, man.
Yeah, obviously we gotta shout out Zenkai. Made a super deep run tonight, actually beat Orbital the first time. And, of course, Orbital came through, was able to play, a really, really different game coming into the grand final. A lot of adjustments, a lot of really, really smart adaptations to what happened previously, not falling for the round-ending panic orbitals, things like that. And his reward is going to be the first ever breakout win that he's gotten.
Dude, I mean, what a way to end the night. I mean, cherry on top. I mean, sure, you played phenomenally well, but then to walk away with the win, walk away with a big chunk of tonight's match, Reno, definitely something to look forward to. It's crazy. I hope he doesn't have to work tomorrow because it's about to be hitting 1 a.m. for this man, and he's still going to be going to bed a happy camper.
I got to ask him what the last video he had on was. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be like, if you came into a tournament the first time and then you win it like this, that's got to be so confidence boosting for you. You know what I mean? Like, you never really know, like, you go and you play in your locals, maybe you join TNS once or twice and you get to like, you get where you get, maybe you aren't winning every time, but then you join an online tournament and you win the whole thing, I
try to tell people, man, it's the place to be. It's something I think a lot of people kind of, they undermine a bit, where they just like don't understand the value of these online events because they're free to enter every single Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. You guys could join in our events. You could join me in the Shadow Realm, and you could potentially make it into our top 8 like these players here. Again, a amazing bracket tonight. I think we got lucky here, Graham. We got one of the best top 8 brackets we've seen in a while.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun and a lot of new names, which is always awesome to see. To your point, when it comes around to playing on online tournaments versus like just going to your local or just going to like, in-person events are awesome for this too. But like being able to meet players you'd probably never matchmake with because they're like not in your region, being able to go and play against the strongest players around the US, getting your, cutting your teeth on some of these matches, and then sometimes coming out on top, which is insane.
It's great, dude. You get to play so many like top level players. I mean, we had Joe Crush, we have King Ray join these, we have Shadow. So it's great. So now I get to lose to Shadow both in online brackets and offline brackets. It's great. But it's grid practice again at the end of the day.
You sound really happy about that.
Yeah, did I tell you I got 9th at Level Up Expo?
Yeah, congratulations.
That's just a joke. Everybody hates that shit every time, but thank you.
I'm going to say it anyway, dude. Like, dub's a dub.
I hope so, man. I did finish 9th with John Ding, so I can always put that under my resume.
Yeah, I mean, you only lost to pro players, though. I mean, hey.
That's cool. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
I don't mind losing to that. But hey, these are the players that these are top 5 most played characters in our November events. And surprisingly, again, a completely different top 5 from last month's. You can see this time completely dominated by the Feet people.
Yeah, Feet Gang apparently making a resurgence. Yeah, I mean it's like Feet Gang and then like Asuka and Steve, which are like I guess like
and then a gorilla and then an old man. And then of course the old
boxing is awesome.
Boxing is awesome. yeah, of course. Can't forget about that one. Bro, what is this top 5, man? This is stupid. Are you kidding me?
Hey, the counts go up the deeper the runs the players make, right? So it is top heavy from the people who are making it to the end. But in terms of I think something to mention is that there have been eras of Tekken of like dominance of characters and stuff like that, and we are sort of in like a moment of like relative parity when it comes to. I mean, a lot of characters are probably arguably too strong, but they're also like equally too strong, So you do see a lot of the back and forth and stuff like that.
I think we're kind of in that Modern Warfare 2 era of things, like where everything's busted, nothing's busted. So I I'm not opposed to it. I know some people prefer to have strengths and weaknesses more prominent between certain characters, but at the same time, I think you're not trying to turn off a lot of the player base from playing a certain character because of certain tendencies and stuff. I mean, hell, we just saw Panda in top 8, and that's supposedly the worst character in the game. So it really does fall in the hands of the actual player itself, which I prefer.
Well, I have to be the one to say it. It's late. We should probably wrap this up.
Dude, Graham, as per usual, man, I know it's normally you and my ass on the mic, but I'm glad I can sneak in and take you away from her from time to time because I always have a blast with this, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I have so much fun. It's been a lot of fun for me as well. It's been a while since you and I have been on the mic together. We should do it again. And I hope everybody at home had a lot of fun watching tonight's show. I guess before we hop off, do you want to, plug your socials? Anything else you got going on?
Nah, man, you already know where to find me. I'm commentating everything, bro. So make sure you follow Graham too. That dude is awesome, man. Horong extraordinaire, and he's around in the Boston scene. So you'll be able to see him and Miasma more often. But yeah, dude, I'll be commentating more events. I'll see you guys all again next time. Stay frosty, everybody. Have a good night.
Is your screen getting darker?
Up there I go. I'm getting sensitive. Right.
Good night, everybody.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome what for. Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the trail, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cross is paid. Yay, I give it the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay, I said the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. And the blood, sweat, and tears in my goal so near. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will it tighten the tie strikes again? Oh my goodness, P League!
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. and respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Zip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view, real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.